Hello, everybody. This is Casey here to do spiritual talk. We couldn't do it last night because I was sick from the pills they changed me to. So we'll see if anybody's around tonight. Maybe we'll just do a short version tonight. Hope everybody's having an awesome weekend. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about tonight. Maybe to see how everybody survived this super moon. We'll see how everybody survived. What, Tinky? Well, there's somebody here. Or was here. Hey Tracy, how are you, hon? How are you doing tonight? You didn't get a notification? You got a notification? Yeah, I couldn't do it last night, so I thought maybe we could try for a little bit tonight. Maybe we'll bring in a new crowd too. Because a lot of people can't come in on Friday nights, yeah. How are you? Ah, she just got it. How's everybody doing tonight? Yes, crazy YouTube. If you ladies would like to come in and talk tonight, just relaxing. Yeah. Okay, so there should be one more person here. Who's not speaking up? Let us know you're here. So, one of the things I wanted to talk tonight is how did everybody survive this full supermoon? I had granddaughter the last 2 nights, but she got up this morning and she was sick. No, positive vibes. Yeah, so my granddaughter got up this morning. Well, she got up at 8 and she was fine. By 8:30 she was running on 101 fever. So dad met me at the critical care and they thought that I was going to be taking her home. But I felt so bad because I can't lift things at this point still. If I lift things, I get dizzy and can't breathe and almost pass out. And I felt bad because I had to make her walk to the car. But he had tickets to go to the concert tonight, and I didn't know. But I told him, I said, I don't feel comfortable watching her when she's sick like this. So, yeah. Hey, Jano. So I called my son-in-law to see how she was doing. He said she's really, really sick. So she didn't cry. She didn't cry. And she's so lovable. Even when she was walking off on her, laying on her dad's shoulder, burn off, she says, "Bye, Grandma." Hi, Madura. How are you? I don't know. There was a series of concerts going on someplace down in Denver that he had bought tickets for. And I didn't know he had bought all kinds of tickets, you know. Hey, Star. So it's just like, wow, wow. But you know, I like I said, I felt bad because I couldn't even carry her to the car. How am I going to take care of a sick baby when you know? Because usually she just crawls all over me and wants to cuddle, you know. So yeah. So everybody, tell me how you did over this Capricorn supermoon, the super full moon. This will affect us for the next 6 months. Okay. And did any of you release any stuff and see anything happen yet? Is Jason? Oh, hey, Jason, you're here too. Yeah. So the mess made. Okay, so it didn't mess with me, but I did some releasing. Had some interesting things pop up. And it's always in the universe's way. Because you guys have all been with me since I had COVID in January. So you guys know all the changes that I've been going through. You guys have seen the improvements that I have made. Yeah. Well, somebody in my family just happened to see me on TikTok and said, "Oh my God, is your mom sick?" You've been running a lot, hon? Yeah. Because I was shocked because I heard from my youngest son. Oh, you have changes beginning too. Yeah. Because my youngest son actually called and had a conversation with me. Usually when I call, he just hands the phone to the kids. But apparently my daughter-in-law saw me on TikTok and says, "Is your mom sick?" And showed him the video. He freaked out. Of course, in that video, I look pale and awful anyway. The Scorpio eclipse had the strongest effect on you? Yeah. It wasn't so much the full moon that got to me. It was the releases that are starting to pop up, making me a little nervous because I let go of a lot of stuff. You just got done running? Yeah. I usually have more reaction to a new moon than I do a full moon. And Star, yeah, come on, hon, if you get a chance. Let me fix the screen so it doesn't make me feel like I'm looking down. Of course, now I have flies. I haven't had flies in here all day. Now that I'm on the YouTube, now they're popping up. Yes, anything not in my highest good, any conflicts with family. Mhm. And another thing that's popped up is I hope all of you have at least one person in your life that you can trust to be able to help you see things with clarity. Someone that's not going to throw negative energy on whatever you're trying to manifest or what you're going through. You've got gnats everywhere. Oh, those are such pesky little things. My favorite fishing spot in all of Colorado has gnats everywhere. Got a couple nice pictures of the moon. Just haven't had a chance to post them yet. Yeah, Austin, Jason, you always get some awesome pictures. Austin must be coming in because I started to say Austin. Austin. And Austin just lost his doggy. And I saw four other of my friends yesterday that lost their doggy, and it's like, I've been extra loving Tinky. Yes, yes, I'm glad because I have a couple people that don't have anybody else and they're calling me. Yeah. Really, your wedding pictures were beautiful, young lady. Gnats are the Georgia state bird. Oh my gosh. Good morning, hun. Yeah. Riddy's a newlywed. And she's been coming on here for several years. Aw, thank you, Riddy. Mosquitoes are Minnesota's state bird, huh? I have seen a couple robins. In fact, I think it was a fairly young robin. I was kind of watch it walk in front of me. It didn't fly off, but it was a little nervous. So you didn't get to see the full moon, hun? Now we used to down here in this little area next to the apartments, we used to have, it wasn't really standing water, whatever it was, but we had terrible mosquitoes out there. Horrible mosquitoes. Hey GB, haven't seen you for a while. How are you? Seen a lot of feathers. I haven't been sleeping good at night though. I haven't been sleeping good at night. And I don't part of that might have been because of the baby, but I don't know. Aren't you Minnesota's supposed to be the land of 1,000 lakes, isn't it, Jano? Okay, what did you want to talk about meditation, hun? There's hundreds of types of meditation. Yeah, about 15,000 lakes. Yeah, yeah. You're having the same sleep issue. What did you want to know about meditation, Reedy? I'm sure everybody's got a meditation story for you. Okay. Do you ground and protect before you do your meditations? My pet peeve. My pet peeve. Always ground and meditate. Ground and protection before meditation. And then I start with my feet. Okay, I start out, I relax my whole body. And then I start at my feet. I relax my feet more. And then I move on up the body. And it's interesting because you already think that your body's relaxed, but as you go in and target each area and relax it more, uh, You'd be surprised how much more relaxed you could be. And I usually I see moving colors, blues and purples. Yeah. And I usually end up falling asleep. One healer take meditation and join that group. Yeah. Yes. Even in meditation, be aware of your energy field. You can come in and talk, Riddy, and Star, and Jano. Everybody can come in and talk. What did you do for your sleep paralysis, honey? Somebody else may need to know that information. But a lot of people that do the sleep paralysis are actually traveling, doing soul travel. Oh, PCOS problem solved. Ah, hormone imbalances. You talk and shout in your sleep? Are you putting up spirit? Are you grounding and putting up spiritual protection, though, hon? I talk if someone asks you a question. Yeah. That's what Edgar Cayce used to do. He started out in his sleep as diagnosing illnesses for people. He would tell them why, and somebody said something one day about, gee, I wish we knew why they had this illness. And he goes, well, it goes back to in a past life where such and such happened. And then they said, what? So he was tapping into the Akashic records. Your hands and body. Well, you're seeing your light body, hon. Seeing your light body. That's why they shimmer. Yes. But the healer couldn't heal you if you weren't open and receptive to that. That's the thing. You have to be open and receptive. I tried to get a little thing because I have two cameras now. I tried to get a little thing to switch back and forth between them, and that doesn't work either. Oh, let's see if we can pull this up so I can show everybody. This is Jason's picture. Hold on, let me get rid of this. She swatted us all. Okay. This is, oh, you can't see it real good. Jason's picture of the full moon. You can't see it real clear though. Darn it. It's beautiful. It's under JV Photography. My grandparents' silver knot cut healer through healing. You saw the picture, hon? Yeah. Yeah, Jason always gets some good pictures. Now, there's some kind of shift coming in. I kind of had an inkling. Well, I've been saying since January that we'll all be different by the end of the summer, right? So Bray is picking up on some interesting stuff. You just went through the editor. Yeah, Bray's picking up some. She's picking up some changes coming in also. So Bray and I'll be doing some stuff together, and I am going to talk to Evolve Me and see if I think Star and I both are going to talk to Evolve Me and see about getting involved in that. Yeah, a lot going on. Yeah. So it's interesting. Wrong side. Stupid fly. I got an electric fly swatter and it's useless. I can't swat them when they're on something. I can't catch them when they're in the air. Looks better now, much clearer, yeah. Star, you up to doing a little numerology tonight, hon? I'm so happy for you, Riddy. They might let us do it together. They might. But it might also be an encouragement from the universe for Star to take a leap of faith and do her thing. Did you clean your daughter's room? Star needs to venture out. Yes, she does. And I'm encouraging that too. I love you on here with me. You're awesome co-host. I love what we do, but Star needs to get a little bit of confidence in herself. Oh, you're packing. Oh. Yes, we all send you love and blessings, Rudy. Rudy's been with me for years. Girl, you're only going to be gone, what, 4 days? Or are you going to be gone a week? I know, hon. That's okay, Riddy. Riddy, we still know what you're saying, hon. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat the small stuff, hon. Why are they so fascinated with the lenses on the cameras? Yes, it's an electric fly swatter. The only time the flies show up, honey, is when I'm on here. Yeah, you push a button, it's an electric fly swatter. But but it doesn't really work unless you catch them mid-swing. That's awesome, Jano. Any suggestions to help other people? Stupid thing. I know. When I first got it, I said, "Oh, I'm ready for that one," because you know how that one fly always shows up and bugs me to death, right? Lands on the camera, everything. The little fly on the wall spying. I said, "Oh, I got electric fly swatter this time." But it's been pretty peaceful and quiet till tonight when it comes to the flies, you know. I know it looks like a tennis racket. That's what I thought too. I thought it'd be a little bit different. It said electric fly swatter, but I can't. I thought it would have been a little more flexible because I can't. I could hit them on some things, but how many things can I break hitting it? The weather is absolutely wacky here. One day it might be 72 degrees, the next it'll be 93. And then it cools down to the 60s at night. Hey, girl.
Hello.
If we count the swings, we could score. Huh? Oh, no. So how's Star tonight?
I took a nap. I don't know who does this. Not me. I normally don't nap. I've been napping like crazy.
Well, then that's something the supermoon's probably bringing up. Yeah.
Well, I took mom. Hello, Rudy. I took mom on Thursday for her chemo. We went to, don't even get me started. We went to Spencer to go to the courthouse yesterday about the farm. That that niece is all I can say. I'm gonna need DNA tests done.
So is she still giving him a bad time about selling the farm?
Oh yeah, well it just literally not even maybe a month ago. I had it checked on. It was taxes were still under the original owner's name, and underneath her name was Boggs's Rolling Acres Farm. Within less than a month, she changed it.
And
But
she changed the name of the farm?
no, she took it all off and put that she was the executor. But here's the part. My mom got a letter today from her, and I was like, oh, what the? Because I can see the mail that comes in. It was the taxes. She wants mom to fill out the taxes. I said, no, mom, go ahead, fill them out. Then you go pay them. Get your receipt. Because we've been paying them for 33 years. Where's she been?
Yeah.
Just because she changed the name don't mean to me.
So does she have all the receipts for 33 years for the taxes?
Mom, my mom has everything.
Good. And
But
I've been on oxygen since about a month after I had COVID.
I was going to say last year.
It was February, the end of February.
Was it?
Because I had COVID January 15th.
I thought you had it on Christmas.
Mm-mm.
No. You had trouble breathing during Christmas, I remember.
Yeah.
It comes back slowly.
So what's your mom and dad gonna do
When?
about the farm? What did the letter say this time?
Oh, it was the taxes. She wants Mom to fill out the tax paperwork, send it back to her so she can pay it. Mom said, "Yeah, I'll deal with it whenever I come back."
She wants to pay her back for 33 years of taxes so she can sell the farm?
No, she wants Mom. You know how you have to fill out paperwork for this for like your taxes.
Mm-hmm.
She's okay. She's in 33 years. She's only been here twice. So since 2019, she sent them to Mom every year. Just this year did she decide, oh, I should probably change that, literally less than a month ago. But she still sent it to Mom to fill out. I told Mom, no, don't you dare. She wants to pull this bullshit. Tell her to figure it out.
Okay, because if you pay the taxes on something.
Yeah, exactly. But she's making it out like she's paying them now.
No, don't do it then. Don't let her do that.
That's what I told Mom. I said, Mom, if that's the case, you take it up to Roane County. You pay it. Tell them you're paying it.
Mm-hmm.
And get your receipt.
Yeah. Because they've been paying the taxes on it for 33 years, they could put a lien on the property.
Oh my gosh, I got choked. Literally, they you know how you choke on air?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I heard property lien. I said, what the hell's a property lien? I know who asked me. I was in here making my bed, and I heard it. And I was like, what the hell is a property lien? I don't know. I can't tell you. I've never went and done.
Because
apparently, the fact that I didn't know what it was upset the property owner, her husband that passed in 2003. It upset him that I didn't know what this was. So he thought, oh, I'll choke you now. He was a Scorpio the day before my daughter.
Yeah, because if they've been paying the taxes for 33 years, they can do a lien. And she would have to pay back all the taxes plus interest.
Oh, well.
But they might be able to claim the farm just for paying the taxes all this year.
Exactly. Well, see, the thing was Mom gave the money to the owner. She went up, she paid him, and she made 2 copies of the receipt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because she technically still lived on the property, and she had
But your mom has a copy of the check for paying her, right?
Mom. Oh yeah, Mom has copies of everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's everything. Then we went to the USDA. The guy was intrigued because he said something. I was like, we got a premise ID. And it says Bogziz. I said, and I know it goes all the way down to my daughter. I said, I can tell you right now, if he wants one tag and one animal, for me alone, one tag gonna cost him $5 million. A tag. That's just for me. That's not. He gonna have to ask my mom, my dad, my brother, and my daughter. Good luck. That guy looked at me. He's like, no, that might hold somebody up. You think?
Yes.
I don't play. I've had it with it.
But didn't the owner leave the property to him anyway?
Yes, but here I figured out what she did, and it's so funny because it screws over my uncle. And I think yes, I said what I said. I think it's hilarious because it screws over my uncle. Because it's my uncle that he has a bad arm, it doesn't function. And one time he was hunting, and they had gutted a deer and left it in the field. And my dad went up and told him, I'm going to rip off your good arm and beat you with it.
Hey, Brooke.
Is that my child? Brooke, what are you doing? Go do something with yourself. I'm telling stories about your papa that you can't hear.
Hi, Alban.
Hi, Alban. But yeah, that's what my dad told him, was he was going to rip off his good arm and beat him with it if he didn't get off the property.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they just love each other so much. Not really at all, but hey.
So, do your mom and dad have a copy of the will?
Nope. She managed to make sure that all of them were destroyed, and then she put a gag on the lawyer that has it.
Well, then the probate. Then you need to petition the probate court to see the will.
That's Mom's working on it, but she said she was gonna. You're bored, child. Aw, Mommy's sorry. I did probably tell you before, where Papa said he was gonna take Uncle Art's good arm and beat him with it. No, that was priceless. I'm not gonna lie, that was priceless. Should have seen his face. I do not condone violence. Allow me to say this. This was my father, and he was mad. I do not condone violence, but that's hilarious shit right there.
So your mom should be able to petition the probate court. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to see an original copy of the will.
Yeah. Well, see, she didn't. There's been two made since the one that she actually put in. The one that she put in didn't make her executive. But then there was two after that one.
And she's not pulling that out. The lawyers should have a copy of that.
Yeah, that's what I said. There was one made in 2015, and then one made in December 2018. She won't pull the 2015 one because that's when she made Mom executor and everything.
Your mom's executor of the will?
Executor of the estate.
Oh.
Everything was ours. Everything. I don't even care about what she took. But don't take the form. If you're going to call and ask, hey, did you plant hay this year? Honey, you don't. Just stay in Washington, please.
Yeah.
Did you plant hay? Yes. Mm-hmm. Seed by seed. We went through, planted all that.
Well, your mom should be able to petition the court for the last two wills that were filed. Well, aren't they filed with the county also?
She did the very last one in the next county over.
And that was the last one?
Yeah.
Hey, Judy.
Alban, I asked Brooke if she's ready. Because I'm the one that's doing all the packing. She's got it easy. Her dad's taking her fishing and all that. And I'm the one here packing.
You're only going to be gone 4 days, girl. You're going to pack the whole house?
No, I'm packing anything that I think I might possibly need for her or Mom or Dad.
So, universe, what would it take for this situation to be solved with ease? She filed the last will in another county?
Just one over, yeah.
And why did she do that?
Well, because I think she knew that this was going to happen.
Wow.
But, I mean, I got a few. Well, I happen to have a friend, in the courthouse, and they looked something up for me. See, even though she might have changed it into her name being the executor, after her name, it says and others. The and others is what's screwing her.
Good. Good.
Um,
Then you need that. Yeah, you need those last two wills. Yeah.
Yeah, and see, Mom did have a copy of the 15 one, but when she made the 18 one, Mom doesn't know what she did with the 15 one. We are going to Tennessee, and Ben, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm sure Cheyenne would be in seventh heaven. My dad's already talking about, I'm taking my fishing pole. Tell Cheyenne to take her fishing pole. My dad just wants to go fishing. He told me to tell Cheyenne. He said she wants to go to the aquarium. Tell her I'm going fishing at the aquarium. I'm bringing me home a shark.
Oh my goodness.
I was laughing. I was like, oh, I gotta see this. You can't lift a 5-gallon bucket. I wanna see you wrestle a shark on a fishing pole. That's what I wanna see.
So, did any of you put out some intentions or some clearings during this full moon that are manifesting already?
Oh yeah, Alban, Judy, Brooke is my daughter. That's Brooke in the chat. That's my daughter.
Hmm.
I don't think I ever introduced them. Cheyenne, Brooke, whatever. Say hi.
I think fishing is so awesome. I taught both my husbands to fish and got them all hooked on it. I have to, every time we go to Tennessee, we have to go to the aquarium. Yeah.
Yeah, no, since she was 6 months old, our very first trip, we used to go 1 or 2 times a year till she was 6. And every time, it didn't matter. Every time she had to go there. She still wants to go there. She
My,
needs a new fluffy pink one.
my grandbaby's super sick.
Wow.
Uh, this morning at 8 o'clock, she was fine, but she was kind of moaning and groaning a lot before she woke up. But at 8 o'clock, she was fine. Her dad called and they said she's still sleeping. By 8:30, she was running a high fever.
Aw.
I told him, I said, she's burning up. He says, well, shall we wait a couple hours and see? I said, no, she's burning up. So I ended up meeting him down at the urgent care. And they said, well, she might have COVID. I said, oh, shit.
Oh, not again.
But they think she's got an upper respiratory infection. But she'd touch her diaper and she'd tell me, owie. She told me, owie on her foot. She told me, owie on her tummy. And I said, her whole body hurts. Her whole body hurts.
I'm laughing at my child, not you. I'm laughing at my child.
Yeah.
She just put family tradition.
Yeah. So, and they thought that I was going to watch the baby tonight because he had concert tickets. And I said,
How are you gonna watch a sick baby?
That's what I said. I said, I can't. I said, I'm comfortable watching her when she feels good, but I'm not comfortable watching her right now because this morning when I was trying to get her down the stairs, she had to walk because I couldn't carry her. Get her out the door. I couldn't get her out the door to the car without her walking, and the door caught her, and she would. Yeah, that baby needs to be hugged and cuddled. She doesn't,
Yeah, she doesn't need.
Yeah, but I can't carry her around. He was carrying her around, and he takes her to the car, and she goes, Grandma.
Oh, Brooke, there's Jason, the one that you know who Jason is, Brooke. Jason, Brooke is my daughter.
Well, I'm just starting to recover. I don't need another round of COVID again. Probably kill me this time.
No, they say 6 months that you can't catch it. That's what they say.
That was January, girl. This is July. It's exactly 6 months since I had it.
Them assholes, they would, wouldn't they?
Oh my goodness.
Hmm. What? Brooke? I'm eyeballing my child going, I see you. Brooke, Jason is Australia guy. There you go. That help, honey. Let me break it down for you.
Jason, when does your friend come in?
Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
She's not coming.
That was his week off that last week.
Oh, she's already been here.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Oh,
but she called me the other night. You think you had COVID 2 months ago? Oh, honey. You don't have any home tests. They're giving away some free home tests.
yeah, they're gonna start doing that here.
Yeah.
Oh, I have not drank the juice, nor will I ever, nor shall my child.
I can't do the shots because the shots make me severely ill. There's so much crap in them.
They don't even know what's in them.
Yeah, they don't even. Yeah, yeah. My doctor told me no, don't get them because they probably kill you. My doctor told me that. So, I can't even get a pneumonia shot without help. I ended up in the hospital when I had a pneumonia shot. You know.
Yes, teardrops. I can feel you lurking. I know you lurking, so don't even try me.
We have the bubble technique. You're preparing to go for the fourth one? Yeah.
I feel like Cheyenne might need to know the bubble technique. If only there was someone to post it.
You haven't talked.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where's Rose? We got home. Now, look, my child done called her out.
Yeah. So
You can't.
Brooke is as intuitive as her mother is.
She gives me a run for my money sometimes when she wants to.
Mm-hmm.
See, she put it as soon as I felt her.
So ask your guides, Teardrop, what does the collective need to know? And put you on the spot here.
Tell me, teardrops, answer me.
So I did start a TikTok. I have 2 videos up. Shook up my family a little bit.
Cheyenne follows you. Or Brooke follows you, I should say.
I saw it. Now my son-in-law, my daughter-in-law saw it and told her, my son, my oldest son, is your mom sick? Look at how terrible she looks. And I said, okay, part of that is the lights. And I don't look, you guys have seen the progress that I have made. I'm doing so better. So my son goes, you look like you've lost a lot of weight. Your arms look really skinny. And I said, well, I only did 3 days of exercises because Daisy got me started on using a band to exercise my arms. I said, 3 days is not going to make a difference yet. He goes, you look terrible, Mom. I said, oh, yeah, you're really nice to me. For traveling table requesting LOL out of state, yeah. I will not have any more shot. I really feel really good now. Mechanic is going. Put my ignition in with new keys. Hurrah! Finally.
Woohoo!
It just seems like it's just divine time. Everything is divine timing right now, hon. Everything.
Cheyenne.
Going out of state, they were requiring before to do the testing. So we're going to see another influx of people moving out of state in California because they're passing all kinds of wacky stuff. They just passed a law that no independent truckers
Oh, that's dumb too, if you ask me.
can be hired to work for another company. That's crazy. That's crazy.
My child's cracking me up.
Well, good. I'm glad, Judy. I'm glad things are finally starting to fall into place, hon. Yeah.
Jenna!
Jenna, how are you, hon?
Jenna, I finally get to introduce you to my daughter. Say hello to Brooke. Brooke, say hello to Jenna and be nice. And do not poke at her energy, child.
Oh, no.
She's learning, y'all.
That's funny.
Well, no, I notice that sometimes she does it and she doesn't know she's doing it.
I had 194 views on last week's collective reading, and then the full moon reading, I had 167.
Brooke, she is coming. Calm down. I can feel her. Okay? I feel like her internet's still a little iffy. Don't worry. I will poke hubby later.
So,
Oh, there you go, Cheyenne. Right there.
so Jenna, whenever you have time, we can talk, honey. I know you're super, super busy, so I haven't been, you know. And Teardrops, good to see you.
She said finally. My child done put finally. She done called you out. Alright, good luck.
Yeah.
That's all Scorpio right there. Good luck to you. She's only been calling you out for about 10 minutes now.
Yeah.
I thought you eyeballing too.
Brooke, maybe you can give me some tips on how to use TikTok. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah, Cheyenne. That's exact, Brooke. Dear, this is going to drive me nuts. Look, I'm going to call my child by her first name, but y'all just, it's what I'm used to. Only when I'm mad do I call her by her middle name.
Yeah.
But she was showing me how, if you go through and you like something and you save it or doesn't want me to tell you, or you save it and then you can go back and you can use the sound or the lighting or something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask her. Cheyenne, Casey has Instagram.
I have Instagram, but I haven't used it.
No, but I mean she knows how to Cheyenne knows how to send messages is what I was getting at.
Okay.
She might it might be
Jenna, Midnight Meditations was on here and encouraging me to do TikTok. So I have, posted a whole 2 videos. I got the first one up, the weekly reading, last week's weekly reading up in 3 minutes. And then I said, what the hell? I got it for like 2.5 minutes. I said, what the hell? I'm going to try 6 cards for 3 minutes. And probably missed about 3 sentences. So I'm learning.
it's okay. You did good.
Yeah. So Midnight's been encouraging me.
I can't even call him that. It's Jared. Now I know his first name. I can't call him that. That's awful, ain't it?
Oh my goodness. A lot of newlywed people are having problems.
That's because they got married during retrograde, and that's the biggest mistake ever.
Well, some of them got married like 6 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh, see, well, she just, well, yeah.
You hit profile and there will be a follow button and hit, yeah, I can do that. And I know how to start a video, but I don't know how to put on any of the little effects, and I don't know how to edit and all kinds of stuff. So I have a whole
Hey,
8 followers. I need still 900 and some. Yeah. Hey again, Jano. Yeah, so the doctor put me on some new water pills and they just whacked me out yesterday. Because he still thinks that I have fluid in my lungs. So he wants me to do these water pills for a week and then go back in and see his assistant. So, yeah. And if this doesn't work, then they're going to do some kind of bronchial scope. Cindy G is live. Yeah. They changed them to torsemide for water pills. Yeah. I know it's not fluid, but girl, I'm just so frustrated with all of them. I mean, it's taken for the intestinal stuff. I don't have the test until August 5th. They are so short of people. My intuition says, let's rule out all possibilities.
Hey, I have a thought. Brooke.
Torsemide. But apparently to somebody, the first time you use it, it can whack you out. But today it seems to be okay.
Brooke. I will not say it again.
Oh my goodness. The baby is home. We went torsemide, Torse. Yeah, torsemide. The baby is with daddy. The baby is with daddy. She ran up such a high fever in such a quick amount of time. And I felt bad because I couldn't carry her down the stairs. I couldn't carry her out to the car. So, and then they wanted me to watch the baby tonight because he had tickets, thousands of dollars worth of tickets for a concert tonight. And it's like, I told him I'm not comfortable watching her because I can't pick her up. Now, your program is an instant. I know, Jenna. I know, Jenna.
Brooke.
No,
Phil.
it took me 20 years to totally get rid of Candida, girl. I know.
Phil Casey's body, like the energy. Do you feel fluid on her lungs?
But
I don't.
The baby is with daddy because I said no, I'm not comfortable watching her when she's sick. Because you've seen how she is, you guys. She crawls all over me all the time. She wants to be held all the time.
You can't do that.
And right, if she climbs on me, I'm fine. But if I have to pick her up, I almost pass out.
No, you can't. You can't take that risk right now.
Yeah.
Your phone gonna die. Hey, make me say it again. Find your charger and plug it in. Plug it in.
Yeah. I know, Jenna. I know, and I've been asking you to let me know what what pills and stuff to get so I could start ordering them a little bit at a time. Honey, I've already been through that. It took me 20 years to get right with the Candida before.
Oh, good night, Cheyenne. I love you.
Glutamine, yeah. Yeah. But right now I'm doing pantothenic acid, the 2 types of probiotics, the B1, B5, B6, B12. I started a B50 now. I'm doing the triphala and the marshmallow root. Yeah.
Cheyenne's going, or Brooke's leaving. Her phone's dying.
Let me write this down, Jim. Yeah, I've been waiting for you to send me a list, hon, so I could get started. I've been through that shit. Okay, let me see.
Did you hear?
No, I'm not doing vitamin C. Yeah, no acid. No. No acids, no vitamin C. What else, hon? What's the name?
Brooks
What?
Brooks said good night, everyone.
Good night, hon.
God
Acid.
forbid she plugs in her phone.
Okay, acidophilus is probiotic. Pantothenic acid. It's a B vitamin. It's B5.
Mm.
Hydrochloric acid is B5. It's just a different name for it. Okay, stop it.
No acid. She says stop that. No acid.
Yeah. So what do I need to get besides the glutamine, hun?
Jenna, post the link so she can come in and talk.
Yeah.
Nothing that says acid.
Yeah. Glutamine, yeah. Is that the only thing?
Come talk.
And the reason I can't pick up the baby is and if I sit forward like this, I can't breathe. I almost pass out. If I pick up anything, I can't breathe. Almost pass out. It's all stomach.
Well, Cheyenne just texted. Well, she just texted me back. She said, "By the way, I don't feel fluid."
She does feel fluid.
She doesn't.
Okay. Okay.
Jack, you just missed Cheyenne.
So what else do I need, Jenna? Let me know, hon. And tell me the name of the panel I need to get, and I'll talk to my doctor. He'll do it. I see him on Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel any fluid in her
I do feel
lungs at all.
Yeah, I do feel better today. This is the third day. Yeah, some glutamine. Yeah, I'll order the glutamine. Or actually, I'm supposed to go to Parker tomorrow. I'll get some glutamine. Fixing a
Fix
vacuum cleaner.
a handyman, huh?
Yeah, we all need one of those.
Oh my gosh, I just heard the Bob the Builder's stupid little thing. Can he fix it? Yes, he can.
What else? What else, Jack? I mean, not Jack, Jenna. Jack and Jenna. Jack and Jenna went up the hill.
The pressure puddle water.
Physica, yeah. Physica glutamine, yeah. What else, hon? Like I said, they don't do the intestinal tests until the 5th. She takes specific. Now, see, they went in the gastrointestinal doctor did go in and test to see if my celiac was under control, and he tested for a bunch of vitamins.
Hmm. See, I started, well, it's the same. I guess it's kind of the same. For those who don't know, when they do blood work on you, if you do not specifically ask them to do a mineral blood workup on you, they don't.
No, no. A GI map. Oats test. Okay, I'll tell him.
Hmm.
Oh, hell no. Jack stayed away Jill in the hill and she got priors for getting the pill.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll talk to him on Wednesday, Jenna. But so she's got specific vitamins, but is there anything else specific that I need to look at, hon?
Jack, did you get a new pair of headphones?
Okay. Yeah, we're waiting on you, Jack. Glutamine for 2 weeks. Okay. Now, they did the gluten test, and the gluten test is showing negative because I am very, very religious about staying away from the gluten and the dairy. 5 days on, 2 off. Okay.
I was gonna say, is that the one where you have to go so many days and then go off of it?
Yeah.
Jack? What the hell?
What kind of headphone do you need, Jack?
I mean, let me tell you what I bought my daughter, and these are amazing. They got the little cord thing, $5, $5 at your local Dollar General. They are sound, whatever you call it. Like if you have them in, you can't hear, stuff around you. There's a microphone. I mean, you name it, it's on there. $5. These suckers are pretty sturdy.
So you
You
need
need.
same as Jay. Yeah. You need a functional guy. Yeah. So my doctor is a chiropractor. He's a physician, and he's a naturopath. So yeah. Okay, I have had really good results with these probiotics. I noticed a huge shift. The clinical GI probiotics from now, I have noticed a difference with those. Now, most probiotics don't have the S probiotic, but I've noticed a shift with that also. Yeah, naturopathic, not the same. Yeah. Well, at least he's open to listening and working with me. Jack, send me your address. I'll see if I can't get you a headphone. We want to pick your brain, hon. We want to learn what's in there.
Or I mean, don't you live with people? They ain't got a pair of headphones? Come on. Work with me here.
Yeah, I do have some prebiotics. I haven't taken them for a while, but the inulin, when I was taking that, I noticed a huge difference too. Yeah.
You know what? That's hilarious. I was thinking about that. I wonder if there's something to do with your genetics and your diet. Jack said it, and I asked myself, I was talking to Mom about it the other day, but I've been so busy.
Most of my genetics are, I'm 46 or 47% Scottish. But yours says, but Jenna, I do muscle test things to see if I need them or not. No inulin, no probiotics, just prebiotics. Okay. Yeah. Actual DNA. Because my DNA all says it's right there in the Netherlands and Great Britain and some Scandinavian earlier than that. DNA was done on her too.
Yeah, the actual DNA though will tell you more. Right. But see that's Jay's DNA. I mean, like my DNA might say I need more acid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Casey's might say she needs more supplemental protein in some way.
Oh no. Protein makes me sick. No.
No, not actual protein, like some type of way to get protein without getting it.
Yeah, I can't even do beans. Beans make me sick now.
Right, but if you don't get so much protein, then your protein goes way down, and that'll make you sick.
Yeah, DNA is okay, but the other two tests they gave you. So you gave me uh, the GI map oats test. What was the other test, hon? I keep seeing earbuds 50% off.
I mean, I'm telling you, I got Shine a pair from Dollar General, $5. They are the best pair I think I have bought. Better than the $100 pairs I bought her.
So my doctor says what is happening with um, people that have COVID, it is pulling out underlying illnesses. Like I said,
And that's what it's made. That was what it was made to do.
yeah, so it's pulled out the Epstein-Barr virus and it pulled out the CMV virus. Honest to God, they're serious when your immune system's down, and that's what happened to me. Serious disease. There's serious diseases if your immune system's down, and mine went down so low. That's what it did.
Well, see, I'm trying to think of like, okay, this is the only way I know how to explain it because where you can't like have protein, like eat meat, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I asked Mom about it. Trust me, I always ask if it ponders on my brain too much and my mom's there. I'm like, hey, I got a question. But I asked her, I was like, Mom, if someone can't eat meat, let's just say, for the protein, or they're slowly starting not to be able to eat other things that have protein. She's like, no, they have to find a way to get protein. Because her doctor told her to start getting those, what are they? They're like little protein packets, pre-made protein packets.
Like people
They
and stuff.
get, they have meat in them. My mom can eat it though, but my mom was telling me it has almonds. Almonds have protein in it.
I can eat almonds.
Well, almonds have protein. It's just to keep your protein from going like way low because if your protein goes too low, I do know this, your body will start to reduce your muscle to add that protein back to your body. So it'll take it from your muscles.
I do cook fresh, Jenna. Yeah, because I try to stay away from the celiac so much. Jack, can you send that to me on Messenger, hon? Because I can't click on it now. I'll lose you guys.
Or if you can eat, what is it? Fish. I don't know if you can eat fish.
I can eat fish.
Okay, if you can eat fish, shrimp, like stuff like that, that's good for you. Because it has protein in it, but it also has copper, zinc, and something else my mom was telling me because they told her that she needed it.
Oh no.
Because it was helping her body, her digestive tract actually process the chemo better. I can't remember what it was.
Is that a picture of you, Jack?
I'm gonna die. Somebody send me it. Hurry. Hurry.
Beef just kills me anymore. Hey, Paige. How you doing, Paige?
Oh man, yeah, what's up, everyone?
So,
Have you?
go ahead. You were cutting in and out, hon. Paige.
Little stuff too. Is that all right or no?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh yeah,
Joe!
yeah. I was saying,
Joe!
can I bring my friend from the UK in here? He's very knowledgeable on tarot and all that stuff.
Sure.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. You're gonna see him. His name's Toking.
Okay.
He's a good. Okay, cool.
Jenna, every time I eat beef, I get so sick. I get feet cramps. I am just sick every time I eat beef. And I was just reading an article about a guy that just could not eat any kind of red meat at all. They finally narrowed it down. There's some kind of tick that when it bites you, you can't eat red meat. I said, what the hell? And that's the Dos X's dude. Yeah. Thank you. Thank Jack for sending that.
Jojo made my day earlier, y'all. I can't tell you how, but it was he had me cracking up.
Come in and talk to us, Jojo.
Yeah, Jojo. Since Jack hasn't got a new pair of headphones, I won't let him live that one down yet.
Jack, send me your address. I'll see if I can get you a pair.
Yeah, there's some vitamins they told my mom to get that are like because where she has so many health problems and she has to watch like with her kidneys and whatnot that actually help with protein deficiencies. That's like an all natural thing, but I can't. I'm gonna have to ask her the name of them.
Yeah.
Jojo.
Yeah, while taking stuff, I can't eat red meat. It just tears me up. I can eat chicken sparingly. Jack is in no condition to be in public. KK just got home a little while ago, checking on people and sitting down.
You're in no condition to be in public. Jack, are you still howling at the moon? I mean, what happened?
What is Amy Myers, Jenna?
Yes, I've heard of her.
No. I'd say for probably about 10 years now, beef has bothered me.
Look, and there's a big difference between store-bought beef and farm beef. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
I cannot eat no store-bought beef. I don't. Hell no.
Taste and flavor, everything. There's a huge difference.
Oh, for sure.
I posted the link for you to click on, hon.
I think Token should be in here soon. But
he's in there.
Oh, he is.
It's Kuka.
Oh no, that's not the right name.
Oh, I thought that was it.
No, that's not it. He's
Oh, my
gonna come
bad.
on as he's gonna come on as token. If he,
Token,
Oh,
token like TOKING. Yeah,
TOKEZ. Welcome.
TOKING or
Oh.
token.
Toking.
Yeah, that's token.
What's up, guys?
Oh,
Peace, love, and light, man.
oh, what's up? That came out of nowhere.
Man, peace, love, and light.
I'm reading JoJo's comment about rattlesnake, and I got questions about it, and I hear,
What's with the phoenix in the background?
What's up with the Phoenix?
The
because
phoenix.
we're all rising up.
Rising from the phoenix from the ashes.
The endless cycle, the Ouroboros.
She's right. She's rising from the ashes.
Okay,
Phoenix.
so let me tell you the story about my Phoenix dream, okay?
You
So
had a dream? Oh, a dream? Okay.
yeah. So one night I was sleeping and I was coordinating between the Native Americans and a group of other people to do a powwow. Okay.
Powwow. Okay, I get you.
Okay. So I was like the coordinator, the facilitator, right? And I was called to stand before the elders, and they were telling me their names, and I was having troubles with their names. And I only remember talking to 3 of them.
Yeah.
Claremont Banner.
I remember like
Oh.
I used to go to spiritual churches, and circles. And I used to sit around with like people at the circle. I was only like 13, 14 years old. I was very intrigued.
Yeah.
And
Casey.
everybody, do you know what they said to me?
What they say?
Everybody, close your eyes, meditate or whatever, and like they all seen an elder walk around, and it was like a native Indian put a feather in the back of my head, like and I thought I didn't understand for years later to understand like I was part of the tribe,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, that's funny because I went to the place I usually go. I have like bonfires with friends and shit. I was walking there.
Yeah.
And there's some people there, and they're like doing drums and like all this weird music. And for some reason, like they called me there, and like I started playing the drums with them. And like they're like, you have to beat it like a heartbeat.
Yeah.
In the rhythm of a heartbeat. And I think that has like a lot to do with it, because I think all reality and all creation has to do with sound. I think sound comes first.
I think like love is the essence of music.
So what happened is
Love is a sound.
Yes, exactly. You got it.
It's a sound too. Yeah, it's a resonance.
so
Love is a sound, love is an action.
so
And
after
sound is an action, so it's, yeah.
so after I talked to the elders, they were telling me, they were laughing with me because I was having troubles pronouncing their Native American names, and because I get twisted even trying to say some Spanish, my tongue just doesn't wrap around it. So they told me to go ahead and I just had free use of the camp, right? So I was walking around and talking to people, and I ran across 2 kids with big old bowls of food. And I go, well, where are you going? They said, well, we're going to feed the creature over there in that tower. And I look over there, and there's this great big, huge, tall tower. Okay. So I walk with them. They hand me the bowls of food. They said, well, we need to open the door. So they opened the door, and they pushed me in there, and they closed the door behind me. So then I'm looking at this great big huge phoenix thrashing around with this big old chain around its neck, but it turned around and looked at me. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It shrunk down to a foot tall, came and sat on my shoulder, and changed into energy and came into me.
That's awesome. That's a great dream.
So when I walked out of there, everybody was looking at the tower, looking at me, and they all bowed down. Like, no, that's not what I want. You know, I don't want people to bow down to me because we're all equal. So it just shocked me, and I woke up. So that's my Phoenix story.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Hey, Jojo.
Has
What's up, Jojo? This Phoenix symbology is heavy, really. Like if you look into like.
Hello, Miss Casey.
Mason.
Hi, how are you doing, dear?
Mason
Ah.
and all that.
I have a JoJo, my Gemini King.
Jojo is developing his own decks of tarot cards.
The JoJo's here.
Yeah,
Yay.
I remember you mentioned that the other day.
Yeah, 12 of them.
The last time I was on here, like a month ago or so.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Phoenix seems to be heavy in my, well, not heavy, but it's definitely in my energy field. And then the eagle is my totem. So it's interesting that they're all.
You know, the eagle is actually above the Phoenix.
Yeah, and I cried because they said, ask the eagle what the significance of your connection is, and the eagle.
Damn, Skippy. Especially for those of us that are Auburn fans. War Eagle.
Oh my.
Yeah. So when I asked the eagle what the significance was, and the eagle told me, because you have the ability to soar in the heavens with God, still makes me want to.
Oh yeah, that, and they take your messages straight to the divine.
What are your thoughts on owls?
Owls.
Owls can represent a couple things. Okay, owls a lot of time represent wisdom,
But they can also bring in warning signals.
warning signals, and warnings of somebody doing black magic on you. But the eagle, the goddess Athena, somebody doing black magic on you. But the eagle,
We're hearing really bad background. Jojo, mute your YouTube. Is that black magic? You're like black magic, and it start fucking freaking out. Yeah, perfect timing.
Yeah. So, but
What the hell?
the goddess Athena used to wear an owl on her shoulder so she could see the whole truth.
Well, yeah. For some reason, my mom's like she's like a genius, but she also has mental health issues, and like she's like obsessed with owls. She's obsessed with owls. Owls everywhere. All owls.
Yeah, anybody that's classified as a genius is automatically going to be classified as somebody that has mental health issues.
And I will vouch for it. I'm one of them. They diagnosed me with so many things.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, no, her shit is like severe to the point where it's incapacitating.
Okay, let me tell you what they diagnosed me with.
It's incapacitating.
Bipolar 1.
It's incapacitating for people that have to deal with everyday life in and out. And when you say it's incapacitating, I mean, don't get me wrong, it probably is. But people that, I mean, I found this over and over again, especially with, you've got diseases like Asperger's, high functioning autism. There's all kinds of stuff. And these people that have to deal with that kind of mental, I mean, they are literally just all in their head. And when you get that much knowledge, that much thought packed in, it does become debilitating, considering the world that we live in today. But that doesn't.
Yeah, but I'm saying. But
sorry, hold on, Kate.
Hold on, Kate.
I'm gonna step in. So, like, when you get certain drugs that, like, what you're saying, like, it's bothering you, like, you can't concentrate in your daily life because you got pain. So, when you get certain drugs like smoking weed or RSO, do you get me? It will help you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right, but they had to diagnose me for something. They diagnosed me with bipolar 1. borderline personality disorder. They couldn't clarify which one because I caught on to the test within the first 10 questions, and I started going back and just redoing my answers based off the first 10 questions. I wasn't dumb. I spent an hour and a half doing that test, doing that exact same thing.
You know, I went to a therapist, and they came at me with you know, oh well, you're having some emotional issues, so we're gonna put you on. You know, they put me on Zoloft. They put me on, the big one was Depakote. They had me on Depakote for almost 10 years, and that shit almost killed me. But then again, and they gave me an IQ test, and the first time I made like a 168, and the second time was a 173. But yet, these people are sitting there telling me that, you know, I'm going to them saying
that you're crazy.
Right. I've got, you know, at one point in time, I was dealing with a bunch of stuff and I'm more than smart enough to know that I'm not smart enough to navigate everything. So all I wanted was just emotional guidance. Okay, here's my problem. Here's how I want to get through this. What steps do I take? What kind of work do I do? And this was way before I found spiritualism or going within or anything like that. And that the doctors just, all they wanted to do was test me and throw pills at me. Exactly. Well, 10 years later, that pill damn near killed me. It caused 2 cysts on my liver, 2 on my pancreas, which the ones on my pancreas then disrupted my body's ability to absorb amino acids. Amino acids are what your body uses to make serotonin, melatonin, you know, and serotonin mainly. If you've got a low serotonin count, you're just, you're way out of whack. And so I kept getting worse, and I kept telling the doctors about it. And because of the insurance company's greed, they don't allow for too much detail on blood tests. So the doctor was ordering blood tests, and the lab was checking for a completely different drug than the Depakote that I was on. So I was being overdosed with almost 12 times the amount of that drug.
Yeah. No, they put me on lithium, and then it almost killed me.
Okay, listen, like the people who are running the pharmaceutical companies, like, remember how you started talking about black magic? As soon as Casey said black magic, it started echoing and fucking glitching and shit. Perfect comedic timing. Like, come on. And now we're talking about this. These motherfuckers, look at all these names. They sound like demons. They sound like
yeah, well, in this case, it's not even the pharmaceutical company this time. It's the insurance company. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to defend. I'm not trying to defend Big Pharma, because it wasn't Zoloft that did this to me.
I'm saying these fuckers know all about this shit, and it's a form of magic.
But no, see, I went in and told them, no, I know I'm crazy. Just like Jack just said, I told him multiple times, I know I'm crazy, but I'm not the kind of crazy you think I am. Yeah. When I told my therapist...
Okay, define what does crazy really mean?
But no, I told my
What does crazy really mean?
When I told my therapist...
My name's Joe.
No, when I told my therapist his grandfather was standing behind him, that when he wrecked his car when he was in college, that his grandfather was the one that saved him, and that on the right side of his bed, right where he has like the shelf above it, is where his grandfather's picture hung. Never been in his house. It flipped him out. Do you know where he is right now?
Where?
He is somewhere in Las Vegas studying what he does and how spirituality is connected.
No, I like what Wolf said, because the fact that you think you're crazy most likely means you're not. Jack Wolf said, crazy people don't think they're crazy. I know I'm crazy, therefore I'm not crazy. Isn't that crazy?
But that's
you're probably not crazy.
The very fact that you would question it gives you enough self-awareness.
Exactly.
If you're truly insane, if you truly have mentally stepped outside of the box, you no longer give a damn about the box.
I never gave a damn about the box. The only person that made me go was
Well,
my
what I'm
ex-husband
saying
at the
is
time was because he was threatening divorce, and I said, like, hell, you're gonna take my daughter.
that I mean, but that is truly the big test. Is, okay, if you are questioning, if you yourself are questioning whether or not you are crazy, you are not crazy, because you're actually evaluating your own emotions, your own thoughts, what you're doing, and you're evaluating them based on your experiences with the rest of the world.
Right.
Therefore, I mean, don't get me wrong. People have emotional problems. They have body chemistry problems. They have all kinds of things that are going on with them. But
awareness is
true crazy, true just out there in left field,
Yeah, if I had to say crazy, it's those that go in there with those guns, like to these elementary schools. Okay, no,
right.
let's
And
go ahead and drug them up.
those people are not going to question their motives, their beliefs, what they're doing. They're not going to question it at all. They're just going to act on whatever it is that they're fucking doing.
Exactly, but let's go back to.
They're not gonna stop and go, wait, am I crazy? And just the fact that somebody would ask if they think they have an issue. I mean, they might have it, like I said, an emotional issue, a chemical imbalance. There might be a drug problem or whatever. But if someone is actively looking at themselves and asking that question,
they're aware.
They're very aware, and they're not crazy for thinking that. They're asking literally, am I crazy? Because they think they are having a bad reaction that then, well, as you said it earlier, incapacitates you to function in normal society somehow. And there are plenty of problems that can mess with you being in normal society, but well, like, I mean, I know what mine was. I was right when I went to see a therapist because, well, my ex-wife was going a little ape shit, and I was having real problems to deal with it. One, that wasn't something I dealt with before. Two, I was getting extremely angry about things, and so I said, all right, before this gets out of control, because, I'm responsible for my actions, my reactions, whatever. We all are in society. So before I step over that line, let me go talk to somebody about it. And as soon as I went to talk to somebody about it, they put me on a medicine. Now, they kept me on a certain level of that for 9.5 years, roughly. And I was okay. I was having problems with it, but I was functional. And then I lost my insurance when I finally got divorced, because my health insurance was through my wife's job. So after I got divorced, I got another job, got health insurance through them, went back to the doctor after about a 7 or 8 month lapse. And the doctor got me in there, and they put me back on the exact same regimen that I was on, but got blood tests that were being done improperly because of insurance regulations. And so the doctor wasn't seeing the levels of that particular drug, Depakote, in my system. So they were like, well, okay, Joe's a big guy. He's 6'1", 250 pounds. That's a big boy.
Jojo, I recall this story. I recall this story. You did some shit you don't remember.
Yeah.
I remember.
And so it's one of those things where, I mean, I was basically being poisoned. And all that from a drug.
Bro. They guess what? It only has power if you give it power. Now that it happened, you can't change the past. But
no.
So it's all
done now. I'm no longer on that. But
so right now, it has no effect over you, right? But maybe
no. Yeah, I've already
that way. It might. So
yeah, I had surgery.
Remove what's not necessary.
Yeah, I have. I'm no longer on any of that stuff. I had surgery to correct everything. All my blood tests are normal.
Good night, Jenna.
Forget about it then.
Yeah, I got everything worked out. So
I don't know, because if you think about it, it'll have a more diverse of effect. It'll actually affect you. This is how things work.
well, it's not so much. I'm not worried about it for me anymore. What I'm worried about is that there are still plenty of people out there that are suffering because of this mistake. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and that's we have to deal with people like that all the time, day in,
No,
day out.
I've seen it firsthand, Joe.
Jojo,
I
you know what that means. Do you know what that means, Jojo?
That I need to have another sip of Johnny Walker and then.
No, that means you were put through that, so you can speak out about it.
Now you're
Right.
self-medicating, technically. You know what I mean?
Well, no, not right. Right now, I'm not self-medicating. What I'm doing is
Jojo hardly. Jojo never
weekend.
drinks.
Well,
Jojo never
you
drinks.
got a new prescription. It's Johnny Walker for now.
But he never drinks. This like once in a blue moon now.
I'm talking about. I'm having. But I'm on a second glass, and that's probably all I have. When I say a glass, I mean, you know, a small glass. It's not like I'm sitting here getting teetotal.
Everyone has a different definition on a small glass. You know, that's like a big cup.
If you talk to some of the indigenous cultures around the world,
Good night, Jenna.
Take care, Miss Jenna.
They believe that people that had some mental illnesses were touched by the divine, okay? Other ones, you would go to the shaman and say, I am depressed, and the shaman would tell you, when's the last time you danced? When's the last
time?
See, I was just telling Jenna that a little bit earlier that, you know, God love her, she's had all kinds of stuff on her. By the way, good night, Jenna. Love you. But, you know, that poor girl has had all kinds of different stresses and, you know, various different weights to carry upon her. And so I was telling Jenna what she needed to do was find Jenna time. Not only rest, recover. I know she said she'd been a little sick. She was having a cold or whatever. But between that and all the other shit she's been through, Jenna needs to find a little bit of time somehow and carve out Jenna time and not only rest and recover, but then learn to have fun again.
Exactly.
And once you get back to having fun and just enjoying what the hell it is you do, man, you can accomplish anything.
Here's a great quote I want to share with you guys. It's by Joseph Campbell, saying, "The psychotic drowns in the same waters in which the mystic swims with delight." Joseph Campbell. There's a very thin line there.
Yeah. I believe it.
It is a very thin line, and you know,
anything they perceive as different is wrong. You know,
right? And that's why in my everyday life, I really like. A lot of people know me as Reverend Joe. That's because I actually am a reverend in the Universal Life Church. There's tax reasons and marrying people and all that kind of stuff involved, and it's fun.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, and I know my accountant fucking hates me because he bitches about it every year. But it's one of those things where you have to. Spiritualism.
You need a better accountant, but like my accountant has one small arm and he's a beast.
Well, it's just because of the reverend thing. I signed up to be a reverend back in college with the Universal Life Church because there are severe tax benefits to it. And I do a lot of freelance work for people. So at the end of the year, I end up owing all these different taxes. So I was looking to grab any kind of tax break I could get a hold of. As it turns out, if you're an ordained minister, there's all kinds of fucking loopholes, which I really shouldn't be talking about.
Well, of course, I'm pretty sure that's why a lot of people get into that. You know what I mean? Save some money here. I mean, fuck off the tax bracket.
Right. But at the same time, I don't, you know, like, I mean, I'm into tarot. I'm into energy, light work. into meditation, into self-discovery through meditation.
I'm into JoJo's bathtub. Let me tell you that sucker is beautiful.
It's a very nice bathtub. It is. Yeah, yes, it is. But it's spiritualism. Like I can come on here and talk about it, and I know you guys aren't going to judge me. This is an open
Jack
forum.
Wolf is a minister. What the hell has happened to the world?
So am I, Jack. So am I. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you through the Universal Life Church, Miss Casey?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Like 34.
Wait, hold on. Pause for a minute. What is the Universal Life Church, and what sort of cult did I wander into today?
Wait, I'm still confused. What the hell? You got some explaining to do, Lucy.
So do I give all my money? Do I give all my money and let you fuck my daughters and my all my family members before or after I drink?
No,
is that before or after the Kool-Aid?
You pay a fee. I don't know what the latest.
So it's before the Kool-Aid. Okay, before the
Kool-Aid. way before the Kool-Aid.
Is it blue?
I think you can get any flavor you want. It doesn't cost that much. It takes.
Okay, I'll go with green then.
I want to say it's like, I don't know, maybe $34.95 a year.
No, you want to know?
Even less than that.
Let me tell you. So I did look this up because I was gonna not do it for the right reasons, but I was gonna do it for one reason, but we won't share that reason. Did you know that I can become an ordained minister
I'm ordained
for $10? For $10, and to keep it up a year is only $5 in the state of West Virginia.
You two are being married right now, JoJo and Star Crossing. You're eternally binded.
Sweet married.
Yes, I knew it. That's why I said JoJo, my JoJo. He's my Gemini King. Hello. Lord, I just felt someone's eyeballs go on me.
This woman she just got her eyes on my damn bathtub.
How did you know? Yes, JoJo, I will make you dinner in just a minute as soon as my bath is done. I promise. Until then, make a salad.
As far that, don't worry. There will be prenups.
I don't give a flying fuck. I don't want your shit, just the tub. The tub is left out of the prenup.
The
tub, yeah, just coming after something.
If you want to look it up, there's you can look up ulc.org. The one that I want to join, there's a new one now based off of the dude from The Big Lebowski, the Church of the Dudeness. And
Jack,
there's an actual church based off of that where you can sign up and become an ordained minister through that. Because
I'm telling you, the state of West Virginia, I can become one for $10, and to keep it up yearly, it's only $5. Now, the reason I was going to do it was to prove to someone, hey, guess what? Yeah, that's right. I'm smarter than you, dumbass. But no, I didn't do it for that reason. I didn't do it at all, actually. But I did think about it one time.
Hold on, everyone pause for a second. Everyone pause. Casey, what are they telling you right now?
What is what?
What were you just thinking about there? Because I feel like you were being talked to, or something was going through your mind. I think it was important.
Well, I was wondering where your friend is.
Oh, he went to bed. Like him and his wife. He lives in Ohio now, even though he's from Britain or something. He lives in the U.S. And yeah, they're going.
He lives right above me.
Yeah, he lives right around you guys.
He lives right above me, and he about to go to Alabama, where JoJo is. Hold up.
There's literally, everything's connected like that. You know what I mean? It's weird.
He lives right above me, and he about to go to Alabama, where JoJo is. Hold up.
George, I gotta mute that YouTube. It's echoing.
What we should do is get together and start our own Universal Life Church.
Yeah,
we can. There's actually plenty of different ways to do that.
You don't need a leader to have a church or to have a belief system or to have
I know, we understand that.
So we don't.
No, we have a leader. Han is our leader.
Oh, fuck you. you. No one's my leader. I don't want to hear it.
No, Hannah's Jack's dog.
There's only one thing.
What the hell? Nuh-uh. Actually, it'd be Freyr.
Well, then Han's not allowed to make the Kool-Aid or the sweet tea.
Human beings cannot feed me. Simple.
Oh God, I don't conform either. So good luck to you. But I'm still so confused. See, your screen name is Cage, so you're automatically putting yourself in a cage when you put your screen name as a Cage. So I got
no. First of all, you can't play chess unless you know how the pieces.
Oh, I don't think you comprehend. I've been playing chess since I was 5.
So what I'm saying is the name behind Cage is I've been called it since a little kid. First of all, it's not just like a name I made up, and the irony of it is, we are. It's like chess, right? You're on the board. It's a bunch of squares, white and black, showing duality, and like a bigger square. It's all on the map, though. So you have to live through a certain parameter. There's parameters.
Yeah, but the queen always protects the king. So tell me how that works.
Well, that's fine, but even exactly. A pawn, you can start off as a pawn, but if you make it across the board, you can transmute or transform into any piece except the king, and the king only makes one move, and the whole board's working for the king.
Right, and see, I think that you should be able to make them either. I've argued that since I started playing.
A pawn can become a queen, but it can't become a king.
See, and that's what I've argued forever. You should be able to make them either. I argued that with my grandfather at 5.
But that's not how the game works. It's just
I understand that, but even at 5, I was arguing, no, it should be equal.
I don't know.
Okay, but listen, not everything's made equal. That's a harsh reality.
Hold on just a second. Star, how old are you?
Oh, you never ask a lady that.
Listen, you're trying to get my tub. How old are you, woman?
I'm young. I'm in my 20s. Remember that. So
yeah, I'm 33.
So you're 33, and Cage, how old were you?
26.
20. So 33 and 26. So both of y'all are still wet behind the ears a little bit.
Exactly.
I mean, don't get me. No disrespect. Don't get me wrong. I both respect your opinions. I'm 50. I'm 50. Both of my parents are dead. Most of my family is gone. There's no wife. There are no kids. There's two cousins, excuse me. One set of aunt and uncle left. There's not really anybody for me to depend on. Yeah. So I'm flying.
I hear what you're saying, Jojo, but you have to look deeper into. I know I'm young, but trust me, I'm a lot older.
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you're not intelligent or correct because you're young. I mean, I got respect for both of you. I'm just saying there's a lot to be said for life experience.
Oh yeah, no, I believe in that.
The main point is this: it's like a sadistic game. The way life is set up, it's fucking sadistic. It's brutal. It's
I get that, but the queen's always.
It's set up for you to experience suffering, pretty much, and that's what grows as a character. Because it sets up for everybody you love and everybody you ever know is gonna fucking die, and if you're still around, you're gonna be there.
I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest in my family. I'm the oldest. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a sadistic fucking game. You have to learn how to play the game. And you have to
Welcome back to your jobs. And I don't age is a number because if you actually check my soul's age, it's so different.
You have to put it right back on them. You cannot stand for that. You cannot be a subservient slave and just be docile. Fuck that shit.
Oh, I've had some major shifts on that the last week.
I'm sorry, but I feel strongly about this shit because people need to do it, or we're not going to end up well as a human species. You know what I mean? Unless people actually stand up and do something about it, and understand these concepts, and then utilize them in reality and bring action. It's a tria prima. The thought, emotion, action.
Age is a level, but it's also a soul's level too. Most people, Bray can read my soul's age. Casey can read my soul's age. It's not
That's what I'm saying. I'm done with this fucking reality. I'm hopefully this is my last reincarnation. That's all I'm saying.
Jack, that's
But
hilarious.
you shouldn't be that way at 23. I mean, if you're already at the mindset.
I was born. Okay, I lied to you. I told you already. Like I already said it. I was born in '93. Okay, 1993. So I don't know. At the end of the year, so I'm like 28, I think, or something.
Yeah, I already had my associate's degree then and was almost in my bachelor's degree.
Oh, yeah.
But it's, and don't get me wrong, brother. I'm not trying to down you because of your age. Okay, don't ever think that at all. I'm sure that you've already got your past life knowledge. You've already got, if you're awake, and obviously you are, then you're working on whatever it is you've got to work through in this lifetime. But when you came here, you signed a soul contract. You signed a contract that said, okay, I'm going to go through this, and this is what I'm going to go through. Now, I had to sign mine. And I've been through all kinds of bullshit. And
so it goes back to the old motif. If you make your bed, you have to lay in it.
Something like that, yeah, because I didn't actually wake up until I went through all of this shit. And that was going on close to 2 years ago now. And so
you're good now, man. Honestly, bro, I remember talking to you last time. You know, it was like about like maybe a month or so ago, maybe a little longer. And you're telling me the exact same things, man. You're working on a better instant. Remember, we had this conversation. People, they don't want they don't want to.
Right, I'm working on a better version of me.
I'm saying they'll come around. I remember we had this conversation. You have to lead by example and through action. People do not listen. You can talk all you want. No one's gonna listen. You have to fucking do action and show them. Action speaks louder than words.
I don't think you understand how much action.
No. Oh, she's gone. No. I know, Georgia, you're doing it, but I'm saying you always need more. There's no level. You can't say this is good enough. You always have to do more until you're done.
So I'm going through right now. Did you ever see the movie Short Circuit, Cage?
Yeah. I know you're talking.
Where the little robots run around saying input. That's what I'm doing right now. It's like
Johnny Five is alive.
Yes. I am just give me all this information. I'm ready to level up. You know, like
input.
Yeah, input. Give me this information. I've been trying to study and stuff, and then things keep coming.
That's kind of the way I feel now. It's not so much Johnny Five is alive. It's, you know, JoJo 7 is in heaven. Good Lord.
JoJo 7 in heaven. I like that.
I found the damn key, man. I after everything that I've been through, and I mean, it was some hurtful stuff. There were days I couldn't pick my head up off the pillow, and I wasn't eating, I wasn't taking care of myself, and I just felt destroyed because of the opinion of somebody else that I wasn't worth it.
Fuck everybody else.
Exactly. And so when I got done with that kind of thinking and started really putting effort into myself, this was the thing. I spent so much time as a kid, everything I've been through in life, I spent so much time either trying to acquire the attention of, get approval of, or seek the attention of other people by doing things so fucking well that they could not ignore it, period.
See, exactly. So you're in a backwards type of manifestation of reality. Because you can't start by serving others. First, you have to serve yourself in order to serve other people.
And so when I flipped that coin around, and I spent a lifetime, literally, 49 and a half years perfecting every skill under the sun. And trust me, it's not a matter of being egotistical, but I put time, effort, practice into these disciplines: artwork, music, writing. Some of the hardest crafts and disciplines in the world to master. I put a lot of time into creation and expression. and decided to become good at all of those things, and initially to impress everybody else. Now my life's goal is to impress myself.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, my standards are fucking high. So now that I've started doing that for myself, there's just, I mean, as soon as I did that, as soon as I came alive, discovered it, started really putting care and love into myself and interest into what the hell it is I want out of this life. I mean, everything just lightened
Jack,
up.
I'll pull out the book for you, bud. You have a question there, ask it, fair enough.
I have a degree in being a wallflower.
A wallflower. I don't have that degree. I've usually been right there. I mean, dead center of the bullshit, and I think now I'm kind of in the beginning stages of that degree of being a wallflower. Now, I'd much rather sit at home with my nice tub,
My tub.
whatever, my cat that's 4 pounds lighter than Iowa, you know, my easel, my drafting table, my computers, and create the things that I want to create, because I know if I can already impress other people. I'm not worried about that. If I can impress myself, shut up. If I can impress myself, then my standards are so high that I really don't have to worry about other people. I mean, it doesn't matter. And so now I've started on this journey, and
this is a weird one I got for you, Joe. You know what I mean? I pulled something out. I'm like, you know, through all the adversity you've been through and all that, you know, I'm like, is this guy set? And it literally, you know, like, are you good? And it said, like, the possibility of suicide was ruled out. Were you contemplating that a lot? It's kind of weird.
I did it one time.
That's ruled out. That's not happening, my friend.
No. It's not, because I went to I went to that dark door one time, and I seriously thought about killing myself, and I pulled out my pistol.
I could tell.
Loaded it.
I could tell you put that gun to your head because the fucking book just told me. Yeah.
And to this day, I have the very bullet that I chambered. I mean,
you keep it around you to remind you of it. Throw that shit. Put it in the ocean or something.
No. I keep that bullet to remind me.
Let go of that, man.
Never, ever, ever go back there. That is the point, that not only do you not want to go back there, but I mean, I'm telling myself this. Not only do I not want to go back there, I want to make sure that nobody else gets to that point either.
Exactly.
And so for me, it's not just about saying to myself, "Oh, I can be all these neat, wonderful things," but I can show other people through the art.
Jojo, that's a positive thing that you see, because it says it's ruled out, meaning it's not happening, meaning it's gone. It made you learned something from that. You became a better person.
Right. So now I can actually enjoy 2 glasses of Johnny Walker Black Label, or I really highly recommend Lagavulin instead of Johnny Walker, but that's a personal preference.
Black Label's always good, man.
Lagavulin is, man, that is the shit. Oh my God. 25-year-old Lagavulin?
In moderation.
The trick behind that, Jack, is to, yes, realize what you're capable of, but never become egotistic about it. Egotistical about it, I guess. Never get a spiritual ego either.
Teardrops, I will indeed send you pictures of the tub,
but don't get any ideas. Jojo, send a picture that says this is Kayla's tub. Make sure she can see that part.
Once you get to a certain level of understanding.
Well, hold on. I want to know.
Jojo, let me say something quickly, please. Once you get to a certain Yeah, thank you. Once you get to a certain level of understanding, it's like you're always trying to convince people or show them something. And it's like pretty much like the equivalent of banging your head off the wall. There's better methods in order to, actually germinate and produce the plant that would be like an idea into somebody's mind.
Here's the way I see it. There's the old saying that you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
I say that all here all the time.
What were you gonna say originally, though, Casey? About remember, it's called a plant for a reason.
Well, I started this channel because if I can reach even one person,
you've done your job.
Then I've done my job. And if I can teach people how to heal themselves, then I am doing my job.
See, that's the right fucking attitude to have, because that
will spread. The way that I look at it is not just again, there's the old saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
I say that.
Right. Yeah. What I can do, and this is the way that I look at it, I can lead the horse to water. I can let that horse stand right there next to the water, and I know I can't make the horse drink, but I'm thirsty too. So I'm going to lead the horse to the water, and then I'm going to take a drink and wait for the horse to get thirsty on its own.
Listen,
and if it sees me drinking out of the water, it's going to know, hey, maybe that water's pretty good. I ought to have a sip of that too.
Monkey see, monkey do. Another one. But I'm saying it boils down to psychology. It's basic cage. Everybody needs to eat, shit, sleep.
But how are we going to change the world?
You
start by finding the peace, the clarity, finding out what your truth is within you, and then that vibrates out. That's like Tiffany. Okay, she came in here for years and just recently got married and going through all kinds of stuff now. But she feels like she's using all those tools now to go out and help other people also. So,
well, and it's not even just seeking to do it. It's the very fact that you do the inner work. Like, I can't tell you
who's Tiffany.
She's working on nights.
Remember that weird dream I had with the girl and the phone number? Her name is Tiffany.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
That's kind of weird. Another weird coincidence.
Have you seen her anymore? Have you talked to her anymore?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. We're great friends and stuff. Obviously, I don't know if you want to call it that.
But ask Star. Star and I had a conversation about that one night. I said, we see a lot of people coming and going.
Always.
Yeah, and you seem to come in and get one little thing, and then they move on, and then they come back later and say, oh, well, that made a huge shift in my life,
Yeah. Like, and some people come in and they hear what they need to hear, and we don't see them. I mean, it's...
Ladies and gentlemen here, I love you guys and everything, but trust me, this stuff gets to the point where you probably don't want to know about it because it's extremely deep. I know I'm young, I probably sound like an asshole, but trust me, I can't talk about it. It's not safe to talk about.
Listen, man, if you're into your own self-improvement, mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally, if you're into literally filling your own cup and making sure that you are, well, in the tarot deck, if you're truly devoted to becoming the emperor that's within a 23-year-old cage, then you're on the right path.
I'm born in 93, so I'm a bit older than that, but yeah.
So the universe is preparing me for something. Ask Star, and Jack's been around too. How many people have been coming on the last couple weeks? And
so many, and they've gave so many confirmations of the stuff that we said way back when.
Yeah, and they're telling me. One lady told me
has came.
Yeah, one lady says this is the best $5 I've ever spent in my life. But people coming in and telling me that I hit things on the nose and telling me I was doing good, and then
the hell no.
And then all of a sudden I had this major crisis, Okay, just like Midnight Meditations came on last Friday night. He was telling me to get on TikTok because, for one thing, he didn't believe I was a Libra, but he says people would love the way you do.
Casey, I could clip your shit and you could be a fucking star on there, guaranteed. You have like millions of views.
I have a TikTok now. I have 2 videos up. So, but
all of this will blow up for you simply because right now there's a just because we're doing this, just because the different tarot communities, the readers I'm involved with and mod for, the people I talk to. Oh, 1111 here, by the way. There is a massive awakening going on all across the planet right now, and you could watch the news and see evidence that that's not true. There, wars and gas prices and politics and blah blah. It's just bullshit.
It's called epi-eugenics. It's called predictive programming.
But when you get onto channels like this and you see what's happening now that the globe is connected, the politicians and the people with money and blah 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 blah, they don't have the kind of power influence that they have anymore. So now you've got people talking to people, and there really is a massive spiritual awakening happening all across the globe. And
listen, Jojo, there's also a massive spiritual
I've been seeing a huge shift.
There's the opposite. There's the opposite going on too, which is we're not even close yet at all. Okay, we're living in la la land if we think we are. Meaning we need 30% of the people to wake up and become educated in a certain topic in order to have change.
Right.
I think we're under 10%. We need more. It's not good.
No, it's definitely going to take a lot more. All I'm saying is you're seeing it over the past, I'd say, since maybe about 2 or 3 years before COVID. Going back about 5 years from then on, because I discovered spirituality back then, and I started meditating, started taking better care of myself, started really going on that path, and it's taken me a while. Don't get me wrong. I've still been through painful shit.
You have to be careful on the path too.
Okay, I've been doing spiritual chat for 4 years now on YouTube. I was doing it on Facebook before that. And I have people that come in from all over the world and say, nobody's doing this. If I have influenced anybody in some way to start doing that, then I've done my job too. But like I was trying to say was the last 2 weeks, I keep getting all this confirmation of things. And then all of a sudden I had 2 opportunities come up. Ask Star, Teardrops, and Crystal. I had a little bit of a meltdown.
It's okay.
So it's like
we're muggling.
Mama Casey, I can tell you this. I've the way that I found tarot, and by that my way to you was completely destined. I mean, I couldn't have set this up any better. But all the experiences I've had, yeah, exactly. Everything that happened to me in my life led me to sit here in this chat room with you this evening. And I know that I've learned a lot from you. I've seen your reads. I've listened to you. I know you've helped me. So you can
my screen name. Star
you can already claim, oh, sweet Mary, Mother of Buddha, you got JoJo, the Gemini King, as one of the people that you've actually helped. And wait till you see what JoJo does.
I know what JoJo does.
Hold on, Mr. Gemini. What happens when I remove the mask?
Sir?
There is no mask on JoJo. What you see is what you get. Please don't attack JoJo. That's touchy.
No. Yeah, I mean, we don't get me wrong. We all have to put on some kind of little egotistical front for ourselves. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of ego. There's nothing wrong with being proud of yourself or doing.
That was a test, and that's the best response I got here. You're
yeah.
I rated.
But I've been listening to all this stuff where people saying I'm doing good and this.
You're not a fool. You've learned.
And it's been humbling, right? But then Bray gave me a message that just totally blew me away. And then I got a possibility of another thing, and that evolved me. They're starting an app. She did a reading for me the other night that blew me away. Also, that also made me feel very humble. And it's like, what the
right back.
You know, it's just and I told my daughter, I said I'm doing YouTube. I just started a TikTok. I said, but I felt resistance to the idea of doing this little app. She goes, Mom, you're doing YouTube, you're doing TikTok. Those are worldwide. This app is going to be a smaller venue. And it totally shifted my total perspective.
Hey, Casey,
yep.
You want to hear some of the lyrics? Like, look at how it's called TikTok. What does that refer to? Father Time, which has to do with the Saturn thing.
Exactly.
Which the prefix has to do with L, like L leads electricity, like all these Elohim, all these L, all these L words, and even the ones that end, like all the archangels always end in L, like Michael, Raphael, Uriel, all that.
Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker. We're being deceived. They're harvesting energy from all these people and making them worship literally like the devil. All religion, I think, organized religion is completely satanic and fucked at the nature. Like, it's been corrupted for a long time. And they have all these people believing something and harnessing their fucking energy. They're going to masses and doing these weird rituals. That's ceremonial magic.
That's what I said. The Christianity is no longer Christianity into the Antichrist.
What the hell?
When we were talking about that, this guy was interviewing people in a southern church, and he was talking to one of the women, one of the white women, and he goes, if Jesus was here, would he not invite black people into your church? And she goes, yes, he would. And then she paused for a minute, and she said, but he would be wrong.
Jesus would have been tanned. According to where he was living at, he wouldn't have been like completely white. He would have been in the fucking sun.
Oh my God! That blew the minds of some missionary girls.
It doesn't matter. If people get so caught up on the physicality of it all, it's not about it. It's about the allegory. That's how all religion is. There is truth in religion. It's about the allegory. It's not about what they look like or any of that bullshit.
Yeah, but at the same time, man, that's a lot
it's about the function. It's about morality.
Morality. People. That right there is where people fall short of. I mean, there are people that say they're Christians all the time, but they're not. And at the same time, you look at cats on this planet. You've got small, stray cats. You've got domestic cats. Then you've got leopards, lions, cheetahs, panthers, jaguars. I mean, you look at the array of just that particular species of animal. They're all the same. Essentially, they're still just fucking cats. Some of them are huge. Some of them are spotted. Some of them are light. Some of them are Bengal tigers. Some of them are lions. Some of them are black panthers. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I don't care what their skin color is, nor do I care what their preferences are or how their doctrine works. It's still a cat. I know because I've got one here that, like I said, is about 4 pounds lighter than Iowa. And
put that little fucker on a diet, bud. What are you doing? Put him on a diet.
No, he's just big. I don't know how.
Roscoe or something.
Gumbo. Yeah,
I thought it was Roscoe.
No, it's Gumbo, and he is He is.
Yeah, gumbo. Yeah. Oh man, I knew it. I remember you mentioned it last time. It had to do with something. You know, they eat that shit in the southern states, like gumbo, the Alabama and shit. You know, what's gumbo? It's like a stew you put on.
It's gumbo is traditionally gumbo is seafood based stew that I mean it's got okra, beans, peppers, onions. It's got Cajun spices in it. It's usually
you're probably putting like crawfish in there or something.
Yeah. Some people do put that. Yeah, I've had crawfish gumbo several times. It's quite good. And then no, I wasn't kidding about the rattlesnake. And Miss Casey, I heard what you were saying about beef.
I ate a fucking crocodile once.
Yeah, I mean, I've had crocodile, alligator, shark, beef, pork, chicken, frog legs. My grandfather and my uncle and they used to go hunting all the time for squirrels, and they'd come home and we'd have squirrel meat, right? But they would go out and I mean, the area where they would go hunting, there's thousands of squirrels out there. So they'd bring home when they went squirrel hunting. I mean, they would come home with hundreds of squirrels.
Well, that's like a disgusting. That's like a low hanging fruit.
My dad just used to like to eat squirrel brains, so I can't say nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Susie,
that's what
amazing.
I was about to mention was the damn squirrel brains because they called them squirrel fritters.
What in the inbred Alabama fucking shit's going on here?
I'm in West Virginia. Don't start.
Let's lay off the inbred Alabama shit. All right.
I'm sorry. I'm a Canadian retard.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well,
okay. Well, if you're here, if you were here in Alabama, Alabama had the very first baseball field. Alabama produces some of the finest cars in the world. Alabama produced.
I love Alabama. They have Forrest Gump over there.
Yeah, well, and right now we produce the best rockets on the planet. We do that. We do that for SpaceX. We do that for NASA. We do that for Lockheed Martin. They're some of the smartest engineers and brightest people in the world right here in this state. And unfortunately, the entire state's reputation has been tainted because somebody named Bubba out in Willow Creek Hollow done decided to fuck his sister and produce some kind of offspring. And that is news sensational. So everybody looks at it and goes, I tell you what.
Jojo, I'm just talking complete shit. If you look at history,
I know.
All the royal families are inbred.
My family.
Listen, all the queens and kings and shit, they're all inbred. Listen.
My family came over on the Mayflower.
Oh, Lord.
Cousins married cousins for the last 400 years.
How to be a second cousin. How to be a second cousin.
Keep it in the bloodline. Look at
my mom and dad were cousins.
Jack likes squirrel fritters. He didn't know what they were.
Yeah, they're literally Jack. They're literally.
They're squirrel brain.
They're fried squirrel brains. They when they get done stripping the squirrel. And taking all the meat off of that,
you take it and you just crack it. It cracks so easy too.
Crack the skull open and get the brain out, and then you got this little pile of these round brains everywhere.
So it's kind of like mountain oysters.
I'm eating motherfucking steak and lobster. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, well, I tonight I had it was amazing. I had a 1.12 inch cut ribeye, medium rare, with sauteed mushrooms and white wine, grilled purple onions. Oh my God! It was a grilled chicken salad, asparagus,
mushrooms.
Man, and then to top it all off, a pint of Guinness, stevia sweetened tea with mint in it, and then to top it all off, of course, Johnny Walker Black Label.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
That's
let me tell you,
know,
that is a
dessert.
meal, brother.
yeah, a little dessert at the end. There you go.
Aye, that it is.
Cheers,
But
brother. Cheers.
you'd be amazed at you know. I know Stephen Colbert. When he did his thing, he had this little skit that he did where they went to Waffle Houses all around the United States, and
Oh, love me a Waffle House.
they had a gay couple. They had a one man propose to another man in these Waffle Houses all over the country, and they went to the most progressive areas.
Okay, you want to hear something fucking hilarious about that? You remember the British guy on there in Britain? Like any bullshit is called a waffle. So it's funny how this shit's happening in a Waffle House. It's a bunch of weird
Yeah. Well, Stephen Colbert did this shit, and he decided to take it.
You see, honestly, I think this whole gay agenda, weird shit. You see how they're trying to push it on the little children? You're born.
All they wanted to see was they wanted to prove stereotypes wrong.
No,
so what they did was
it's a part to weed. It's a part.
It was the magician and the smoky mirrors, people. It was, ooh, look, focus on this. But we're doing this shit over here. That's all that was. Y'all thinking too much into it.
What it is, it's the sacred masculine and the sacred feminine principle. It's the two pillars, like in masonry. It's like
exactly. I mean,
they're trying to make it so you can't even go anywhere. You know what I mean? Because think about
they took film actors and camera crews to Waffle Houses all over the U.S. and they went to some of the most heavily, democratic, liberal areas in the world. Had a gay couple propose, or put on this proposal in a Waffle House just to see what the reaction of the crowd was.
I want to ask you your reaction.
So wait a minute. So one of these came to Birmingham, Alabama, right here where I live, right? And when the guy got down on his knee, he proposed.
Alabama, they're having that in Alabama?
Yeah, he came to Alabama just to see, because he wanted to see what redneck would do if one man proposed to another man in the middle of a Waffle House. What would the people of Alabama do? This backwards ass, horribly, conflicted state.
It's a psyop, bro. Doing it on purpose.
The thing was, not only did the people of Alabama make me so proud, because he pointed this out, when they proposed to each other, everybody in the restaurant gave them a standing ovation, clapped, and bought their meal.
Pickles pig feet is amazing.
That is how Alabama reacted to one man proposing to another man. And when people sit there and say, oh, well, that's against the Bible, or that's against this, or that's against that. That's bullshit, because
I got questions. Where does it say it?
I'm against it. You want to know why? I'm not against it. Like, people should be free to do whatever they want, but they should not be persuaded to do certain things. It's Hegelian dialect. You know what I mean? They're purposely doing this. It's called Hegelian dialect. And what they're doing is, like, why are they parading that around? You know what I mean? Like, fucking keep that to yourself. Why is that even a fucking big deal? Who cares?
Yeah, but that's just it. It's all about the reaction. That's what I liked about that particular series that he put out.
But they're making that on purpose. They're doing some weird act.
Right, smoke and mirrors. It's called.
But what does it mean?
Focus on this while we do this shit over here. That's what they want you to do. So why are you getting so upset about it?
Hold up! Whoa! Hold on, you two conspiracy mongers, settle down.
It's not conspiracy.
I understand.
No, my thing is why is he getting so upset about it?
If you two,
it's common sense. It's literally
you, Cage. Why are you?
I think the big lesson,
because this is ridiculous. How are we even having this conversation?
Listen to me. Let me finish my sentence. The big point of that news article, that series that they were doing, was how would people react And the reason that I was proud of the way that, because it was completely, that they did this in the middle of Waffle Houses, and you could say it was a setup or whatever, and it was a setup.
Well, it's
but
really in a Waffle House. I wish the British. Oh my God!
At the same time, how did the people of Alabama react? They didn't see a gay couple. They didn't see anything bad about it. What the people of Alabama saw was the fact that it is every human's right to be able to love another human being. And if people are going to hold on to biblical principles that tight to believe that, oh, well, that's absolutely wrong, bullshit. If you can show love, that is one human being loving another human being. There's nothing fucking wrong with it.
There isn't. I think if you're in love, you're in love. It doesn't matter who you are, what you are, what you do.
That's all fine and dandy. You let people go live in fucking whatever they want to. But let me say this. Maybe that's also being utilized to call us, you create a certain issue, you make people have certain insecurities and certain problems, certain mental health problems, whatever. Then you feed off of it and you cultivate people. What do gay people not do? They can't reproduce, right? Isn't that like a form of population control?
Okay, but last time
hold on, look around at the planet, brother. I don't know if you've noticed.
We're a
little crowded.
Maybe it's for the better. Maybe it's for the fucking better. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's for the better, and that's what they're doing. They're weeding out the weak. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I brought that up one time. I said, why are you condemning gays? It happens in all of nature. It's not just humans. It's
it's everywhere.
Animals do it.
No.
You ever heard of that dolphin?
This is not a form of birth control.
Don't get me started on that shit.
The lady was teaching dolphin math and shit, and the lady started jerking off the dolphin, and they had to end the study. You know what I mean? Because the dolphin was like in love with her.
Man, let me tell you something. I could care less if people are humping herds of water buffalo at a nickel a herd.
Hold up. I do. If it has to be over 40 pounds in the state of West Virginia, after that, you can do whatever you want with that animal. But it must be 40 pounds.
If it's a water buffalo, it probably ought to be 40 pounds at birth.
I'm going to bring up my issue with them saying that they're going to put the Bible in the schools. Okay, we've got homosexuality, we've got sodomy, we got men having sex with animals, we got women, two daughters that had sex with their father so that he could have a son to continue on his lineage. How many people have sat down and read the Bible? They just
but the problem is that preachers and pastors throughout the world today,
I got a great example of one.
They nitpick the Bible. They take it verse by verse and they pick a specific verse and then put their own spin on it. They don't read it like a book, like a piece of literature, the way it was written, so that it would be a story to explain morality as it should be. Okay. By the way, the fact that Star has a limit on how big the animal has to be is precisely why she does not have any rights to my fucking tub.
I didn't make that law. I did not make that law. You want to know what animal precisely they're talking about in the state of West Virginia that has to be over 40 pounds? Okay. I did not make this law. It is a sheep, and it must be over 40 pounds before you do anything to that sheep.
I have friends in Charlottetown,
Hold on, Star, let me respond to that in French, okay? I want to make sure I respond to this correctly, so I'm not going to do it in English. I'm going to respond to this in the appropriate language.
I did not make the law.
Again, let me respond in the proper way. Here we go, dead silence. Here's how I'm going to... hush. Here's how I'm going to respond to Star.
He's going to bite me.
In French. I'm going to respond in French.
Oh, great.
Ooh. All right, I'm done. All finished. Go ahead.
Okay, so this pastor, okay, I listened to him probably about 2 years ago. He says what he does is he keeps 6 different Bibles from around the world on his desk. When he wants to do a sermon, he pulls out those 6 Bibles and compares notes, then writes his sermon, right? But he was just talking. I just listened to him. I hadn't heard him for a long time, and I watched. He says, what is happening? If you look at a lot of these spirituality sites, he says they are regurgitating the same messages over and over again, and they are nothing like what the Bible is saying. And he showed a bunch of examples and compared it to exactly what the Bible was saying. I like how he works, you know, but he's bringing up good points. They're regurgitating. They're not reading directly out of the Bible. They're reading prior sermons from other pastors and stuff and regurgitating the same thing over and over again, you know, and this is where it's turning into the Antichrist, you know. So,
well, you know, that if you read the Bible and understand the way, you know, that supposed that evil or Satan works, I mean,
I agree with Jack's statement.
If you read the Bible, I mean, Satan was an angel. Satan appears to us. Even the devil comes as a form
Lucifer
of temptation.
Is known as the bringer of light. But he's known as the bringer of light.
The morning star. So you're, it's, you know, people get all weirded out about the number 666. Well, I mean,
it's balance.
An angel number that means balance.
Okay, hold on. If
but you know what? 666, if you look in Hebrew, the number associated with it, it can be WWW also.
Exactly. Yeah. And what's that? If you turn it upside down, it's
Listen. This is why CERN has a black cube. CERN has a black cube. Washington, many places have this black cube, like fucking statue.
Metatron's cube is bigger.
It's a black cube. It has to do with Saturn, which has to do with the number 6. And the number 6. Think about it. Like Saturn creates it's like a magnetic storm. It creates a hexagon type shape. Number 6. If you think about geometry, I mean, a hexagon, it has 6 vertices or 6 points. And then if you connect the dots, it creates a hexagon, or if you know that. And that kind of looks like Solomon's seal, stuff like that. And then if you connect the dots again, it creates a cube within the hexagon, or the hexagram. If you keep connecting the dots, that's how you get it. So,
hell is teardrops.
That's where the whole concept of time and all this bullshit comes from, and why we're stuck in this shit, because that's what's ruling the earth.
Teardrops. If you can hear me,
she can.
Yeah. Well, I saw her here a minute ago. She sent me a message the other day on Facebook. Do that again. Send me another message on Facebook.
Oh, I got you. Hold up, I got you.
Yeah, send me her link. I was gonna send her some stuff.
And hold on. Here's one good point. Think about carbon. Okay, carbon. It's what everything is made out of, apparently, right? Guess what carbon equates to? There's 6 electrons, 6 neutrons, and 6 protons in carbon.
Hold on. If we're gonna talk about balance, I not to disturb or interrupt you, Cage, but
that's a carbon.
All right, I just got a message from Star that says, "Well, we have been married tonight."
I was laughing because what you wrote.
Who?
I already married you guys. I told you.
Okay, he did it earlier. That's why I was like,
I am still gonna protect the living shit out of my fucking jacuzzi tub. It's a nice tub.
You guys would be a good match, man. You know what I mean?
There she is.
You're approved by Cage.
I got your teardrops. You see, you know, I'm just saying, it's going to take a lot of fucking work to get into Mighty Joe Young's tub.
Oh, I didn't say I wanted to get in there with you. Ain't nobody said nothing like that. I just want the tub, JoJo.
And see, how can I take you seriously with any kind of romantic offer at all when you start off with, you're great and all, but damn, that's a nice tub.
That's why it's gonna work.
Yeah,
she has a sense of humor. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right, woman. It's good to see you. All right then. Yeah, you're lovely. Get the fuck off of my tub. Good to see you. Get off of my property. Bye-bye. That's all right. Sorry.
That's
Don't get me wrong. I'm a very blessed man. I've been given talents and little allowances throughout my entire life. And
I know. I pick on you because the first time I seen your tub, I was like, "What the hell?" Now you're just rubbing it in my face.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I really did have a nice steak this evening with nice asparagus and a nice salad and nice liquor. And yeah, I got a nice house. I got nice skills, a fuckload of them. Yep, I'm very abundant. And yes, I do have a very, very nice tub.
I've never asked about anything else. I'm like, just show me the tub one more time.
Maybe I missed Jack, who's Felicia?
No, he was saying it to me. What JoJo said.
Felicia.
Well, hot damn.
Thanks, Jack.
My name's not Felicia, so I still get to touch the tub.
I appreciate you having my back there, Jack. I really do.
Jack, there was a little door that I sealed off for you. I want you to know. I'm going to open it.
See, no. Now you're going down a bad road.
I know, I would never. I might poke him when he falls asleep. That's what I'll do.
I'm not gonna lie, you sound like an evil witch with that little laugh we have. I'm not gonna lie. Like, fucking goddamn hell.
I would never. I mean, yes, my horns may hold up my halo, but damn, they hold them up straight.
Hold on to your horns, you goddamn ram.
Star is a Southern Belle, and they can be real.
Look, if I ever say, "Well, bless your little heart, aren't you cute?" I'm being sarcastic as hell. That means I'm probably got something real evil popping up in my head.
Casey, that might be half of my problem throughout my entire life. I have been surrounded by nothing but Southern belles. And
I have been called nothing but that. This is the first time in my life I've actually been called that.
Yeah,
that's what threw me off.
No offense, Star, but I think I gotta find something other than a Southern belle this time. Because that's all I've been used to. That's all I've been introduced to, these Southern starlets. And when I say Southern, I mean spelled SUTHUN, Southern.
No, you spelled that wrong. It's THOT.
Yeah, THOT.
Look at my camera. This type of bell. What is this?
Thank you, Teardrop. See, she got me.
A little box for it. A little cage.
Is that the name of that was the name of your doggy, right?
Yeah, like Tinkerbell.
Yes, like Tinkerbell.
Well, you have a dog named Tinkerbell, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been called everything but. Well, we won't go there.
Exactly. Probably not going to go there.
That's the thing that I don't care. I don't care. I walk up in a church with a deck of my tarot cards talking about, honey, I don't know how you in here. I don't know how this roof ain't fell down. Why you in here?
I just want to meet that one guy inside that church that you walked up into with a deck of tarot cards who went, how many other tubs have you looked at?
That would be my ex-husband. Don't get me started, JoJo.
What do you say, Miss Casey?
One of my former friends, she decided, I kept telling her, you need to get into domestic violence counseling. She finally decided that she was going to go to spiritual counseling. She started going to the minister, and he gave her a list of things to not do, meditation, and I don't know, there was a whole list of stuff. She's looking at him like, are you kidding me? What do you mean meditation? He goes, well, even the bad guys use meditation, and she just kind of looked at him like, what is wrong with you? She was just blown away by how much judgments that he had put on everything, Yeah.
Did you send her what you...
Yeah, I went and got the other fly swatter because these 2 flies are driving me nuts.
2?
Yeah, I sent it.
You want me to get rid of them, Casey?
I sent teardrops of some of the stuff that I sent you. Hang on, let me make sure I sent both of them to you. You only got one, right?
I only got the one, but you sent me one a while back, I think.
Yeah, there's a couple of them that I just ended up putting out. Hang on. There we go. And hey, Casey, whoever, if y'all are on Facebook Messenger, Instagram will not allow you to send MP3.
Yeah, hold up. I got you. You want Casey's?
Yeah, I don't have any social media really, except for business.
I know, Jack.
Business.
I know, but they twist everything around, and it's all evil. Everything's supposed to be evil now,
Hi. Everything is supposed to be evil. My name is Joe.
Yeah, I think you're Reverend Joe on Facebook, aren't you?
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah. There's no such thing as good or evil. It's all about intent.
It's a
tool. Everything's a tool. It's a tool. It depends on you and what you do with the tool.
How can you judge what's right or wrong for somebody else when you don't?
It's like saying.
When you don't know what lessons they came in to learn, what contracts.
Exactly, Casey. It's like saying, like for example, like an inanimate object, like a hammer, is good or bad. No, a hammer is a hammer. You can either use it to build. You can build somebody a house with it, or you can bludgeon somebody with it.
Well, the way I view all of those, I mean, social media, it's like any. Again, it's like any tool or even a weapon. It can be used for good or it can be used for bad.
Exactly.
And as an air sign, a Gemini sun, let me tell you, every form of communication possible is a good thing to me.
It's amazing.
So I can't. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's got its downfalls. It does. But the more that you can connect the planet, I can go outside my house and meet my neighbors, talk to people, and my neighbors, of course, love me.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Make your neighbors talk to people? What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, like I can go outside my house and have, there's neighbors out walking their dog.
Are you talking about like how your thoughts can control other people in your reality? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I mean,
it's
not so much that. It's look, you got to
learn how to leave shit alone.
Put it this way: COVID locked everybody inside their house, right? Everybody went and hid away. The big problem with that was everybody was worried about a signal coming through the news or mass media or whatever. And the fact is, nobody on a local level was talking to each other because they said COVID, you could get this if you interacted with anybody on a local level. And to a certain degree, that was true. But you still have tools available to you to be able to speak to your neighbors, your Soul Tribe, your companions, your friends, all across the planet.
Hold on, Jojo. Certain people are like that. Because for me, COVID really never changed anything that much. You know, not too much.
Right, but I mean, in other parts of the world it did. But at the same time, if you're gonna speak to someone, you know that it's almost like the eco movement. You know, people think, okay, well, think globally, act locally. What that means is you need to be involved in your own community. And when people finally started talking to each other in their communities on a global level, the moment that was introduced back in the early 90s, hell, back in the late 80s, when the internet blew up overnight, even though it had been around for 20 years or 25 years. But at the same time, when you started seeing the entire planet, this entire planet of people be able to talk to each other without the interference, instantly, without the interference of whatever higher ups or powers or state lines or country borders or blah 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 blah, you gained a certain community. And now COVID, in a weird way, because everybody got shut off, made everybody realize how important their local community is.
Yeah.
And then when that happened, they started seeing the entire planet as a global community. I wouldn't be talking to any of you at all right now were it not for the fact that we are a community, even though we're in Alabama, West Virginia, Canada.
It's not exactly. I agree with you with that. It's like, there's hope. And how do you do that? Because what they're doing is they're attacking people's, subconscious mind and like their collective mind subconsciously, right? So that's how reality is formulated. So I'm saying,
well,
it's like a cancer, or it's like a cancer or a virus. We can do the opposite. We can put our own thing in there. There's hope.
What, Casey?
I've been sitting back watching everything for the past 6 years and saying, what the hell's going on? Why are people not protesting all this stuff that's going on? It's just been driving me nuts. And like I told my son the other night, my youngest son finally called me and had a conversation with me. I told him the other night, I saw a whole different form of government of what you guys are seeing now.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. And what the hell is going on that these people are all just mesmerized and just following like sheep? It's like, what the hell's going on? Why are they not protesting?
It's because everybody's been, they have been protesting in their own way. The problem is they've been indoctrinated and literally brain fed to fall into a party line. Oh, well, you're left, you're right, you're Republican, you're a Democrat, and I hold up, wait a minute. We live in the land of the free, right?
I'm actually independent, but
okay. How is it that you can look at, if you can look at, well, let's look at Europe. Even condense it down. Let's get all the way down just to England by itself. You're talking about a country of maybe 30, 40 million people, right? They have, 33 different political parties in serious contention with each other at all times in Parliament. And yet we live in the United States, the greatest of the greatest, right? 330 some odd million people, and we've only got 2 political parties in major contention.
Exactly.
The UK, but yeah, and that's because they have more discipline.
Every fucking politician that you see here is, most of the major ones anyway, are Republican or Democrat. And what do? And even the ones with grassroots, like Libertarian or
There's no
whatever, these politicians are simply following a party line, whether it's Republican, Democrat.
They're all owned by the same fucking people.
Right, and they're not actually doing the job, which is supposed to be representing the will of their local people.
Smoke and mirrors, like she was saying earlier, all smoke and mirrors. It's all bullshit. It's an illusion of choice.
Jack, I asked that same question.
And think about the word democracy. Where does that word come from? Democracy. It sounds like democracy.
But we're not we're a republic.
It's none of that bullshit. It's all, and then look in the etymology of republic too. It probably leads back to the same shit. It's all the same thing.
I like Jack's question. I've been asking that too. Why was that not talked about?
Why didn't MSM report the lunar impact causing not just 2 craters, but the explosion was recorded on Earth?
Because they wanted to feed you about people getting killed or some fucking stupid political thing, and keep your mind obsessed on that.
Yeah, and why isn't MSNBC over here right now talking about the hijacking of my tub?
Exactly. What the fuck's Fox News?
Yeah.
What's going on? We need Tucker Carlson over here.
Oh my God! If you register as a libertarian, you're automatically listed as a domestic terrorist.
I am registered as an independent. That is what my register vote card says, independent.
But that's just it. Going through an actual democratic Republican process, or republic process, and you're automatically listed as a terrorist.
Unfortunately, I have to depart, guys. It was nice talking with everybody. Sorry to love you and leave you, but I'll be back.
It's good to talk to you too, Cage, man. You take care of yourself, brother. Yeah, that is absolute horseshit. And the cool part is, well, like I was saying about that little news thing earlier about the gentlemen proposing to each other, or getting a gay couple proposing to each other in Waffle House. And the people of Alabama stood up, cheered, clapped for them, bought them their dinner, and it was amazing. That's because the state motto of Alabama is "We dare defend our rights," and people here genuinely believe that. Now you're going to find a lot of Republicans here and a lot of rednecks here. That's very true.
But I can't lie. I vote mostly Republican, but I mean, I still like to have my choice.
Right, and there's even the Republicans here. The far right are still very adamant that the left have its say, or they welcome it, and the reason that's happened is because I find myself in a state where, you've got one of the most corrupt state governments in the world. Alabama has the 4th longest constitution in the world, because to change state law, you have to change the state constitution. And because of that, there are some archaic fucking laws in the world right here in this state.
Didn't Alabama have a documentary on A&E?
Oh, I'm sure there's a couple.
I think a song came out of it, to be exact, but I'll send that one to you.
So there's a 4-pack of earphones wired with microphone, 4-pack $99 on Amazon. That's a pack.
How much?
By the way, if y'all got the links I sent you, and Casey, I'll send them to you too. I don't know.
I sent it to you.
I don't know you're gonna appreciate the club mix. But hey, you might.
Yeah.
I highly recommend listening to that through earbuds or headphones. Don't listen to it on a phone speaker because it's not what I designed it for.
Jack has so much knowledge. We're trying to get him on. He tried to come on one night and talk.
How much?
Yeah, it's $10.99 for a 4-pack.
Okay, I got you. Hold on.
If you're going to go in for it, Jack, I highly recommend LSTN. They make the big headphones, true cans, like the headphones are made out of reclaimed hardwood. And so the speakers that are in the headphones are surrounded by a cavity of actual real hardwood, making a nice bass cabinet. Now, don't get me wrong. LSTN headphones are going to cost you $150 to $300 a pair, but every single piece on the headphone is replaceable. Every single piece, should something go wrong with it, is replaceable. The wires, the speakers, the ear pads, everything. And
you have working headphones, but yet you ain't talking? I'm confused as hell now.
Yeah, me too, Jack. Okay, so now, if you look at the indigenous cultures around the world, they recognize 5 genders, okay? A male, a female, a man that thinks he's a woman that thinks she's a man, and the gays, okay? And this is something that they always thought was normal, right? There was even one of the in the U.S., one of the major warlords dressed as a woman, but yet he was one of the greatest warriors.
Well, it's recognized in Aboriginal cultures in Australia. The problem is, it's so recognized that it's considered how can I put this? It's recognized, but it's also earmarked as, if you're a man that identifies as a woman, you should be put down. If you're recognized as a woman that identifies as a man, you should be put down. But
how much of that, if you look at the churches, okay, if you look, how many pedophiles became priests? How many homosexuals?
But the thing is,
how many abusers became a preacher to cover his own ass?
Here's
onto their people. But
the amazing thing is that gays, lesbians, those are seen. That's a natural thing.
Yeah, I don't care what you are, what you do.
Wait a minute. We're talking about non-modernized Aboriginal culture.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't care what they do.
If you're gay, that's fine. If you're lesbian, that's fine. If you're a man that identifies as a woman or a woman that identifies as a man, that is considered, they recognize it, but
they don't like it.
They will also kill you for it.
No, actually, the way I was taught was that if you dress, you are to act like that, and you cannot teach the children of it.
I don't know. As far as the dress is concerned, I mean, I got a couple of kilts, and let me tell you something.
No, like, they can never see you, like, unclothed. You get what I mean?
As a man that's worn a kilt inside the United States, I can tell you that there are a lot of angry women here who really like to take their revenge out. For one, I've got a really nice ass for a man.
I like kilts.
I'm man pretty. Cool. You know what I mean? But I'm Scott Irish, so I wear the kilt in a traditional way. And there are a lot of women out there that when they see you in a kilt, they sort of take all of that angst and revenge that they've earned that because of the actions of unevolved men. So then they turn around and take it out on the poor guy wearing the kilt. And I came home with an ass that was...
Did they grab your butt?
Oh, they don't just grab it. They reach up in there and pinch. They, for some reason, I don't know what it is with you ladies, but y'all like to pinch. And so they would go up under there and start pinching things. I came home with an ass and balls that were black and blue because of a bunch of women and they weren't trying to hurt me or be evil to me, but you could tell there was a little bit of resentment in their heart because when I came home and looked at my ass the next morning, Jesus Christ, I looked like a cheetah. Little spots of black and blue all over the damn place just because I wore a kilt.
You earned your spots. You earned your spots. Wear them proudly.
I did. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I know where to be egotistical about things, and I am about a half a pound of man pretty.
The traditional Bedouins would kill somebody that was homosexual or cross-dressed, you know?
Really?
Well, there's still cultures that, I mean, and Muslim, a good healthy chunking section of the Nation of Islam will murder. They will legitimately and legally kill someone that they see as homosexual. And even today in modern American Christian culture, gays and lesbians are completely shut out of that. You can't be Christian if you're gay or lesbian. And the problem with that is, when you look at the rest of the sins, the rest of what's going on in the world, you're telling me that the biggest problem you have with what's going on in the world is two people actually loving and caring about each other. No matter what their fucking genitalia is, if you that's where I cry foul and go, no. I'm sorry.
Yeah. The only thing I have an issue with though is, can they stop with the letters? I'm starting to get confused. There's too many.
Here's the thing. I asked somebody who, I asked a gay man one time, I was like, listen, you've got LBGTQZ, another T, there's this and that and the other. What does all that mean? And
no, there's new words. My daughter said a new word the other day, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
The big problem was, I asked him that straight up. I was like, okay, LGBTQ T again, what does all that mean? And the problem was, I couldn't get a straight answer out of him.
Dude, I don't even know.
I get it. Come on, I couldn't get a straight answer out of it.
Oh my
God. It's a joke.
I can't stand you, JoJo.
It gets me because, only a man that was insecure with his own masculinity would have a problem with somebody gay.
Yeah.
Because gay people are only hit on people that are attracted to everybody, Well,
I worked as a bartender for, I don't know, 10, 11 years. Worked in nightclubs, dance clubs, and, all over the place. So we would see a huge cross-section of society. And when we got off work, it was 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So the only club that was open at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning on, say, a Wednesday night or a Thursday night was a gay nightclub. So I ended up spending a lot of time with gay men, lesbian women,
I made some of my best friends like that.
And don't get me wrong, man, gay men, I have no issue with anybody as long as no one is hurting anybody and they're simply there to love, or even if they're just there to get their damn rocks off. Yeah. If they're not hurting anybody, I have no issue with it. And I've learned some of the most amazing things in the world from gay men and lesbian women. I guarantee you, I'm the only straight man in Alabama who's got a moisturizing routine.
I doubt that. Because from what I heard about Bubba up that hollow.
And that right there is why you have no claims or rights to my fucking tub.
That was a joke.
Yeah, well.
You wanted to make a straight joke? I got your straight joke.
You get off of my tub.
No,
you make it. If you make it to Alabama.
On a serious note, though, my only thing is if you make up all these letters, and then you tell me like I'm blah blah, like I'm LPQ ZXY and then T, with a little maybe by SYZ, could you tell me what those mean? I don't care what you are, just kind of maybe tell me what they mean, because my child be saying some shit and I don't know what it means.
I will admit that there are a few too many rules about wokeness, as it's politically called. That has become.
Yeah, no, there's no rules to it.
Yeah, but that's just it. They throw this gauntlet down as though there are rules to it, and when you look at everything that's going on in society today, especially within the United States, there is nobody more demonized than white men, and as a white man, a white straight man, I haven't owned anybody. I haven't oppressed anybody. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm not trying to offend anybody. I don't care. I'm just trying to live my life. So these people that automatically put this negative spin or connotation on my life just because I am a white straight male, well, that's where you can just kiss the blackest part of my entire ass. I am just done with that. Because I'm not trying to oppress anybody, hurt anybody, offend anybody. I believe that everybody should have the right to do what they want to do. And
I'm gonna have to object to that for just a second.
I love people for what I can learn from them, who they are, how they live their life. There's something to learn from everyone, and to see that all of these people have turned around against white straight males and don't get me wrong, it's earned to a certain degree because of history, but I'm not part of history. I'm part of right now, and I don't oppress or I don't try to oppress or offend anyone. And I know the road to hell is paved with intentions, and I'm all filled with good intentions. So
I hear the ice hits the same.
But yeah, that's one of those areas where I'm like, yeah, you might be laying on a little bit thick, because I'm not automatically the damn bad guy. Yeah. And unfortunately, that's a big issue. I mean, well, it's sort of like the fact that I own a really nice tub, and people are all pissed off about the fact that I own a tub, and I know, but there are a lot of people like you that are wondering, like, see, there's your white privilege showing right there. You got a nice tub.
What?
I'm like, yeah, well, I worked my fucking ass off for this tub.
I just like to pick on you about your tub.
I know.
I'm asking seriously. People really do that?
Yeah, there are people that I've had people directly say to me that because I'm a white straight male, that I'm automatically
Privileged.
yeah, I'm automatically privileged. I'm automatically whatever. Yeah, I came from a very poor family that worked their fucking ass off, and
You worked for it. You worked for it.
Exactly.
If you like that, put the damn effort in, you know?
well, usually when people say that, if they come up with that particular argument, it's immediately diffused by the fact that there might be some lazy ass, just terrible, terrible people out there. And let me say this: assholes come in all colors and all genders,
Shapes and sizes, yeah.
and they, even they come in all letters. LGBTQ.
Stop with the letters. Just tell me what the hell the word is. Can we go back to that? Can we use actual words again?
Lesbian, bisexual, gay, queer, transgender.
No, I'm saying like this LOL. Like I use it, but my daughter be saying some letters, and I have to ask her, "What did you just say to me?" Because I'm about to knock your teeth out, and it'll be like, I just put like.
Okay, but if
how
you don't
are
know,
you? What are you doing? What are you up to?
Hold on, Star. Let's talk about your aggression right there. If you're already getting mad at people because they say something and you don't know what it means, and you're ready to knock.
I'm talking about my daughter.
And how old is she?
She is 12, but she acts like.
Oh, she's 12. So it's only like 6 more years until I can legally date her in the state of West Virginia.
Try me. I don't think you understand. See, up here we castrate people. If you don't know the meaning of that, let me break it down.
I'm sorry, Casey. We've taken your channel and just railroaded this shit, haven't we? I am so sorry, dear.
Wait, would that make me the mother-in-law that's privileged to the tub? I just had a whole new outlook on that.
See, Casey, I think Star's got an evil agenda here.
No, I don't. I really don't. It was just a funny moment.
Whatever.
Don't touch my daughter. No, don't touch my daughter.
She's just trying to come after me for my tub.
I'm really not.
I'm just a mere man trying to make weird music and draw pretty cartoons and enlighten people.
No, but when my daughter is 12 and she's typing me just letters, yeah, I do have a problem with that, because where's the English language gone? It's disappearing, is what I'm trying to say.
No. Okay, let me tell you. You're wrong because you're not adapting to the communications of, or the language of, modern society. You have Spanish, you have English, you have Chinese, you have,
our English.
Hindu.
English here is made up of many languages.
Yeah, but you're exactly. But the English language is a mishmash of Latin descent, Anglo-Saxon descent. There's so many different sources for how we came up with.
Well, I get that, but it's one of those moments of.
I mean,
she knows, but it'll be stuff her and her friends have made up.
Language evolves along with the upbringing and the raising of the consciousness of mankind. It is simply a part of the evolution of the entire species.
Legend has it that the spider created the original language.
The web.
Leaving it in its webs.
The web, yeah. But no, what I mean is, like, she'll type out letters that her and her friends have made up. Ain't nobody else in the world gonna know what the hell she talking about but her and her friends. But she'll type it to me.
How are you going to learn it if you're only focused on taking a fucking bath?
Because I will be more relaxed and able to learn it. I feel like that would just relax my soul. And I'll be more open to be like, okay, honey, break it down for mommy.
Wait a minute. That will relax your thong?
Soul.
Oh, your soul.
How the hell did you get thong out of soul?
It's what it sounded like, and I'm listening through really good earphones right now. So,
oh my dear Jesus, Lord help us.
So back in '88, I watched a lot of people go through spiritual transformations with the harmonic convergence. That was very interesting because all the speakers that went up, it was kind of funny. They all were wearing different colors, and they didn't think anything of it until somebody told them, well, those colors that you're wearing are the colors of the rays that you came in on, and some of the lessons, signifying the lessons and stuff you're going to use. So I watched that, and then I seen a major shift in '92 when the Celestine Prophecy came out. I think that's a good series for a lot of people to start out with, because it starts explaining some of the things that they're going through, and I've just seen so many shifts and changes and things, and don't ask me why I ended up I don't know. I started doing tarot readings, and then everybody started asking me spiritual questions. That's how spiritual talk got started. But it's been interesting to watch how even this has evolved. Like Star and Jack and Teardrops and I do a lot of healing work and stuff now. So
it's kind of like a team effort thing. See, this is something that most people are not open to either. And if I keep seeing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, they keep pushing these numbers on me. They just told me to look up. I look up. It's 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I had to point it out because they made me point it to myself. Anyways, but people are not open. Like, they're starting to open up now. But before, like when I first came on, started watching in the background, whatever, they were not open to helping each other. And that bothered me even then.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're they're more open, and like I see that. I felt that wave. I see it now, but I mean I felt it starting.
And like I tell them all the time, it's up to you to make the choice to use the tools or not. Because there's the healer, as a facilitator, there's nothing I can do to help you if you're not open and receptive to it.
Well, it's just like Hamburger Helper. It doesn't really work unless the hamburger's willing to admit that it needs to be helped.
Yeah.
That's just it. I think that right there is.
Oh God, that's a great analogy, actually.
Well, it's taking something that's uber serious, and it is serious.
But you gotta lighten it up for some people to stay intrigued.
You've got to take those dark things and figure out how to
talk about them lightly.
Right. Make them light. Make it understandable. Make it so that it's an agreeable, discussable topic.
Well,
you're not. I mean, I don't judge anybody. People have been through some dark stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just like Bray talks about, transmute and transcend. And I think one of the best ways that we can do that is to take something that's dark and evil and turn it into something, literally make fun of it. And not only make fun of it, but use it, adapt it. All right, I'll give you a good example. A friend of mine was telling me recently about a dream that she had where she met these people and she thought they were really nice, But it turns out that in her dream, they ended up being assholes. Okay, they were just rude and unevolved, horrible people. And since she was in a dream, dreams are. It's very hard to make out words or letters or read anything in dreams. If you've ever had a very lucid dream or vivid dream, lucid means you understand you're in a dream. Vivid means it stands out to you and gives you a message. But in your dreams, in that context of it, language and communication can be very hard, especially if you're trying to express something. And so her message to these people was quite simply, fuck you. You're assholes. You're terrible. But the basic version of that message was fuck you. But she couldn't spell it out. She couldn't say it. She couldn't sing it. She couldn't do anything. So what she did in the dream was try to write it out in mustard. For some reason, there was mustard in her dream, and she was going to take mustard and smear it around into the letters of fuck you. And so I've talked to her about this, and I was like, all right, so mustard is the signal for you to be saucy, for you to speak up, for you to stand up for yourself. Mustard, that's the thing. Mustard is a sauce, and we all know what saucy means. Oh, yeah, baby. And so now I've decided that we're going to take that and run with it. We're going to make it. I'm not just going to give you the business. I'm going to give you the mustard. We're just going to take that, and we're going to transcend and transmute that into something so powerful and so positive, where I'll buy a T-shirt that says Heinz mustard, and wear that shit proudly, because I'll give you the mustard.
Yeah, mustard seed.
Yeah, exactly. But that's a way that's what I mean, is taking something that's so dark, so heavy, and so negative, which is what it started out to be. And between me and my friend, we have now transmuted that and transcended that from being something negative and taken it into something that's empowering. Yep. I'll give you the mustard. I'm going to give you a 55-gallon drum of mustard. And it's not just going to be filled with just FU. It's going to be filled with everything that is saucy about JoJo. And I think y'all figured out that old JoJo's got some sauce in him.
Jack, I've been going back to the first Carlos Castaneda book and remembering. I remember a lot of it. I think one of the things that was significant to me was how he was told for him to find his spot and go to sleep. He spent so much time worrying about finding his spot, that one spot to go to sleep, trying to feel the energy, everything, that he was amazed when he woke up in the morning, and then his teacher came in and told him, "Oh, I see you found your spot." He makes things so significant. He spent twice as much time going to sleep as what he should have done, because he was so busy worrying about finding that right spot. So that was.
Teardrops got booted off, so she told me to tell everyone good night.
Tell her good night from us too.
But I do like what JoJo said though, because of You can ask Judy, Jack, Casey. If anybody takes anything from here, from me personally, if you laughed tonight and you hadn't laughed all day, I'm happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't get me wrong. Internally, I am laughing hardcore at the fact that you claim my tub.
No, I mean, I tell everyone that just because they say laughter is the best medicine. So if I can just offer people that for that day.
Woman, you're going to have to work damn hard to get my tub.
He must not know about me. He must not know about me.
You do whatever energy your light work you want, and I'm proud of you. I love you. I care for you. I want you to do and be the best that you can be. But JoJo's world is
I know.
A little bit different. I mean, I sent you. Hey, listen. Just today, I sent you, and just moments ago, I sent you another.
I know. What did I tell you earlier?
Oh, let me tell you that that stuff came to me in a dream, and I've known this for quite a while. That we talk about vibrations. You got to keep things high vibrational. One of the highest, the highest vibrational feeling you can feel is love. But the problem is, as humans, you only feel an emotion for at the most about 90 seconds. And I mean, it really depends on the activity, doesn't it? But at the same time, on an average day in, day out basis, you feel something for a maximum of about 90 seconds. And to truly change human behavior, for someone to truly change something, they have to exhibit that behavior for the similarity of the change in behavior for 3 to 4 months before you know that behavior has really changed.
Yep.
And so, but when we talk about high vibrational or just being low vibe, high vibe, whatever,
but you
vibration is
hard.
energy. And so what Cage and there was somebody else on here earlier. I forget whoever they were talking about. They were talking about music being vibrational, and I've always believed that. I've always played music. I started out life playing piano, playing saxophone, baritone, the marching baritone, alto sax, tenor sax. Just
look, I tell you
music.
There's one quote that I have had since I was a little kid. My mom, I don't know, I quoted her earlier. I don't think she's on here now, but I said it since I was little. I have been singing, dancing, like music, my thing. When if they really want me to know something, they will send me a song.
Yeah.
But I actually went and had this. What do you call it? I can't think properly now. My mind's going 100 miles a minute. Anyways, where nobody can steal it.
All right, Miss Casey, I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you the pieces, the same pieces that I sent to. The same pieces of music that I sent to Star.
Okay.
And don't get me wrong, you are not probably not going to appreciate these styles of music. Well, because people's interests and preferences in music are different.
No, she'll like it.
Everybody's going to like it.
I'm going to tell you, she'll like it. She will.
I know that, put it this way, I know that it might not be your particular cup of tea, but at the same time, I think you'll like it because this is stuff that was made by me. So, yeah, you'll enjoy it. But the vibration of music, the vibration of sound, period, is something that I think is highly, highly sacred. I've always thought that. I feel the same way about light vibration because of the artwork that I do. Artwork is nothing. When you see a piece of art, you see the different colors, you see the images, you see what's going on. Different colors are a different reflection. They are a different vibration of light waves, period. Music is the same way. Star, what the hell are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
You gotta move your mic, dear, because I swear to God, it's stuck right up your nose.
No, it was actually far away from me. It was laying down by my arm.
Then okay, if it's not that, then it's stuck up your ass, and you really need to lay off the bran muffins.
It was laying by my arm.
Love you. Anyway.
I love you too. No, listen, I got this quote. I went and had it copyrighted, right? So no one can steal this quote. I've said it since I was little. Because I love music so much. It was, music heals the heart, and if it heals the heart, then it heals the soul.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I enjoy making music. The same way that I've taken my spiritual path as far as creating these tarot decks and doing the artwork that I'm doing, I see that as a healing process by creating this, right? I also see, I've been around music my entire life. It's something I've always enjoyed. It's something I've always enjoyed creating. It's fun to listen to. It's fun to play. It's fun. It's just fun. It's just happy. It's high vibrational music in general. Even if it's death metal, just, horrible lyrics and whatever. It's just fun, and that I think is the whole point of doing this stuff or enjoying this is the fact that it's fun.
Yeah.
And I can't.
Oh.
I can't tell you how many. Good Lord, I know I've got at least 20 different instruments upstairs right now, including a violin that I've got to get restrung. Oh, I can't even play the damn thing. Right now, it sounds like a cat, being prison raped. But I will get there. I will make that thing sound good. I know how to play it because it's a stringed instrument, so it's basically the same as a bass guitar.
Not at all.
Well, it is. I mean, the fingering and the notes and the mechanics, the actual, processes of playing the instrument that's pretty much, it is the same as a bass guitar, especially for a quarter size violin or a fiddle. It depends. It depends on, it's either a violin or a fiddle, depending on what kind of music you're playing.
Which one is it, sir? Which one?
Susie says she plays violin.
Yeah, I just got one maybe about a year ago, and I have not. I mean, I play guitar, I play keyboards, piano, drums, saxophone.
No banjo?
God.
I do have a banjo. The banjo's a little bit different because of the way the strings are set up. I mean, it's more of a percussion instrument than it is a stringed instrument. And it's
when she said banjo, the first thing I heard was "Fire on the Mountain, Run, Boys, Run."
So Christine, Susie, my okay, so I put out one of the things I was clearing energy on was how my family treats me. So it was kind of interesting. All of a sudden, Thursday night, my youngest son called me. He always passes the phone down to my younger kids. I mean, my grandkids. Okay, so he actually had a conversation with me. I was shocked. So I mentioned it the next day to my oldest son. He goes, "Oh, I called him to tell him he better start talking to you." He says, "Because you look terrible." He says, "I can't believe it, Mom. You look like you've lost a lot of weight. Your arms are getting skinny. You just look on your desk door." And I said, "Do I look that bad on TikTok?" Apparently my daughter-in-law seen it and told him, "Is your mom sick?" And he looked at it and he goes, "Oh shit. We need to start talking to Mom more. She's on her deathbed." And I thought,
what the?
And I was, who was I talking to earlier? Oh, Casey. Casey and I were talking earlier, and I was telling her this story, and I said, I look so much better than I did 6 months ago. If you guys keeping in touch with me, you would have known how sick I was 6 months ago. But all of a sudden, it's just funny. And when you said that, Susie, you made me think of that. It's like, what the hell? I'm over here on my deathbed because my kids all of a sudden saw my TikTok. It's like, this is crazy.
Reason number 3 while I was going to jump through the phone, Adam.
Come on, Casey. You're over 40 years old, so you're not supposed to even know what the hell TikTok is.
Oh, well, I had got on it. My grandkids kept telling me. And then last week, Jared was talking to us, and he goes, they would love you on there. I have a whole 58 subscribers now. Or 58 followers. I need 1,000 in order to do lives. So it's like,
yeah, it's a process though, just like this was.
Yeah.
And Cheyenne told all of our friends to check you out. So
yeah. So yeah. It's been an interesting week. I had put out a bunch of stuff to clear, and I guess this is the universe's way of helping clear some of it. All of a sudden, they're a little bit concerned. Yeah.
What is it, Tank?
Might be a raccoon out there. It was funny because somebody posted on one of the neighborhood groups today. Somebody posted, as they go, "What is this animal?" And they posted it, and everybody kept saying, "It's a fox, it's a fox in distress. Listen to some of the videos." I said, "Oh, hell no. That's a raccoon. They come through here every night squawking. That's a raccoon. Don't tell me that's a fox. You guys live out here in the country and you don't know nothing."
Wow. A fox and a raccoon are completely different looking.
Yeah, exactly. So
well, that's just like, how do you plant hay? I'll wait for someone.
Buy seed and then let it grow every year.
Shit, well, hey, you ain't even got a plant. The hay will just fucking grow.
Yeah.
it just is.
I know this. I'm gonna need someone to.
I always love it when people talk about. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is commercially farmed hay for feed and whatnot, but for the most part, hay is just a fucking field of weeds. It's just crap.
But it reseeds itself.
It does.
It's very.
You ain't gotta do a damn thing. You just gotta let it sit there.
Yeah, I know this, but I mean, there's some special people out there that just.
Well, you would know that, Star, because you're in the middle of nowhere in a farm county, and apparently desirable of my tub. Come on.
No, I had no. You've missed a lot, JoJo. No,
I know,
someone. Yeah.
I know I'm gonna catch shit for it, but at this point,
No, a niece that of someone that we leased this property off of for 33 years asked, "Oh, did you plant hay this year?" Huh?
Yeah.
plant hay.
Beginning of the year is the best.
Planting hay.
So
hey, listen, there are a lot of people who put a lot of money into growing weed. And that part always killed me. I mean, I paid for most of my college education by selling the stuff. Little did anybody know that we actually grew it ourselves and then sold it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a reason they call it weed. You put a little bit of chicken manure on that thing. It's just a plant under pine forest in Alabama. Woo! That
is not the song I have for Empire, Alabama.
Empire, Alabama.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a song for Empire, Alabama. I'll have to send it to you.
I know where Empire is. I've been there a couple of times, and I'm,
I did hear from Snow Queen today.
Did you?
Yeah.
How is she?
She's still fighting the court stuff. She feels like she needs to be on top of it all the time because they're so incompetent. And I said, you know what? What you resist persists, so maybe you need to step back and let the universe take a hand in this now.
You know what? That's crazy. That is one thing I did do with this moon. I was like, you know what? It is what it is. It's yours. Take it.
You're going to have I'm thinking by the end of September, you're going to have some activity going on. Some surprising activity.
Okay, well, I already know that you know something, so spill the tea.
Miss Casey, did you get your
messenger messages from JoJo before he...
Yes, I got him.
Yeah, listen, when you hear those, I want you to make sure to plug in a set of earphones into your phone.
Okay.
Those are meant to be heard in the full spectrum, not over a phone speaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I'll do that.
Let her spill the tea, JoJo. Let her spill the tea. What you know?
Let the tea be spilled.
I just think that.
Why September? There's a reason I'm asking. Why September?
I just feel like by the end of September, I don't know what's going on. I just feel like there's a lot of activity by the end of September. It's like after Labor Day, things are gonna change a little bit, but then by the end of the month, I think that there's going to be some things going on.
That's insane.
Why? What's going on in September?
I don't know but yesterday at the courthouse, when I went to write the date down,
mm-hmm.
I know it's July. I wrote a 9.
Suze, I just read your comment, and I can tell you, Suze, wherever you are, there are going to be chicken farmers all around you. There are chicken farmers all throughout the country, North America, Canada, they're everywhere. Mm-hmm. If you go to one of those...
I got chickens.
If you go find somebody that grows chickens, and all you have
How to you grow a chicken?
If you if you're in the UK, you've still got chickens. It doesn't really matter where you are. Chickens are chickens. They're flightless birds, And guess what those birds do? They shit. And the shit that comes out of chickens has a absolute metric fuck ton of nitrogen in it. So if you
that weed needs to grow.
if you get chicken poop, even a small amount of it, that is one of the best fertilizers in the world for that. Mix that with a little bit of potting soil, even in the UK, if you've just got a small garden, love. That's right. Even if people think you're all 6s and 7s about it, get you some chicken shit and throw it in the mix. I'm telling you, you will be highly amazed at not only the quality but the production of the plants that you're using to deal with RA, Crohn's, fibromyalgia, all of that. And don't get me wrong, I know exactly why that helps you, and I'm in full support of that. But
she calls you darling.
You take it from a Southern Alabama boy. Ooh, we can grow some shit down here.
But he's not from Empire, Alabama, so you safe.
No, I'm from the new Birmingham. I'm from Birmingham, not from Birmingham.
Chicken has a friend.
Now, if you're growing it, go get some real fertilizer. Do yourself a favor, and get some chicken shit.
Hey Jojo, I got a question for you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. That little white speck on top of chicken shit, what is it?
The part that dries in the sun?
No, it's still chicken shit.
You know, there's a bunch of people that I know from college, right? Knew a ton of folks from college, and
Susie says,
well, I was very popular back then, so they all
Susie has a question.
Yes, Miss Susie.
My friends call me Keith, and then she said that the spot on the top is mold.
No, it's still chicken shit.
Well,
the little white speck is still chicken shit.
There's a lot of bacteria in chicken shit, so it very well could be mold.
My grandmother lived in Alabama for a minute. Yeah.
Is she still alive, Jack?
Tinky!
No.
A lot of people say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not true. Go to Alabama, Louisiana.
Yeah. Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi, Florida. Yeah, come here.
Forget Florida. Florida's easy.
Well, yeah, Florida's the prostate of the entire country. I feel bad for Frankie sometimes.
I don't know.
I don't know what she's doing at. She can't hear that good.
No, she's doing quite well down there, but prisoner of war being sent to Kentucky, the price of being a native.
Yeah.
So she was indigenous?
Mm-hmm.
And then a prisoner of war sent to Kentucky and then made her way to Alabama?
Yep.
Damn it, Jack. Take a shower, put on your face, get your good shirt on. You don't even have to put on pants and just... No, okay. Yeah. I'm part Cherokee myself, so I've got a good section of my history. Even though I'm Scott Irish and English, there's a good part of me that comes from the.
I shan't let you talk to me like that.
Yeah, well, Alabama was the first stop.
And the Trail of Tears. Yeah, there's some ugly stories that are around here from those days. My grandparents were both Cherokee. My nickname as a kid was Jeep, and Jeep. When you look up normal words, they have Latin accent or Latin, meaning or whatever. But Jeep, when you look up that word, it doesn't have a past phrase, a past meaning from anywhere. But because the word Jeep came from Native American tribes, and it literally meant unstoppable, and that's where they got the word for the vehicle and the vehicle chain and brand that lives today. But there's no, Latin descent or European descent or blah 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 blah. Yeah, that means shit, people.
Susie, because my dad came over on the Mayflower. Train ride from Arizona to Alabama to the tip of Florida. She and the rest taken the Kentucky Chapel boarding school. The Dowling family. Yeah. I haven't ran across the name Dowling, but I know back in 1395, one of my ancestors, the Duke of Worcester. Yeah. Just
I know. Listen, my dad was a pit crew chief for Neil Bonnet. That's why I moved to Pell City, Alabama, because it's right across the river from Talladega. And we moved to Pell City so that we could be closer to Talladega, where they tested the cars, built them, worked on them, ran them. Talladega is one of the fastest, well, it is the fastest racetrack on earth, because of the way it's built. And there's nothing for an 8-year-old kid to do in a NASCAR pit but get your ass beat, because you don't know that the tires you're jumping down on are $1,600 a piece. When you're an 8-year-old kid, it's just a tire. So we got into all kinds of stuff down there. But I know exactly what you're talking about, because every one of the people I grew up with, they hate Jeeps for that very reason. It's the same reason they're irritated about boats. Boats are awesome. They're great. You get on a boat, they make songs about it. I'm on a boat. Blah, 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 blah. I'm on a boat. You get on a boat, there's nothing you can do but feel happy until that boat breaks down. And you know what boat actually means? BOAT. Bust out another 1,000.
My daughter has recently fell in love with Jeep. I don't know why. That's when I learned to drive, Mom. That's the vehicle I want. I'm thinking, oh, okay.
I'll invite everyone here. I will gladly forward you and send you the music and the samples of the stuff I'm talking about. There are a bunch of tarot decks coming out. Going along with those tarot decks is a bunch of promo material. There's a bunch of music that goes behind that promo material, the videos, the setup. Everything I'm doing is this huge, big campaign, this wave of marketing that's going to flow out of the mighty Reverend Joe Zero. So, if you're out there, you can find me on Facebook, look me up, hit up Star or Casey. They have my link. If you find me on Facebook and find the Facebook Messenger post, I'll send you samples of the music and some of the video and the artwork and blah blah blah, all that's coming. You'll be one of the few privileged people that can. That may be the Johnny Walker talking, by the way.
It is. It is.
Shut up.
It's cool though.
You just want me for my tub.
I don't want you for your tub.
So do you have all your characters for your cards now?
Yes, ma'am. I've got everything.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got all the cards. Oh yeah.
Oh, my daughter's gonna be so disappointed now.
The star card.
No, she's a Scorpio. She said, "I would like to be the page of cups," and I'm like, "Yeah, because you're so nice and loving."
I will tell you this: I don't have the page of cups painted yet. That is one of the cards that I've still got to do. That's one of the few court cards I've got left.
Oh, well, there you go. My daughter, the Scorpio, has put on her angel wing outfit. It's just an outfit, yeah. And what had happened was she said, "I would like to be the."
Do you have a good picture of her in these angel wings?
Hell, actually, I got a real good one of her smiling. Does that help? That's rare.
I mean, yeah, it can, because what I'm doing is, like, I've gotten pictures of people.
Yes, I'm an Aquarius.
Yeah, well, you're on the star card.
Yes,
like the reference to you on the star card is a set of keys.
And my eyes.
No, it's just the keys.
You told me it was my eyes.
It's your keys. You asked for keys. That's
no, I asked for my eyes first, because one eye is blue and the other one's half blue, half brown.
Yeah, that's not on there.
Oh, that's cool.
My dad had blue eyes with gold in the middle.
But yeah, I'm Aquarius with a Scorpio moon. My daughter is a Scorpio with a Cancer moon.
Yeah.
She all water.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh,
bless you.
Goodness.
But yes, I do. I got a few. I think. You know what? I got one of her fishing and her holding her fish.
Well,
you could turn that into a sword. Bless you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a little bit of a sneezing fit.
No, she wants to be the Page of Cups because she's water, sun, and moon.
Damn. I do not have the Page of Cups laid out.
Yeah, and I got one of her holding a fish when she went fishing.
Damn.
What are you allergic to all of a sudden?
I don't know. Her daughter?
Well, she's a Scorpio with a Cancer moon, and I won't go any farther.
I can believe that. She's a poisonous scorpion, I can tell. Obviously, the fruit doesn't fall far from the tree.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jesus. Anyway.
Have you another drink, Jojo?
No, I've already had my drink. I'm done.
Oh my God.
But I have not laid out the Page of Cups yet. That is a position that I have to do still. So, send me.
I'll send you the one of her smiling up close, and then I'll send you the one of her holding her fish.
Okay, that's fine. I'll work something up. I mean, for your daughter, yes, I'll.
Well, she's got the one picture. She'll actually let me straighten her hair, but her hair is naturally curly, like And when I say curly, you'll understand.
I didn't know pulsatilla was good for sneezing, Susie. I know it's good for a lot of other things.
Hold on.
Her hair does that like kinky curl underneath.
I'll
Like
be right back.
Gotta find that Kleenex.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued. September. Now you got me thinking. Because I wrote a 9 yesterday and I knew it was a 7.
Well, what was funny is when I was doing the July reading, I kept wanting to say May. Don't ask me. I kept wanting to say May. It's like, where did this year go?
I wonder which part of May you were thinking. Like the middle, the end?
I don't know. Coculus is good for congestion and hay fever too. I told my son-in-law to stop and get some, because since the baby was running a fever, I told him to stop and get her some belladonna. But he had to get home in a hurry to see if he could sell those concert tickets. Yeah.
Yeah, let's not worry about getting my baby no medicine. Let me go get. Never mind. Let me shut up.
They told him to stop at the Walgreens and get some Tylenol. So, yeah, she don't like taking medicine.
Or if he has a cool mist humidifier, putting some rosemary in it, a couple drops will open up her nasal cavity all the way down.
Yeah.
I mean, it works with my daughter, but I also mix it with the wintergreen essential oils because it gives it that kind of like I call it kind of like a freeze smell in the air.
Yeah.
And it opens up even more.
Yeah.
And it's more powerful than the rosemary, so it smells better, honestly, if you ask me.
Yep.
Yeah, my mom used to give me a little shot of whiskey and then hot tea and then put me in bed.
Ah. Belladonna and tonsillitis and glue ear. Yeah.
All right, I am back. Sorry, I hopefully am done sneezing my brains out. What's left of them?
Allergies?
No, I don't. I mean, I generally don't have allergies. I don't know what that was. Apparently, it was just the thought of people trying to take over my damn tub.
You keep saying they're trying to. I'm so confused.
Well, you're trying to. It ain't happening, but you're doing it.
Yeah.
I'm going to need someone to acknowledge what he just said.
You're trying to.
And after that, I'm doing it. What?
Yeah, you ain't doing it, but...
No, that's not what you said.
You're trying to. You're failing miserably, but you're trying to. And
I know. It's okay. Hey, it's worth the effort. It's the effort that counts.
Yeah, it's all the love there, Star. All
you
the love.
You have to start somewhere.
If you can get to Birmingham, Alabama, come on. You're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to stay in the guest room, use the tub.
He's killing me. I can make it to Tennessee by Monday.
You're funny.
Well, I'll be here. I mean, go ahead. Come on. You're more than welcome to use the tub. But now owning it, that's your tub. Mm-mm. No,
That's funny.
no. This is part of my kingdom, and I am the Gemini King.
You know what, Susie? I have wanted to look. I got family over there. I have wanted to come over there since I was little. My great uncle Johnny told me he would pay for the plane tickets, everything. And my dad's too scared to fly, so God forbid we do it.
That was last year when she was little.
I want to go. I want to hit all. I want to hit England, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland.
I want to go to Scotland because I want to see the Laphroaig and Lagavulin distilleries. There's hundreds of years of history there, and oh my God, that is good stuff. Let me tell you, heaven has a taste. It's Lagavulin. 25-year-old Lagavulin. Oh my God, that shit is so good. That stuff is so good. It's dangerous. I mean,
I'm gonna throw it out there. Did anybody see the little thing that the Queen had said, and then it was instantly taken down, like immediately?
Which Queen?
The only Queen I know of.
Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm. She advised
how can you take anything she says seriously? I mean, don't get me wrong. I know the woman has handlers, but good Lord, she's got to be, in her late 80s, early 90s by now?
How can I take anything she says seriously? Because my grandmother worked under her, my great aunt worked under her. I mean, she's very competent, and she has, what most people don't know, she actually has a spiritual teacher that guides her. The same one. All these years.
Susie says she's 96, yeah.
But she advised all Americans to get their passports now.
Hold on, Suze. What do you mean I can't come because I have my own tub?
Oh, she invited everyone to come because she has a very nice tub. But because you have your own tub, you know.
Oh, I invite everyone to use my tub. My big problem is the fact that Star claims mine as her own. Because
no. I said our tub.
See? It's that R. That co-ownership thing.
Susie says father cooked for the Queen and Prince Philip and Charles.
Oh no, see that's crazy because I'll tell you what, my great aunt used to be the head pastry chef in the kitchen.
Small world.
Yep, my Uncle Johnny, Aunt Shirley was Shirley Warner.
I appreciate that, Suze. I really do. Whether it's posh or not is, it's really a matter of taste. If you came here, you would see what Southern hospitality and posh here is like. So it might be a little bit different over there. I know here.
You must know the Warners.
Let me put it this way, Miss Suze. Here, motherfucker is a Southern greeting. I could say, sup, motherfucker, and
that is how we greet people here.
Exactly. Nobody would bat an eye. But I know over there it would be absolutely horrible.
No, however,
if I came over there and made a good friend and all of a sudden come around, listen, don't be a cunt. And people here just lose their minds if you say the word cunt at all. But over there, it's a little bit different. it's it's all six. It's all sixes and sevens.
I'll tell you a funny story.
Really, it is.
When my Uncle Johnny came in and I was little, I was so fascinated with his accent. I really was. But then he started talking, he said bloody hell, and I was like, well, what? I just thought it was hot. Like, I didn't understand I didn't understand the word at the time. I heard my grandmother use it once or twice. But when they started talking with each other, it was like, huh? I just thought hell was hot. It's bloody too? What? Well, I remember, I was like, keep talking. He's like, you keep talking. You got an accent. I was like, you're here. I'm normal. You're not.
Hold on. I got to respond to that last statement. Now, Suze, you are not a motherfucker. You are not a cunt, nor are you a complete twat. You, my friend, are an empress. You are the prize. You are the creme de la creme of Suze A as it can be. So I'm going to ask you to retract all of those statements.
There is something completely. Never mind. I'm not going to try to explain that one.
Now, it's one thing to say things in jest, just to, give somebody the jib jabs.
I don't think that really means the same thing there exactly.
All I'm saying is, if you're here with us, I would not call anybody any of those things, especially if they were here. I might call some people some of those things. I don't want to talk about those people, though. I'm trying to learn to forgive and be a better human being. However, there you go. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that you're the fucking prize. You're the grand empress.
She was just jabbing back at your response.
All right.
She's come a long way toward learning that, JoJo.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
getting there.
Well, I mean, it took me a long time to learn all that too. It really did. What brought me to my spiritual awakening was somebody somebody in my life that really, I don't know, they made me feel like I wasn't good enough. They
drug him through the mud and then threw some salt on it and drug him back through it.
Used me for my love, used me for, they used me physically, they used me for what I could provide, they used me for, they took advantage of me in the fact that they knew that I had love for them, but
it was the sexy body. Don't let him lie, okay? JoJo, just say it. She used you for your sexy body. No.
Don't get wrong. I can lick the alphabet twice in 16 seconds. I'm just saying. But still, there's got to be a line.
Susie,
I think your friend Johnny's talking now.
I think that you kind of found yourself where you were supposed to. It wasn't just me, hon.
Yeah.
It was the collective in this group.
No.
Plus, you always bring a light with you.
Mm-hmm.
You're very kind, sirs. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it did take me a while to figure out exactly what kind of a prize I was, and now
she's saying, "Please don't explain."
Now that I know that, people here are, well, put it this way: I've noticed a difference in the fact that I've finally started treating myself way better than I used to. I will not accept. I will not accept that just West Virginians try to claim my tub. I'm like, no, 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 no. you gotta do a lot better than that.
I did not claim. I said our tub. Our tub.
Yeah.
If you allow me to use it at that time that I'm using it,
you're more than welcome to come down and use it anytime you want. Come on, bring it.
What I'm saying is while I'm using it, technically I'm gonna be like, I'm in.
Girl, if you get down here, I'll smoke you some ribs. I'll cook you a steak. I'll hook you up. You'll have the best house in all of Birmingham to crash at. I'll show you the Southern culture. We'll go to the best restaurants. We'll have some fun, drink some wine. We'll have a good old time. And you're more than welcome to come use my tub
I'm joking. Jojo,
however,
I'm joking.
Claim possession of that, and that right there, that's the part where I'm gonna kick you in the balls. You go,
Can you kick that high? Because mine sit pretty high up on my chest, and I'm pretty sure they're probably bigger than those.
Yeah, we've all been through hell and back, Jack.
And that's what I was about to say. But you're right. We are here now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But the simple fact that I got here and went through this painful ass process and then learned, oh my God, look at that. I'm actually worth something. I'm so much more deserving than the way that I was treated before. It's made all the difference. As soon as I did that, the moment that I did that, everything in my life changed. And it's not even just the way that I have an outlook on life. Money started flowing towards me. People started flowing towards me. My soul fam came and appeared. It just, everything changed. And oh my God, things just got so much better.
Yeah.
And, when I'm a Gemini. I'm all about communication, all about creating artwork, music, writing, the good God, the makeup, special effects, radio, voiceover work, blah, 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 blah. There's just tons of arenas that it's very hard to describe what I do for a living.
Susie, did you ever get that book I told you to get?
It is not hard to stand up one bit, because if they call me that, guess what? It's just a reflection of who they are.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that my light and my shine. I'm sorry if my light and my shine makes you feel that insecure that you need to call me something, but it's cool. I see you. You see me. Okay, cool.
Miss Judy being Randy is not a bad thing at all. It
is over there.
Over there, but
that's what she was asking.
I wouldn't even say it's a bad thing over there. Being Randy is nothing more than being Wandy. Just replace the R with a W and put it in all of the tarot words, and you're there. You go. You're being Wandy, not Randy.
Yeah, but look, they just like bloody hell. But like bloody hell, really over here means damn. It took me forever to get that out of my uncle. It really did. I was like, just tell me what it means. Hurry up. They ain't looked and tell me.
Sweet married. All right, I'm on headphones right now, so I'm going to take these off for a moment. But I'll be right back. Don't talk about me while I'm gone.
We would
because I will.
You know what Jojo did?
Let me tell you about that JoJo.
Yeah. Go ahead. Tell it. You know what? I'm gonna put my earphones down. You go ahead and you explain JoJo to everybody here. Explain to all these people.
I'm joking.
And then
I knew you hadn't done it yet.
I'm not joking. You go ahead. You explain everything you know about the JoJo. Because I'm not ashamed. It's not going to bother me. But I do have to jump off here for just a second. I'll be back in mere seconds. You explain what you need to explain. And when I jump back in, I'll jump back in.
That's funny. So,
a prisoner in your own home. What?
So what can you do? So what can you do to shift that, Susie? What can you do to shift that, hun?
I will say this though, JoJo has come a long way.
Yeah.
But don't tell him I said that. You know, it might be. Yeah, I'm confused.
Yeah, it'll help you. Then you won't be so worried about setting boundaries and stuff, Susie. You know?
Right, there we go. I'm back.
That's true, Jack. Self-love is the best love.
Yeah. Well, that's like the other night when I was doing those readings and that gal come in and gave a donation, and I started talking to her about self-love and stuff. She goes, "Damn, this is the best $5 I've ever spent," because I was lecturing her on self-love and finding whatever she wants in another relationship within herself first, you know.
And it really is amazing that for the donations I put in, the money that I've spent on my spiritual path, it really is true that, I mean, for every dollar I put in, I've gotten easily somewhere between $10 to $100 back.
Yeah.
That's not. Well, allow me to say, okay, let me ask you this. Who is she? And if you tell me it's your daughter, I'm going to tell you what to do. Go ahead. Tell me who she is first.
It's her daughter.
Oh, it is? It is? Okay. Last time I checked, she came out your cooch. She ain't got nothing to say to you. You give her life? Yeah, that's what I thought. Keep that prospect in her eyeball. She ain't no better than you. She ain't no higher than you.
Suze A., your daughter is so controlling?
She's got Asperger's.
Well, I mean, I get that part, but at the same time, I mean, she can't do that. No, she cannot do that to you. If you're hungry, go down there.
Don't get me wrong, Asperger's is
I know what it is.
Love, but at the same time, that's where you throw the gauntlet down and get stiff and go, hey, look, this is acceptable, this isn't. I mean, you're the parent. You were assigned with that role when you came into this world. You were also assigned to that role when she came into existence.
Okay, so here's a thought. You got a microwave downstairs? Yeah, take it up to your room.
Or remember this rule. When it comes to kids, silence is golden and duct tape is silver. Nope. And of course, that's coming from an unincarcerated man who has no children.
No, I would try to find a balance. I mean, there's got to be some type of balance.
Well, Jack is still trying to balance things with his.
Jack ain't never gonna balance that one. That one has something just different. That one's.
What are you talking about, Jack? Are you talking about the same Jack that can't control his cats and has his cats block people on poor Jack and his cat. I feel the same way about my cat, though. Jumbo, that little furry bastard, rules my world. I mean, I get to live in his house. You know what I mean?
Well,
I know, Jack. I know.
but I mean, I feel like her daughter's really not like his nephew at all. Like I think
She's going off soon. And Susie's going to be doing the happy dance.
oh God. I was gonna say you're gonna moonwalk, aren't you? But I mean, there's got to be some kind of balance. I mean, that's just
She's been trying. She's been reaching out for help and everything.
okay.
So Suze has, or her daughter has?
Susie has.
Okay.
Oh, his issue's way different. No, I don't. I know.
I'll tell you this. I know it's got to be tough in your position being the parent, because you're a parent. You have so much empathy, compassion, whatever for your own child, because that's a chunk of your soul walking around outside of your body, and I get that. However, if you're the one asking for help, you, as a parent, unfortunately, are going to have to put down your foot so hard that she's the one asking for help. I mean, it's one of those areas where, in order for her to learn, you're really going to have to put down your boundaries. And I know that is a billion times easier said than done, especially in your condition, in your circumstance.
And one of the
How old is she?
I think she's 19, isn't she?
Dang
it. Then all right. Then if she's 19, lay down the fucking law.
She has.
You want me to come to Europe?
She has a condition that makes it a little different.
I don't mind helping Suze, because let me tell you, they say when people get in confrontations, they have a flight or fight mode.
Yeah, well, she has a cut mode.
I don't have a flight mode. And I know there's got to be
read the chat.
If she's gonna do that stuff, when I was in college, I sold weed, and I worked as an orderly in surgery, and I watched this guy come in one night into the emergency room. It was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and he had slit his wrist again. And the emergency doctor that was in there got so irritated with him that he taught him how to do it. And he was like, if you really want to kill yourself and slit your wrists, you need to slit them down. You need to slit them vertical, from your hand to your elbow. Don't slit your wrist across the way. Slit it down. Because if you slit it down, you're really going to hit some major arteries, and you're actually going to fucking die. And then, when he said that, everybody in the ER was just mortified that the doctor would tell him that.
Sometimes you got to call their bluff.
Right, but that's exactly what he was doing, was calling his bluff and going, you know what? You're full of fucking shit. The fact is, this life isn't going to be everything that you want. You're going to have to make some sacrifices. You're going to have to change some shit. I mean, I'm an adult. I do stuff all the time that I don't want to do, don't want to have to put up with. I don't want to have to put up with irritating clients. I don't want to have to deal with bullshit, but I do.
Yeah.
And you know how I do it? As a Gemini, as a quote unquote twin crazy person, it's not by slitting my wrist. It's not by threatening people to kill myself. No. So, I know. Just some jackass on the internet from Birmingham, Alabama is not. I'm not in your circumstances, and I can't imagine what that's like. I know it's got to be tough for you, dear.
Especially kids.
I'm so sorry that you're having to go through that. All I can do is give you the little bit of experience that I have with that particular topic. And I do have some experience in that particular topic, but it takes nerve. It takes absolute gusto. And you have to stand up and be brave enough to go, you know what? If you really want to die, if you're so put upon that you don't want to be on this planet anymore, here's the gun, here's the bullet, this is how you do it, and I'm done putting up with your shit. Have fun. In hell, heaven, wherever it is that you go, see ya. And I know somebody with Asperger's, I know you're not going to want to be that blunt about it, especially with it being your child.
Mm-hmm.
But you've got to throw up some boundaries somewhere. And I know throwing up those boundaries is going to be a tough personal decision for you to make. And only you can make that decision. That's not up for me to say. It's not up for Miss Casey, your star. It's definitely not up to Star. That woman's just trying to claim my tub.
No, I can tell you my experience with it. My ex-husband, hence the preacher, was cutting himself in front of my daughter, and then I told him if he was going to do it, I showed him exactly how to do it.
Yeah, but it's.
And I told him to stop doing it in front of my daughter because he was saying your mommy makes me do this. So I do have some experience in it. So
I know it's. I listen, Susie. I know that situation's tough, and that is a dark circumstance for you to have to put up with. But if she's 19, and
yeah, there's not much I can even energetically ask her healing team personally. I can try, but if she's conscious enough to make her own decisions, I can't do that.
Right. Exactly. It's a matter of free will. And that's unfortunately where you have to put up your boundary and just give her free will and just say,
here's a thought. Have you ever checked on an ambulance or 911 on her cell? Call them on her to show her, if you continue to do this to yourself, there's repercussions to what you do to yourself.
Yeah. You got to remember, if she lives with you and you're the primary caregiver, you, your husband, your family, whatever the situation is, just say, okay, well, you don't get to be here anymore then. You're disrupting my peace, you're disrupting my world. You know, she's officially disrupting the world of Susie A. And disrupting the peace, the energy, and the world of Susie A is no longer acceptable. So you're 19, you're an adult.
She's about to go to the university.
No matter what the circumstances are, there you go. There are your circumstances. You don't get this back up anymore.
Well, they're having kind of support team for her at the university.
That's what I was wondering. Will she be like observed or anything?
Is her boyfriend going to be around?
Whoa, 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 whoa. She has a boyfriend?
Yep.
If she's got a boyfriend, if she's old enough to have a lover and a significant other, and she's that aware to have a boyfriend or a significant other, see, that changes the whole situation right there.
She's going to the university soon.
Well, Susie, I'd be like, all right, that's it. Kick your ass to the curb. Bye, bitch. See ya. You're a divine being. And it's your job to figure out how to stand up for yourself.
She's also a hedge witch, which means do no harm.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Okay. How are you doing harm by releasing them? If they do harm out there, you're not doing that. They might do that. They might do that. Your daughter might do that. But that is not on you. That is not you doing it. It is not your fault, because you have done enough. You have provided enough. I mean, she's still there with you. She's 19, is aware enough to have a boyfriend, and you're still supporting her? Well, stop supporting her.
So, Susie, just because your son's calling you a dope, he's projecting what he is on you. Just remember that.
So here's my thought. So what part does he play in it? Because he must cater to her too.
What do you mean she's bigger than you two? You've got police forces there. If she dares decide to threaten you or intimidate you physically in any way, that is not acceptable. Any attack on your personal being, fuck that. Call the police, get a restraining order. No. At that point, if it's causing you, but obviously it's already causing you mental stress and just de-stress to your own personal peace and well-being. But the moment if she's quote unquote bigger than you, fuck that. Nope. Go. Bye. See ya. Bye, Felicia. Fuck you, bitch. You know, I don't, and I know that's just a guy from Birmingham, Alabama saying that, and it's got to be a little bit harder on you because that's your offspring. But at the same time, no.
Yeah, I say it's time that they get to learn to live together real soon. The sooner the better. Maybe they should start practicing before she goes to college. I'm just saying, maybe a month in advance, just to get her settled in. That'd be great. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she doesn't think you'll do it.
Exactly. She doesn't. So do it. And that's not doing harm. That's actually preventing any harm from happening to
And
either of you.
honestly, Suze, if your son is saying the same thing, then drop him too. Your job as a parent. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know bringing children into this world is an absolute joy. Making children is, oh,
You
it's
can't teach somebody who doesn't want to learn. That's the thing.
making children is easy. Making children, being a parent is one of the few things in the world that you should have a license for, but never ever get tested for. You have to go through a training process and you have to get a license to drive a car. You have to go through a training process and get a license to fly a plane. You have to go through a training process and get a license to do a lot of things. But one of the few things that we should have a training process for to get a license for is to actually breed.
Problem with that, Jojo, is then you're creating a society where everybody's the same.
I mean, it's true to a certain extent, but in her case, I get the feeling that you got a kick under the curb. I mean, if you have to
let her move in with
children.
him now. Let them go ahead, get to know each other real good before she starts school. That way, she's already accustomed to living with him.
Exactly.
And
go ahead.
That's not that way. She can't say that. If something happens at school, she can't say, "Oh, it's because it's a new environment." No, it ain't new. Because
and then
went ahead and prepared you for it.
Once she goes and does her thing, say, "All right, go do it. Go for it. You have no more of my support. There's no more of my food. There's no more of my house. There's no more of my electricity. There's no more of my water. There's no more of my, cable or internet. There's no more of my support. Period.
You have to have a
I love you, and I'm going to send you out into the world with light and love. I wish you the best of luck. I still love you, but I got to love you from a distance because you are now interrupting my peace, my life, and you're threatening me with taking you away. Well, that's not her choice.
But see,
that's your choice.
That's her power, Susie. That's her power.
Yeah.
That's how she gets to you.
Yeah.
She makes you feel scared. Do you know what that is?
She's threatening you with taking her away. Send her away. Take away her power. Take your power back and go, you know what? It's my decision as to whether or not you are a part of my life. And if you're going to keep threatening me with not being a part of my life, then see ya. Here's my power. You don't have to be a part of my life.
Well, Jack, I've been saying that for a long time. The societies where the families live together, the grandparents lived with the families, they're a major support system from each other. Our American life divides everything, And that's what's wrong with this country is there's no family support.
Susie, you're asking if you're saying you're scared she'll do something stupid.
I think she's a bullshitter.
And then you're asking if she's a bullshitter. Yeah.
I think she uses it to make you feel scared.
Right. That's what she's holding over as leverage. Again, she keeps threatening suicide. Teach her how to commit suicide.
Right.
Show her exactly how the fuck to do it and go, all right, if you decide to leave this world, that's on you. That's your soul path.
No, this is her test. This is her test. And by what she just said, it's her childhood all over again. They're testing you. What did you learn from that? You're not who you were as a child.
Right. And
what did you learn?
Sorry. And don't get me wrong, she's 19. She's still a child.
No, this is what Susie's saying from her childhood. It's like it's her childhood all over again.
So that's like sometimes, when you start dating somebody, you ask them questions. So one of the things you ask is, what did you learn from your last relationship? So what did you learn from all those things that happened to you in your childhood, Susie? What did you learn in your relationships? I know your history, but they don't. Okay.
I know
Well, if you came into this world and I know that's your child and you have unconditional love for them,
right, but you should
then
have learned not to be scared.
At the same time, you really do have to show unconditional love for them. And when I say unconditional, I mean if that child is so anger ridden and so messed up and so out of whack that they want to take their own life, that is not your fault. You have been a loving parent. You have been a kind person. You have tried your damnedest to show them all of the love and care that you can possibly give. And you still have to fill your own cup first. You still have to take care of yourself first because you are.
Yeah, because
you're the focus. You are you. It's you first, Susie, not them. And you've overpoured, you've overgiven, you've taken care because of whatever disease has been assigned, whatever label's been designed, and that is now obviously being manipulated by somebody who goes, "Oh well, you're not going to do this. Well, I'm going to kill myself." All right, well, I'm not going to do that. So if you don't appreciate your life enough or what I've done that you're going to threaten me with taking you away, then okay, bye. See ya. Tell Jesus I said hello.
I agree
St.
with
Peter
Jack.
too, because he'll be at the pearly gates waiting on you.
Yeah.
I think
and because that's not your responsibility. If she's already 19, she's an adult. If she's already got a boyfriend, she's an adult. If she's already threatening to move in with him, she's an adult. She's an adult. She's grown up. You've done the best you could with it. And I know it's cold. I know that's cold as fuck. I know it's so easy for me to say and about 1 billion times harder for you to do in reality. I know. And I'm
Yes.
sorry. I feel like an inexperienced bad advisor when I say that. But coming from me, a Gemini sun, Aquarius moon, air sign, all logical, cold as fuck. I know. I know. But I'll cut somebody off in a heartbeat, especially if they're pulling at your heartstrings, especially if they're pulling at your parental heartstrings and saying that shit. Then again, the most amazing thing I ever saw was the doctor gets so fed up with the patient who continually tried to keep committing suicide that he finally just told him, if you're going to commit suicide, here's how you do it.
What that kid was doing was, or however old that guy was, he was crying out for help is what that guy was doing.
Well, I can tell you this.
But
that guy, the dude that when he showed him how to commit suicide,
yeah.
Everybody in the room got quiet, especially that guy. And he left. And for the next year that I was working there, that dude never came back.
Exactly. It was an eye-opener. He didn't need that. He got the attention he needed. He was seen.
And it if she's so codependent upon your attention and your pampering that she can't take care of herself or grow up, that's
See,
honestly
you can't live like that.
that's bad parenting. That's not loving someone unconditionally. That's enabling them to walk the fuck all over you.
Wait,
And
she was? She did what? And you didn't do what? Call the popo ho. Call the popo on the hoe. Call the popo. Call the popo on. Call the popo.
the fuck yeah, call the police.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my daughter, but let her do something stupid like that. Okay, hold on, please. Just one moment. I got something for you. I mean, I don't. I do love my child. I love her so much. I get her help.
I love children so much I didn't breed.
No, I'm saying I love, but I mean, if you might see it as being harsh or not doing right by her, but actually you're helping her.
Yeah, she can't keep doing that if she's going to go out and have other relationships,
Exactly. I mean, I love my daughter so much. I would call immediately. I call the police. I tell them what's going on. Tell them the entire background. The next time she does it, and be like, "Look, she needs help, and I can't. And as I'm trying to be the best mother I can be, I can't. I need help too. I mean, I need help helping her. That's not giving up on her. That's still loving her and helping her. And it shows her you meant what you said.
I'm told to hide knives, medication.
But then, Susie, look there was no boundaries when you were growing up either.
Yeah,
that's one of your lessons in this lifetime is to set those boundaries.
I mean, Susie, you just said it right there in chat. I've been told to hide knives, medication, FFS, not sure what that means. I live on my nerves. If you are living on your nerves, that is a disruption to the energy of Suze A. That is a disruption to the life force of you. That is a complete affront and a complete disrespect for you and
that's what they gave you
for your life.
Yeah, there's no support system over there for things like
what that. What the hell? You want to know how you get their attention? Call every time it happens. They'll do something.
Suze, how about
persistent
this?
Is the key.
I got a 3-bedroom townhouse here in not Birmingham, but Birmingham, Alabama. Get your ass over here to the States. Come on. You're more than welcome. You can have a bedroom here. Just leave. Fucking leave.
It's still
you need to take care of Susie before you take care of anyone else.
And Susie, what you had was not boundaries; it was control.
Yeah, you need to not only rest and recover. You need to figure out how to have fun for yourself. So come on, you're more than welcome. You can have your own bathroom. You can even use the master bath jacuzzi tub anytime you want. Star's welcome to do it. Star's not welcome to own it with me. She's gonna have to put in a lot of work to do that. That hour shit. Yeah, she's gonna cut that out. I don't throw up a boundary.
Jack's been saying about for the last 2 months that people need to get their passports.
Yeah, the queen put it out there. They took it down. They took it down immediately. I don't know.
Why did she say that though?
I got a pretty good idea. But if I was,
What do
if
you
I
mean
was
to be
going
lush
anywhere,
if you can afford it, Susie? All you got to do, get your clothes together, get your personal effects together, quit worrying about your shit. All we got to do is get a plane ticket for you from there to here.
I got a pretty good idea.
I need to check and see when mine expires.
Yeah. You are welcome to use the tub, Susan.
It's
and
cool.
no, the trip is not that expensive. I mean, Star claims to, it's our tub, but she can't even make it from West Virginia.
You use it all you want to. Honey, I'm going to be in Tennessee Monday. What you talking about?
Okay, well, it's only a 2.5 hour drive from Tennessee to Birmingham, but
yeah, I got to watch my parents.
See, excuses.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not. No, neither one of them in any shape to be driving.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call bullshit on that. But all right.
No, they're not. My dad jerk.
No, I'm not saying they're full of bullshit or fear. Star.
Huh?
Love you. Casey, back me up.
I heard what you said.
I know. I'll say it again if you need.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
yep.
Jack, where would you go with your passport and $1,000?
Oh, my ass is headed towards England because if I'm going to fight with anybody, that's where the hell I'm going. They got some good ass bombs.
Susie, if it's that much of a burden to you, if it's seriously burdening your soul and your life that much, I'm sorry. That is an energetic abuse. That is emotional abuse. That is abuse. And it is abuse that you do not deserve as a human being. The fact is, you had a daughter, you raised a daughter, you cared for the daughter, you're still caring for the daughter, and I understand that, again, that's your child. That's a little chunk of your soul that is outside of your body. I get it. But just because you produced offspring does not mean that you deserve abuse from that offspring. At a certain point, medical issue or not, it's not on you. That is not your fault. And you need to realize that you are the empress. You are the star. You are the center of your own world, not her, not your son, not these other people. You come first. You fill your own cup first. You love you first. First and for fucking most. And then what is left over goes to them. That is true of any parent of any age. That is true of any person in any relationship. Love yourself first. Then you care for others. Then you are able to care for others. Then you are able to provide for others. Then you are able to share your tub with others. Then you are able to cook amazing meals or share music with others. Then you are able to do for others. But love yourself first and fucking foremost. And honestly, if you can't do it, if you need to escape there, I'll help you get the fuck out of there. And you can come here. Your mother, I got 2 spare bed. Well, I've got 1 spare bedroom. The other spare bedroom is my office. And no, you can't
He
have
said
my
no.
No, that's my little sanctuary. It's where I make the music and do all the things and draw the pretty pictures and the paintings and that's where JoJo fills his own cup. But the other bedroom, There's nothing in there but an old desk and a box or two, and there's a kitty litter box in there that we can move. Because Gumbo is huge and
He keeps telling me that she's going to surprise me one of these days.
She wants to know if you have a boat.
Yeah, well, do I have a boat? No, I don't actually own a boat. I've got access to several. I've got access. There's a yacht in Miami that I can go stay at. There's one in Mobile, and then I've got two on Logan Martin, a lake not too far from here.
Can I row to the U.S.? She said. Yeah.
Are
you scared of flying?
You don't have to row to the U.S. If you need it that bad, if it's seriously that much, if you're worried about the economic part of it, we can make a GoFundMe account. We can put shit up. If you need, I can do a fundraiser. I'll do artwork for it. And trust me, I'm good at that shit. I am not your average Joe. I guarantee you, I am the most talented person you have ever come across in your fucking life.
You might even dance on a pole. You never know with Joe.
Yeah, I had to give up the pole dancing at that. See, I had this car wreck, and I got a scar on my right ass cheek.
Oh, well, see, never mind. Pole dancing's out, and scars,
yeah.
they don't.
Don't get me wrong, I can still pole dance if you don't mind the scar. I'm just saying my tips went way the fuck down, and I had to, I was like, all right, I might have to do something else.
Make me think of Steve's Love Tarot. He talks about she's got the best tits in the whole deck.
I know, that's what I was saying.
No, I mean, I found my spiritual path, and I went through a lot of pain. I went through a lot of abuse. And it wasn't until I really learned to love myself that I found the power to do what it is that I'm doing now. And what I'm doing now is I took that pain, transmuted it into artwork, and now I'm going to, I've started the company. I've got everything set up with the state of Alabama. I'm going to produce tarot decks, publish them, put them out on Etsy, and then I'm going to work my way up from Etsy to Amazon. But I've got a business plan in place. I'm doing the artwork, busting my ass, producing the music, producing the, videos for the promotion of this. This is going to be the most highly advertised tarot deck on the face of the planet. And I'll be a god financially.
What are you talking about?
Ma'am?
You already are.
Well, I already am, but at the same time, you guys know that. But there's how many people in this chat room? 3, 4. So, right now I'm preaching to a small crowd. Wait until the rest of the world sees what the actual Gemini King can do. You guys may know that, but the rest of the world doesn't. And they, not all of them are awake. Some of them going to give me shit about it. I don't really care about that, but at the same time, there's going to be a few struggles along the way. And, I mean, just producing the artwork, you're talking about 78 paintings. That's 78 paintings, not to mention the hours of work that goes into doing the graphic setup. And then there's the booklet behind that and the cover artwork and the layout of all that. There's the actual cost of printing and publishing the damn thing. And then there's, the work behind setting up the website, setting up the Etsy page. arranging everything with Amazon.
There's
a lot of work that goes into it. However, the cool part about all of that shit is that my entire life, everything I've done, the graphics, the art, the music, the marketing, all of it, I was built for this. I have been trained for this. I have been perfectly conditioned to do exactly this. And I cannot tell you how confident, I'm more confident about doing this than most of you are about breathing. I know how to fucking do this. And I know the moment that it became apparent to me, the moment that it got dropped into my lap, tarot. What can you do with that? Bunch of people reading energy and tell you whether or not somebody's cheating on you, or there's a third party, or somebody's 7 of swords, or there's going to be the sun, or the 10 of cups, or the 10 of wands. There's going to be an ending. There's going to be a beginning. There's going to be a renewal. There's going to be a reunion. There's somebody that's cheating on you. There's somebody, your ships are coming in, blah, 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 blah.
I know.
It's absolute metric fuck ton of situations out there. It can come from heartache and pain, and the heartache of a child causing you pain.
Yeah.
The heartache of a relationship, the heartache of what your parents did, and who did what to who, and blah 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 blah. And the big lesson out of all of it, is that me by myself,
created it all.
I'm the one that gets to feel it. I'm the one that gets to choose how I react to it. I'm the one that gets to choose how I transmute that pain and transcend it into something else. I'm the one that gets to decide to pour my own cup of love into me, thus training the rest of the world how to treat me, because I am a current God. I actually own the entire fucking planet, the whole planet. But when you look around at the rest of the planet, those people just don't know it's my planet yet.
I know.
But
have you tried Kickstarter yet, hon?
No.
Do you know about Kickstarter?
I do know about Kickstarter, and the reason I haven't started one
is because you don't charge ready yet.
Well, it's no, ma'am. It's because I already do enough work for enough people that I don't need Kickstarter. I might do a Kickstarter campaign after I do the first print run. I've seriously considered that, but
good night, Jack.
The fact is,
Jack,
even after I put up that first one, as soon as I do that first print run, which I can afford to buy and pay for myself, I've got a very serious business model that will take me. That first deck will allow me to about 40% of the profits from that first run will then go into making the second run. The other 60% will go towards either paying me or paying taxes.
Yeah.
Getting that second deck, from the second deck on, it will get a little bit easier because I'll be able to do a bigger print run, which means lower costs, which means my profits will be even more, then I can buy the third run. That third run should put me at about 30,000 decks. By the time I get to that point, I'm printing the decks for anywhere between $7 to $10, $11 a piece. And then from there, at that point, shit, I'm gone. I'm looking at a lot of zeros to the left of the decimal.
Yeah.
Because I'm taking a very, very real world,
Yeah.
What are the print costs? What are the actual distribution costs? What are the fees I have to pay to Etsy or Amazon?
And Susie wants to know
how much tax is there?
Yeah, Susie wants to know what your Etsy is.
There's no Etsy yet. I got to produce the deck first. When I have a product, I will put it up on Etsy, and trust me, the entire world will know. Everybody that's ever watched a tarot channel on YouTube will know exactly how to get my deck, because some of the biggest readers out there. Well, Tyler is the emperor.
I know.
There are some very big readers that will be featured in this deck, and they will not only get a free deck, they'll get the painting associated with that card for free. Plus, they'll get a link and a way that all the readers that are in the deck will not only get a deck and get their artwork, they'll also get a link so that when they mention or use that deck and that deck sells, the more it sells off of their links, the more money they get.
Yeah. Awesome.
I've been over this again. Everything I've been taught about marketing, how to sell, what to do, the artwork, the music, how to put this out, how to build this. When tarot fell into my lap, the way this came to me, I was built to do this.
I'm sure you were. I keep looking at my one picture because I want to at least do a oracle deck.
Let me know if you need graphic design. I'll be glad to help you.
Yeah.
I mean, come up with a deck. I can, we'll collaborate on the artwork, what goes behind it. But I mean, look at some of the oracle decks that are out there, where it's the exact same artwork on every single card. It just has a different phrase typed on it. I could produce. You give me your sayings for an oracle deck, and I'll produce something that is 1,000 times better than 99% of the oracle decks that are out there. And it'll be easier and cheaper to print, because I know how to send stuff to the printer where they're not going to charge you pre-press charges for fixing the artwork or doing that. No. When I send something to a printer, it's going to go through that pre-press department like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah.
And the printing costs are going to be at an absolute minimum. And trust me, the printers hate that shit. They are going to be mad as hell because they can't charge you an extra fucking dime.
Yeah. Yeah, I am getting tired.
But Miss Casey, if you want to do one, you let me know.
Yeah, I have one painting done, but I just I don't know. I was getting started and inspired and everything when I came done with the COVID. So it's just been,
I'm on card right now for the first deck. I'm doing the illustration deck, which is illustrations a little bit. It's sort of a multimedia thing, or what do you even say multimedia? It's a difference between, do you produce the picture or do you produce an oil painting? You know, an oil painting has to be all in oil. When it's mixed media, you can do whatever you want. You can literally illustrate, paint, do whatever.
yeah, this one's done in acrylic.
Well, you know, hey, acrylic got its own merits. A lot of the first deck that I'm doing is done in pen and ink and acrylic paint. And then with acrylic washovers mixed with gel and transparencies and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But you know,
you coming on, Crystal? Yeah, there she is.
That's
Yep. Hi.
Hey, how you doing tonight?
Craig. What's up, bitch? I love you. I miss you.
Let me turn off my YouTube. There we go.
I am serious about that, Miss Casey. If you know, I've looked up the printers. I've got the software, the equipment, the skill, the time. This is what I do. So if you want help producing one, you say the word. We'll work out whatever business deal is needed for it. You know, I'm gonna make it fair for me, and I'm gonna make it, and I'll make it fair for you. I'll make sure that you know, it benefits both of us, because it's not just a matter of making money. It is, because it's work. There's a lot of effort and time and skill put into it. But at the same time, it's not just about the profit either. It's about, like, the way that I look at these tarot decks, I know I can make it profitable.
Yeah.
But that is a side bonus for doing this work, because doing this work, I put a lot of time, effort, and thought into the artwork, into my tarot deck.
Yeah.
And it's it's directly because of the pain that I went through.
Hey, Kate.
That helps me make it.
Yeah.
So
very, very profitable.
Hi, Star. Hello, Suze. Hello, Jude. Hello, Jojo. Hello, Casey.
It's not only therapeutic to me for doing the artwork, it's also
Cage.
It's going to help millions of people in my lifetime.
Define what are you trying to profit in? Define that.
And billions for the next. You know.
I'm here to give you a warning, my friend. You have to be very careful. What you're doing is you're capturing people's minds in a way with that tarot deck that you're creating.
Well, I mean, it's a work out of his own fingertips. You know what I mean? It's his heart and soul on canvas that's encompassed in a deck of cards now. So it's more to him than just
whatever you put out, as above, so below, as without, so within.
So without, so within. Absolutely. What you do comes back on you. So do it with good intentions, or don't do it at all unless you expect the karma.
Cage, I hope you remember. I'm not. Who has got their speaker on?
Oh, probably.
As soon as stage comes in, everything
Been
starts
doing
to-
this for a long damn time, and there is a profit margin involved. Don't get me wrong. But you got to remember,
What
it's
are you
not just a
profiting off
matter.
of?
It's not just a matter of love or healing or what I'm doing to go through this process. Because trust me, I'm deep into that process. But you're also talking to a person who's been personally requested by
Do you ever
three.
life? Hold on, Joe. Do you have a life jacket on?
Sir?
Do you have a life jacket on?
No.
How long can you tread water for?
As long as I fucking
good.
use it. Oh, pardon me.
I'm also an Eagle Scout with several, 10-mile swim badges. So, exactly how much do you think I need to tread water for?
It's an allegory. It has nothing to do with actual water.
Well, I've been requested by your country's prime minister, three sitting presidents of my country, and the Secret Service to redesign currency. I'm pretty fucking good at what I do, and let me tell you, I am goddamn confident in my abilities to produce graphics and produce the artwork that needs to be done for this.
Star Crossing. Hi.
So do you
Oh,
really
hi.
think?
Yeah, I got kicked off for a second, but I always come back.
I missed you.
No, I missed you too. I heard
Now,
something
how
about
about-
treading water, so I thought I better,
So,
Well, I'm a
Mr. Cole,
Pisces. I'm a double fish, so I'm real good at treading water. I love all of you guys.
Mr. Cage, exactly how much of a life jacket do you really think I need?
Jojo, you been drinking?
Everybody needs that. You know, that's an allegory for me. Like, you need people
Just
there
a few.
to help you out. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like,
ma'am.
you know, the person like treading water eventually.
Just a few.
You never
I
know
hear
when
you.
they're gonna come along. You never
It's
know
just
when they're
that-
both gonna come along and pick you up, bud. Put you on board. You know, simple.
I hear you, brother. It's just that I've been in the printing business since, 1989, since before you were even born.
Okay, Jojo.
I'm
So
not bad at what I
I'm
fucking
gonna
do.
talk smack about it.
Okay.
You can do that.
Crystal, your speaker. Crystal, your other phone's doing the echo thing.
I'm sure you're. Yeah,
It's the wrong phone. Let me get the other phone.
I never questioned your efficiency of business or anything. Like, I know you've been killing it, man. Before I was born, and everything. I know that. I'm not saying it. I never say anything about that.
Well, I'm just saying that's one of those that's one of those areas where I'm going to get real defensive and because you kind of had that tone like you're challenging me about a little bit. I mean,
You want me to?
Hey, it's nothing but love and light here, guys. Let's calm it down, okay?
Yeah.
We're in
Yeah.
Casey's backyard. We're in Casey's domain. So let's be kind and, courteous to each other. That's cool.
Let's change.
There's seriously zero issue, and honestly, it's not my issue either way. It's the individual's issue, not mine. Any individual
Yeah.
issue. What matters is this. What matters is pretty much none of this shit. What the fuck are we even talking about? It makes no sense.
You brought it up.
No, I didn't. I was responding to it. I don't know. People, they hear things and they put it to a certain.
Good time to change the subject.
Yeah.
But this is the whole point, though. It's all about the subconscious mind. So like you see all these programming techniques that we see constantly for everything. Through media, through news, through algorithms, through social media, through everything you pretty much consciously do. There's some sort of an algorithm that's being put there for a reason. It's divide and conquer tactics. And
So did you know
It is
that the
divide and
universe
conquer.
only recognizes numbers?
Yes, it speaks in binary, and it also recognizes vibration and frequency,
And what was this?
The
which are
universe.
measured by numbers.
Universe divine. It only recognizes numbers
But
and vibration, which is also controlled by
All right.
numbers. And
There's things beyond the
hold on,
binary,
sorry.
beyond the 0 and the 1 in an esoteric manner, or even like in computing. There's things beyond the 0 and 1 in quantum computing. I mean, they don't have zeros and ones. They don't act like that. They're beyond that. That's how like the human mind works in a way. So yeah, you're not limited to that cage.
no, that's not what I.
In general, we're not limited to that cage. I mean,
There she is.
Who?
I'm not.
Oh,
Phone.
Is that better now? I'm on my other device.
oh, that's better.
Super. Hell, y'all.
But
Wow, that is why I like Mr. Crystal. She got lots of devices.
she got
can I show you guys something?
Down over there.
Is anyone here?
Ain't you
Yeah.
got
Does anyone,
What you got, Cade?
anyone here have a dice or a coin or something they can show on camera and flip for us so we can all see it?
you showed us that.
And I am laying on the couch in the dark, but I'm down to do the dice thing. Casey, you got your dice handy?
All right, grab the dice, please, and put it on the camera so we can all see it.
Remote viewing.
It's gonna be a group effort. We're all gonna pick something and we're gonna get it.
Cage, you want to learn a new skill?
I'm always up for learning something new.
Okay, close your eyes. Now, from your hips down, imagine that everything is tree roots and it's going down into the earth, down into the center of the earth.
Okay, I know you're talking about transmutation, where you put something back in the earth and transmute
There's
it.
more. Calm down. Would you let me work, or are you going to just interrupt me?
I have my own methods. Like, I don't need someone telling me theirs.
Then you're not open.
Well, I am, but like, it's not good.
Okay, then you don't know her method.
Okay, ground yourself. You ready? Now.
All right, I'm all ears.
Now, imagine that there is a lint roller, and everything negative stuck to you in your energy at all is picked up by that lint roller and roll it all around your energy. Get rid of everything. All of it sticks to that lint roller. And then shoot that lint roller out of your space and explode the lint roller. It no longer exists, okay? Get rid of it. It's gone. Okay, now that you're grounded and you've cleared, and if you want to, you can pour in some gold energy or white energy from source and just wash everything away. Right down that grounded cord into the center of the earth. Wash it all away. All right. Now you're ready to begin. Let's see. I've got an item in my hand. I'm going to call this item 45. So I've got 45 in my hand. Now imagine the number 45 and put it in a bubble in your mind. I like to see my bubble spinning around, but it's up to you. I like to see my bubble spinning around and the number 45 in it, whatever number I'm using to find the subject. Now ground that bubble. Ground that bubble just as deep into the earth as you grounded yourself. Your mind is clear. Push yourself into that number 45 and tell me what you feel, what you see, what it looks like. Just describe it.
9.
What?
9.
It's night here, yes.
No, I'm saying 9. The number 9.
What we want you to do is identify the object.
You ain't got to add it together. Go put yourself into the number 45.
Yeah, the object that I see is a 1911 Colt 45.
That's not it, sir.
Well,
So
it's
that's
not it, but
that's an
9mm parabellum.
out of your space and explode it. Watch it fucking wash away. Oh, pardon me. Wash it, wash away. That's not it. So here's number 45 right here. I'm looking at it. I'm touching it.
and this is on a.
It's whatever I say it is, pretty much.
This number 45 is on a pair of dice.
No dice.
No, I know what this is. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Is it, Star?
Is it
an
the
old
damn
disc.
charger?
Nope.
It's a disc.
Why are they showing me something flat?
Is it like
It's a disc.
It's flat.
It's flat?
Kind
Like
of flat.
like the
Fucking
charger?
floppy disk, fucking bad.
Sort of. About the same thickness, yes.
Okay, see, they showed me that charger again. I'm like, what?
But it's fine. Now calm that down. Throw it out. That wasn't it. But you got
Okay.
flat. So push that out of your space. That's not it. Blow it up. It's not it. So what else?
Okay, hold on.
Is it like a case?
You could, yes, it's like a case.
Do you actually see the number 45 in something other than the dice?
See the 45 in the bubble in your mind and you
It
ground
has
it.
nothing to do with dice.
Don't do it. Nothing to do with dice.
You're looking.
Okay. How did you come up with the number
Kid,
45?
off to the fucking dice. Let's go to the dice. Unroll it.
Don't worry about the number.
She's taken an object and she has assigned the number 45 to it. Now
Okay, number 45. And now I want you to ground the number 45 in a bubble. And I want you to push yourself into that number 45 in that bubble and see what comes to you.
I'm getting a spherical round. Is it like a wireless charger thing? Platform thing?
so it is.
Something like that.
Is it like a cigarette case or something?
It's so close, Casey. You're so good.
I know. I was gonna say it's like a cigarette case. It opens. You can store like. Oh my! Wait. Is it a metal wallet?
It's my wallet. Good job. Good job. But it's a zippered case wallet. It's got a bunch of cards.
I opened it. I was like, open it.
And all you do is ground yourself and clear your space, and then you're willing to participate. You know, you're not looking for any extra stuff, or you're not trying to beat around the bush. You just understand the assignment. Thank you for being you. I appreciate y'all. You want to do it?
Yeah, no, it took me telling them open it for me to understand what it was.
On to the dice roll. Let's go. Yeah, so
How many dice do we need?
One dice, 6-sided dice, regular dice, or whatever.
Right here.
But we have to put it down, so we have to put the camera so we can see it roll, so we can all have to agree on something.
The number 3.
I'm going to grab mine. I'll be right back.
All right, so someone has to put it on camera. Well, we all have to agree with the number, though. Like, we're not trying to compete here.
Okay, so I say number 4.
Casey, you can't go against it, or else it doesn't do the.
Okay, yeah, so 4, so it's like a box, like, you know,
This
all
is
4
a
corners.
attention exercise. Everyone has to do the same thing together and see what happens.
So what are we doing, 4?
I'm still doing number 3.
Okay, well, then we all have to agree on it. Casey's saying 4, you're saying 3. What are we going to do?
Well, then it's 3.
3?
Yeah.
So diagonally, like a picture it diagonally. All right, throw it.
3.
There you go. See what I mean?
Isn't that a beautiful thing? Group
See what I
intention.
mean?
And I know not.
You can do that every time. I just remember diagonally, like I said. You see how easy that is?
Yeah, isn't that something kind of like
Fuck the probability. Enough of their bullshit.
All right.
We have to have that concentration again. We can get it every time.
It's a happy medium. All right.
3 again. There you go. Okay, enough. I'm not even like thinking about it. And we all have to agree.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, how weird is that? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, there's no chance.
That's not weird at all, Cage. That is proof that group intention.
It's proof. I love it. This is what I live for.
Faster than you do it by yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because we did
it's the intention that a group effort put out.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why everybody praying together, because praying is the highest form of intention.
Exactly.
So praying together or doing something over somebody makes a difference in their life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, anybody want to pick another number?
I like number 5.
5's
So
good.
Number 4.
We were probably all thinking that.
Because I know why. Because you said 4 before.
Yeah, remember the first thing was 4?
Yeah, yeah.
Got it. That's hilarious. Okay, enough of this. Like, I'm done with this. I'm sorry.
Cage, try the remote viewing.
I'm resigning my will.
Do you want to actually try remote viewing? It's so super simple. Like, everyone can do it.
It's so easy.
It's super simple.
Yeah.
Let's
you will
see.
actually try with us?
Oh, I got one for you. Oh, hold on.
You got an object?
Oh, I got an object. I'm going to call it Object 1, and I'll even go to the extent of telling you
you sound like half British right now. What's going on?
I do have British in my blood. Thank you, Dave. It's in my left hand. I'm going to call it Object number 1.
All right. Hold on. Let me. Okay, so on my hips down, I turn into a tree trunk. All the way down.
You have some sort of a rock or a stone or some shit.
No.
What is it?
And I flush it all out.
Yeah, you do.
Vacuum it all out. I blow that vacuum up away from my space. And the object number is what?
1.
Object number 1. So I put that number in a bubble, and I ground that bubble.
And it's in my left hand.
It's your last marble in your left hand.
Is that a lighter?
No.
Does it burn stuff?
No.
Okay.
What do you got, Jojo? What is it? Can you see it? You don't have to guess the object itself. Just describe it in words. Is it light? Is it heavy? Is it black, brown, purple, green, yellow, orange?
The object I have?
Yeah, it's in your mind.
It's mildly heavy, anywhere from.
No, I mean, what do you get in your mind about the object she has? Object number.
What is the number?
Number 1. Put it in a bubble in your mind and ground it.
You got the 3 and the 4 though. That's kind of fucking awesome.
It's flat.
Yes, it's flat.
It's flat and flat.
Yes, it is. It is flat.
Almost like a.
Like a what?
Well, there's 2 options for it. Is the option? There's only 2 options. Is it fucking flat or is it not flat? Like how?
I just said it was flat.
It's flat.
Well, yeah, I heard you, but then I'm saying
it's like a book, like a deck. It's like a tarot deck.
No.
Or a deck.
No.
Well, there's multiple layers of paper to it.
It's maybe an 1/8 of an inch.
But it's multiple layers of paper.
I don't. Maybe not paper, cardboard. Maybe.
There's white writing on it.
No writing, but you have white as one of the base, like it's the base color on one side. Yes.
All right, I'm seeing squiggles.
Yeah, it's designed on that side.
Chest or something.
A spiral too.
It's got little designs on it.
It's kind of heavy.
I know it is. It's Sasquatch. That's what it is.
Very light. Very, very light.
Then whatever it is has a heavy
It's a fucking
energy.
Sasquatch. It's Sasquatch. Trust me.
Whatever it is has what?
A heavy energy. It's attached to a female.
Yeah, it's attached to me.
It's her vibrator. That's what it is.
All right, what is it?
Family
A
Feud.
fingernail file.
Why does it look like multiple? Why does it look like a notebook?
The female file would describe the spiral because if she's using it, she's always doing it in circles.
On the buffing side, I guess.
Using it in circles, you know what I mean?
All right, JoJo, what you got? Clear out the space, vacuum, and clear out your mind. Take everything that you just looked at and put it in that vacuum bag and throw that whole thing out of your space and watch it explode. And then it goes back down to source for cleansing, for clearing. But it's not our problem anymore. It's out of our space.
All right. The numbers I have for you are.
Is that your avatar in the sunflower field?
It'd be 1 and.
That's my. That was a couple
4.
here in Kansas land.
1 and what?
1
that
and
was
4.
I like the sunflowers. I like
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. 1.
Numbers, Shoujo?
1 and 4.
Okay, so 14.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll put that in a bubble, ground it, and then
You guys, remember that book I found I showed you guys? You guys want to ask you a couple questions? It's kind of fun to ask questions.
In just a minute, yeah.
It's kind of fucking accurate.
JoJo, is that a booze bottle?
I was gonna say, is this? No, is this?
Wow.
Hold on.
Is this a
Casey,
Scotch
I'm gonna
glass?
be back in a minute. I have to be let back on. Casey's
you
gone.
got 7-year malt in that some bitch.
That is.
No, I'm way. One thing, I'm way better than 7-year malt.
Oh, fuck. 21 years, 28 years.
2, no, the object that I have is has nothing to do with alcohol at all.
But you've got a cup with a couple fingers of
I see ice.
Here, Scotch.
So I had 2 glasses of Johnny Walker Black earlier. That's done, been done, gone with. It's no longer a thing.
Do you have water?
I do have water. That's actually water is what I'm drinking right now.
It's in your hand.
No.
All right. It's in my hand. Who has a question for the damn book?
That's not what's in his hand, though. And I thought your camera didn't work, but okay.
Just don't put it on when we're all hanging out, you know.
I have to leave and come back on a different thing. Okay, what do you guys want to fucking hear?
Is it?
Question.
Was that friend wrong about what she did? 'Cause it was rude. Was she wrong?
Who?
Did
friend?
we get what it was that JoJo had?
Was your friend wrong? Was her friend wrong? Hold on.
I don't have to book. I know.
The object that I have in my hand, it's mildly heavy for what it is.
It's wooden.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
is it a
part of it's
round wooden?
Is it like different colors of wood?
Yeah.
I see different.
Round and wooden is part of it. The center of it.
Wait, is it a coaster?
No, ma'am. But it
looks round.
It is round. I will say that. It is round. The inside of it, the inside part of it is very round and would be considered wood. The outside of it, not so much.
All right, if you guys want to ask something serious to it, now's the time before it goes away.
What did the book say? Was my friend wrong?
Was your friend wrong? Wait,
Yeah.
you never paid attention? Okay, tell me where do you want me to cut the book?
I can't read that tiny little corner screen. You got to read it out loud, son.
Okay, where do you want me to stop? You want to stop now? All right, there.
Yep, right there.
You may not be happy, but you'll be at peace.
Ooh, it's not lying.
Is it like
happy about it, but you'll be at peace.
Yeah, you're right. You are correct. So's the book.
Is it like something that would hold your pencils or like your paintbrushes or something of that sort?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Here, one more. Anyone else want one? Because this shit will actually help you. Ask a question about your life and guidance. It'll actually bless you. I'm not even joking.
Mm.
What do you want to hear? Got anything?
That was what I already knew, but thank you. I mean, it's exactly right. I don't like it, but I'm gonna be at peace about it.
Yeah, well, the book's not gonna dictate your life. It's gonna already tell you shit you already know, pretty much. It's gonna confirm things. That's all it's gonna do.
That's what I just said. It confirmed it for me.
Exactly.
It's because I already know.
Yeah. Why don't we ask a general one? Everybody think, are we on the right path? Are we on the right path? Are we on the right path?
I am on the right path. I am on the right path. I am on the right path. I'm about to get paid.
Well, that's a book.
To do what I already do.
I flipped over the manual for some reason when I did that. Here, let's do it again. There we go.
They're making me a paid
look, they're random. You know what it says? Look, read that. Don't worry, nothing will go wrong.
What? Don't worry, nothing will go wrong?
Yeah, that's what it says. If we're on the right path.
I love you, universe. Thank you, Spirit. Like, I'm so grateful.
I don't know what it is, JoJo. I see the wood, but it looks like I don't know. They're showing me like a.
The very center of it is wood.
Yeah,
round.
that's what they're showing me.
The whole object is round. The very center of it is made of wood.
Yeah, but
an oak color too, a lighter wood, not like cherry or mahogany.
Right.
No, it's like a mixture of colors inside.
That's yeah, that's true.
I can see it. I just don't know what it is.
You don't have to guess what it is. Just describe it. What do you see? What do you feel? How heavy
It's
is
like,
it?
oh, it's heavy. There's like a metal on. I don't know if it's really metal though. It looks metal-ish on the outside.
The outside is
Like some type of metal or like iron or something of that sort.
not really. I mean, it's not really wood, and it's not really metal.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Like what the
It's a
outside's not
platypus.
wood. The outside is not wood.
Is it cork?
I'm not sure how to describe the outside.
It's weirdly shaped, or not shaped. It's weirdly textured, like cork, in a way.
Mm.
The outside, put it this way: the very center of it is round and wood, and a light color. You're right. The outside of it is round, and
I don't see the same thing that I see inside on the outside. That's why I'm like, that's not wood.
right. The very center, the inside part is round and wood.
Yeah, but it's different colors.
The outside of it is much darker, and it's
like I don't know how to explain it, like ironish.
And what was the number on it?
14. It's so odd looking. Like
it is odd. I will tell you that it is strange.
It's very odd. I don't know how to even.
Now,
it's heavy. It's heavy.
Yeah, it's more heavy than average, but it's.
I would say at least, if I had to guess a weight, 8 pounds.
No, it's not that heavy.
Well, I'm guessing by energy weight, give or take. I'll try to go right in the middle of 5 to 10, like somewhere in there.
No, not pounds.
Less than 5.
What is it?
Okay, the inside of it is round and made of wood. The entire outside of it is round. The very outside of it is not. It's not metal, but it does contain a lot of iron.
What is it? Metal. Iron is metal. What is it?
I said metal iron.
The outside of it is almost leathery to a degree.
Do you know what to call it?
Yeah. I know what it is. I mean, I'm holding it.
Okay, please tell us, because we don't know now. Like, that's as far as I've gotten. I don't know what you call this thing.
What I'm holding in my hand is an avocado.
Oh, that's
I'm looking at a fucking nut.
It's a fruit with a pit and a leather skin.
The very center of it is wood. It's round.
I'm looking at a fucking nut.
I need to have some avocado toast. And my friend said, that's what rich people eat. I said, it won't be a whole bunch of times. It's going to be once in a while. I ain't fancy.
Okie dokie.
Avocados are not that expensive. They're a good source of potassium.
Can someone tell me why I seen a very dark color, though?
Because the outside of the avocado is almost black.
Okay.
Where'd Casey go? She's got the famous background. Where'd Cage go? He's been out for a minute or two, and
probably same thing as earlier, I'm guessing. Hi, Snow Queen. I just seen you were there. What happened was we were I focused on what JoJo had in his hands and was not focused on the book. My bad.
there's Casey. Welcome back, Casey. You want me to get an item? You guys want to test again?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what I got.
This has intrigued me.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
I was looking inside of an avocado, Casey. Avocado.
Are you guys ready?
Look. Yes.
Okay. So, reaffirm your grounding cord straight down into the center of the earth. Okay. Now, take a vacuum and clear everything out that we just talked about. Everything. Suck
Hard
it up
to do. Avocados are delicious.
And shoot it out into space. Shoot that vacuum bag and all out into space and watch it explode. And it will rain down to Source, and Source will take care of it. It's out of your space now. It's all gone. Okay. So, I've got item number 22 in my hand.
Mm.
For 22. Put it in a bubble and ground it all the way down to the center of the earth, just like your grounding cord. Now, push yourself, your consciousness forward into item number 22, into that bubble, and tell me what you see. What impressions come to you? What feelings come to you?
Is it white?
Medium.
Is it white?
There's some white.
Is it the color white?
No, not all of it. You don't have to guess the item, Star.
What I see is something.
No, I mean, I see a color white. Like I see white on it or in it.
White, yes.
What I see is something rectangular, kind of rectangular or square.
I feel like it's a photo.
Casey, what?
It feels like a photo.
Nope.
A picture.
Nope. So clear all that out. All of it. Take your vacuum and throw it in. And it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just clear all that out. And then let it come to you.
I got a big vacuum. I mean,
well,
I know because that thing sucks.
Rid of stuff.
Is the flat, or it's not flat is what I'm trying to say. It's like tall but not like extremely tall.
A little bit.
It's not something
not heavy.
It's got hard angles.
Ish.
Is it like a trophy?
Shaped similar.
Is this a figurine?
Nope.
Okay.
No, what I'm seeing has something. It's like a case, but it's got angles to it that are. Like I said, it's like a rectangle or a square or.
No.
It doesn't necessarily have to be that shape, but in one way, shape, form, or the other.
That's a no. Vacuum it out and send that out of your space and get rid of it. And then try again. Number 22. Go into the bubble and see what it is.
Is it like a sculpture?
Yeah, it has sculpture-like properties, but no. It is shaped similar, but no.
Well, I said a figurine.
It's sort of like a trophy, sort of like a.
Yeah, like I keep seeing like a little figurine. I don't know if it's what do you call those?
There's no human aspect to it.
No, it's not human. I'm not seeing human. It's like an animal.
Nope.
No, no animal. Okay, it's gone. Let me clear.
It's
So
almost.
don't.
It's almost like geometric shapes.
So are the thoughts coming from the left side of your brain, or the right side of your brain, or the front side, or the back side? Recognize where they're coming from. You know what I mean? Like, and you can tap right on your, like, right on the middle of your forehead to kind of awaken your third eye, to kind of jolt your pineal gland into working if you want to. A couple fingers tapping on it. It's not, you know.
I see that it has the like off and on colors of white through it.
It has just a little bit of white.
I feel it's more abstract.
A bit, yes. And if you want to cheat, you can tap into my consciousness and see what it is.
No, I'm trying not to do that, actually. This is intriguing to me.
Yeah, you're awfully good at it, so it's kind of fun doing it either way. It's up to you.
Wait a minute. Is this a multicolored crystal?
A what?
Tower. Multicolored crystal tower.
Oh. You know, if you put it in the sunlight, it'd look like one, but no.
I mean, that's what I see. That's so weird.
Is it what are those designed candles?
What?
Is it like one of them designed candles with the different shapes?
Nope.
Oh, it's glass art.
It could look like it, but no. Take the analytical mind out of it. So that's coming from your left brain. See with your mind's eye.
I was, and that's what they said. Okay, not crystal, so glass art.
You're very, very close. I mean, you're looking at it, but you don't see it.
Yeah, it's like I see it, but it's
foggy, like you're peering through.
Well, no, I think it's because like you're in the. It's like you're in the dark, so it's like
I'm in the dark.
Exactly, it's making it difficult.
Here, I'll shed some light on it.
Is that a plastic figurine?
Yep, it's plastic. It ain't a
It's like, yeah, it's plastic, like a what do you call it? Oh, we can go. You can like I find that stuff at like the Dollar Tree or Dollar General. You know what I mean?
Kind of.
Like you can get it clear and like paint it yourself, or you know what? I know what it's called. I can't think of the name. Oh, don't you do this to me now?
It's definitely clear.
Candle holder.
So close, girl. You're all around the bush, but you're real close.
A pipe?
No. Casey's bad. What you got, Casey? You're on mute. Casey, you're muted. Your whole thing is tripping out. You want me to tell you?
Yeah, because this thing's like, I see a candle holder, like, and it's plastic. Now I see it's plastic.
It's a plastic bottle of water.
It's what?
He said, no. Plastic bottle of water. So yeah, with the light refractive.
It is rectangular. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's kind of more oval. It's round, but when you look at it from the side, it's a rectangle.
It is not a rectangle, JoJo. A bottle.
It's a sphere.
It's rectangle.
I mean, it's got some round to it, but it's a cylinder. I mean, it holds water. It is not a rectangle.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I see what you're saying. It just maybe I just.
Dang, I guess so.
That's me and the way I describe shit.
You were holding it so still, I did not see any water at all.
And here's the thing, when you're doing this, it's not about trying. Don't try, because that'll take it away to you.
I think it's because my body, I'm like trying to hold my body back from just coming to see what it is.
And I told you, you're allowed.
I know, but I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to.
But it's not your body you're holding back. It's your consciousness, you see. Your body is that.
And that right there is what makes me want to set boundaries with you with the bathtub. Because I'll let you use the bathtub anytime, but there's going to be boundaries.
Nobody's worried about you in the bathtub, JoJo.
Yeah, I'm not.
With the number attached to them.
Okay, we've been on here for 6 hours. I think.
Yeah.
I'm ready to call it a night.
Yes.
I think JoJo sounds tired too.
Oh yeah, I am.
And Crystal's just bright and buzzly and ready to go all night. That's funny.
I've been drinking tonight, so.
Craig, I got some stuff to send you on Messenger because I can't send it on IG.
Do what you do, JoJo. I'm always at the other end.
Yeah.
I'll send you some goodies.
Thank you guys for playing along.
So we didn't do too bad for a Saturday night tonight, huh?
No.
No, not at all.
I had to get home and whatnot.
You're not home right now?
Oh, yeah, I'm home finally, but I wasn't earlier.
Yeah.
I sang a lot of karaoke with my bestie and her dad. He lost his dad this week, so I've been the extra shoulder and making sure they're okay and food. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love them so much. It hurts to see them in so much pain, but I've been in that pain, so I understand it. So I'm able to actually stand up for them, and be here and strong for them this time. So I'm blessed to be able to do that.
Yes. Yes.
I wish I could take their pain away, but I know I can't. But I can be here for them while they process it.
I know. That's the most important thing. That's your life path.
It really is.
Oh yeah, if you talk to Thea, I don't even know if I'm saying it right at this point. When I come back from Tennessee, which will be Thursday sometime, probably late.
Shoot her a message and tell her that.
Well, Friday, I was gonna tell you, Friday I'll probably shoot her a message. That way I could. But I wanted to wait till I got all this done because it's been chaotic.
You can shoot her a message, and you guys can schedule whenever everything's done with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can for a few weeks. You can whatever you want.
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna do it like whenever I came back, but I just wanted to get like, cause I'm like tomorrow I gotta finish packing or in the morning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just wanted to heads up or like I'll be contacting, but I gotta go babysit kind of ish my parents.
Do what you gotta do, and whenever you're able, I mean, give her a message and schedule for when you think will be a good time for you. She's got some slots available, but she's a very busy woman. She
Oh,
does
I know.
her own business, her own, like real life business, and then this is what she was called to do. So,
Yeah. Well, no, I just thought if you talk to her, just tell her like it won't be like till the end of this week, but I do plan one.
Yeah, you need
Because
to.
I had mentioned it in the last live when she was on there.
yes, I mentioned that a couple of my friends are interested, and they'll be contacting soon.
Yeah, and I didn't want her to think like, oh, I didn't, because I did mention it when she was on there, and I didn't know about the trip at the time.
Yeah.
Good girl, she's got a lot to do, but she's always when you're ready,
Yeah.
We just message her on Evolve then?
Yeah, you can message her on Evolve Me, or I can give you her email.
Oh, send me her email.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say send me her email or do it. Yeah, send it in the group, our group thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
That way, I'll be able to go back and find it. When I come back.
Yep. Sure.
But yeah, it just sparked. She just popped into my eyesight, like my my third eye. She just popped up there, like, don't forget.
Well, I freaked out at the reading she gave me the other night, so that was.
Bray keeps popping up in my third eye. I don't know. I need to check on Bray.
Yeah, because she messaged me.
Yeah, she hit me up out of the blue the other day when I was thinking about. Well, I had kind of a particular situation going on, and she just popped up out of nowhere and was like, "Hey, Joe, I started shooting the shit, and I was very impressed with her skill about jumping in right as something went a little askew."
Yeah, but when she pops up in my third eye, it's like that.
She is a highly elevated individual, and she has been able to tap in, and she's so connected. Like it's can't really.
I know.
She is.
That's part of the reason I got a little.
No, I'll tell you where I was the first time that she popped up was when I took Mom Thursday to get her chemo. I was sitting there. I took my cards with me. Yeah, judge me now. I took the cards to the hospital with me. Sure did. I'm not sitting there for no 6 hours and have idle hands. Can't do it.
Yeah.
And I was shuffling, and she just popped up just like right in front of me. I was like, "Hey!" My mom was like, "What?" I was like, "Nothing, Mom. I'm good."
Yeah.
I was just like dumbfounded, like, what the?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised when you ask Spirit for guidance or direction if he doesn't.
Well, I was a little intimidated because she's such a highly evolved person,
Yes,
you are. She's been trying to tell you.
We know it. You just need to believe it and believe in yourself because you are more than worthy, Casey. You've gotten me so much farther than I used to be.
What was it you told me earlier? Find that confidence. Find that confidence.
I know. I know
I got it. It's just a matter of them saying, yeah, that one sounds right. No, that one doesn't sound right. Yes, that sounds right. No, don't do that. No, I'm like, oh my God, what can I do?
And I keep getting, it may be a case of just stepping into to be in it, you know?
Well, there's something about this stage. I don't understand what it is. I don't know what it is yet. There's some, they keep showing me this stage. I'm not sure what that is yet. I don't know if it's like a platform or if it's a stage.
Well, to me, that would be the app.
Well, as I don't know if it's an actual stage or just like a platform, but
staging area. Same. It's all the same to me. It's a staging area. It's all the same to me when you break it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just have to have some faith and go with the flow.
That's what I've been doing. I'm just like, yeah, I can do that one. Okay, cool. Let's do that. I'm like, they give me the green light, I do it. And I'm like, okay.
The energy, yep. Whatever feels right.
If it feels right, then do it. You know what I mean? And
yep,
I felt nothing but right. So.
Well, see, that's what I've been doing, but for the longest time, I kept hearing not yet, and now I'm getting green lights on stuff, but it's like everything is green right now. It was like nothing, and go.
I would take it. Well, that's what that means to me, you know. If everything's green, that means a green light. Go.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But then that also meant, oh, you wanted a vacation too, and go.
Yeah. Well, I seem to be saying no to a couple people a lot lately.
When you ask to be guided, don't be surprised.
I know.
When things fall into place.
Oh, I was asking for can I have my timing now? How about now? I know our timing's off, but when's our timing gonna meet? Is that gonna happen?
Well, I haven't asked anything like that. I'm just going with the flow with this class.
Oh, I was doing that because they kept saying not yet, not yet. I was like, okay, I understand that our timing's different. I get it, but can no become just maybe a maybe?
Well,
I mean, give me something to work with here.
It's up to you, you know.
It really depends on what kind of tubs you're trying to own.
You know, like I keep saying, the more you do the work, you know, the more the divine timing falls into place. So
exactly. Once you're ready, opportunities will present themselves. It's your choice, and whether or not Spirit tells you that.
Well, I think I understand. Well, there's a few. The whole remember who you are, take your place crap that they kept telling me forever.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, I'm not taking that place. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Nope. And then I finally took it, and it's like, hey.
Right.
And I look over, and my flipping thing's green. Okay, I get it.
All right, hold on, just a moment. Now,
what?
Star, what? How was it again? Was it a hey, or was it a hey?
It's a hey. It's a hey.
Yeah.
We all know how it is. Hi.
Oh, Crystal, I sent you some stuff on Facebook Messenger, but I highly recommend that you listen to it through either earphones or earbuds or whatever. It was not designed for
badass speaker, Joe.
Huh?
I got a badass speaker.
Well, there you go. But this definitely was not meant for regular, just a regular phone speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, you got Facebook? Hold up. You's not my friend. You's not my friend on Facebook. I'm so sad, man.
I got Facebook too.
Casey and I are friends on Facebook.
Yeah.
Me and Casey's friends on Facebook. Me and JoJo's friends on Facebook. Me and Kristen.
Well, you can find me. It's Crystal. It's pretty easy to find.
It's what?
Crystal. CRAYZTAL. Crystal.
Oh, okay.
There are more of
So
those.
here's what we're gonna do. You go to the private chat, and I'm gonna type in my name, and then it'll just go away after because I will never remember that because my brain's not functioning now.
Probably easy to type mine.
So, Crystal, one of the things I put out was that, you know, how my kids treat me and stuff. And then all of a sudden, my youngest one called and had a conversation with me on Thursday. I said,
Did you put him in a pink bubble too?
no, I was in too much of shock. We actually had a conversation. He usually hands the phone to the kids to talk to me. So I talked to my oldest on Friday. And he goes, yeah, I told him he better start talking to you. He says, because I saw your TikTok. I said, what? He says, Mom, you look terrible. You look like you're on your last legs. You've lost a lot of weight. Your arms have slimmed down. You just look absolutely terrible. And I said, you should have seen me 6 months ago if you think I look bad now. You haven't been around for any of this process. And I'm just like, okay, this must be one of us' way.
Wow. Miss Casey, if they do that to you, all you got to do is put them on video chat and just start fixing your bangs with the most special of fingers.
Oh my God.
JoJo.
Hey, listen,
I can't.
My oldest son keeps telling me that I need to go out and get laid.
Well, you know what? That's hilarious. I got told that the other day too, and I said, "Huh? I need to what?"
We were all at the bar one night. You go, see this? Pick up any of these guys. Come on, go home.
No, y'all's gonna die when I tell you who told me this.
Who was it?
My father.
Your father?
I said, huh?
Oh,
one, we don't discuss this. Ew. Ew. 2, ew.
Good night. Good night.
Oh, Crystal, did you see my thing?
I ain't seen nothing in several hours.
No, my private chat.
Not yet.
It's there.
Well, I ain't seen nothing in. Oh wait, let me look.
Yeah.
Put it in the group.
Okay, the middle one is my maiden. The last one is my legal last name.
Really?
I swear to God.
That's cool. I love it.
I was waiting for you to comment. I was like, and
Uncle
you said nothing.
is tired as hell. So
I know.
JoJo.
We're all going to bed because I'm.
Snug cuddles. Love you guys.
Oh my God! It's already 2:30 here. It's got to be 4:30 for JoJo and Star. Yeah.
Yep.
It's later.
Chicken and vegetables earlier, but my son ate all the leftovers. And I ain't complaining. I'm happy about that.
I'm gonna go get a midnight snack, and then my happy ass is going to bed. I'm very tired.
I had a banana and I had some pistachios.
Bananas are an afternoon snack because of all the potassium. They give you a lot of energy. So it's not really good midnight snack or nighttime snack. It's a really good afternoon snack because it's a pick-me-up food, you know?
Yeah.
It's breakfast if you don't have diabetes.
I have one more follower on TikTok.
Yay. Okay, y'all, I'm going to go to bed before I go to sleep.
Yeah. So y'all, good night, everybody. Thank you for being here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having us.
And love my. Thanks for playing along.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. somebody kind of threw a little fit and left.
By Judy.
Well, what happens?
Susie, my offer still stands. There is an extra bedroom here. We'll get you to the States. You come on with it.
Yeah. So she told me to give Star and her
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her number. Yeah, I was gonna tell you. Don't forget to give me her number.
I don't have her number. I have her Facebook.
Oh, that'll work too.
Yeah. Okay, everybody have a good night. Thank you for being here.
You too.
Yes. Love you all.
Love all of you.
I love you too.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.